Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today is August 14th, 2025. It is a Thursday and it is PPI day. You made it to the best futures trading show in futures trading. We bring you live, up to date market information, market news, and just some good times to last throughout your trading day. Got some friends with me here, John Hoagland, the GOAT, and JD. How are we feeling today this morning, guys?
Hey, feeling fresh, feeling fine. It's a great day to be alive. See what kind of opportunities we have today, and I'm calling it Green Day for everyone.
Love it, Hoag. Love the optimism. Green days all around, nothing but green. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, friends and traders in the chat. Welcome to the opening call. Let's kick back and have a great day. I'm ready for it. Let's do it.
A great one. We know we got PPI coming up, 7:30 numbers. JD is going to run through the economic calendar. I think we did have the poll out there. Are we going to take the 1, 3, or 5 minute opening range? But we were talking in the green room. We may just hold off because of the data coming out. But I believe the 5 minute opening range is currently winning. Also, just some announcements while we get into the day. If you do use the Topstep daily levels indicator, you may see that the levels are showing yesterday's levels. Those have not been updated yet. When those are updated, we'll announce it on air. But we do have the link pinned to the top of the chat for Topstep daily levels. If you click on that link, that's a web page that all of our coaches contribute levels to. You'll see levels for the S&P, the NASDAQ, crude oil, gold, the Dow, corn. Shout out to Coach Jack. Soybeans, cattle, hogs, and micro Bitcoin, which just made all-time highs. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But check out that Topstep Daily Levels webpage, and when the levels are updated in the indicator, we will let you all know. All right.
Perfect. So speaking about trading around PPI, we had a guest on yesterday in our 1 o'clock segment. Verdant was talking about setting up a trade in the NASDAQ, going into PPI and holding it through the number. So right now, if he sticks by what he said yesterday on air, he has already established a long position in the NASDAQ, and he's waiting for a pop. It's not a position to hold. Is just looking for a pop on that PPI candle, and he'll be getting out. So he's looking for a real quick move. He took a little while to scale into a position, and he's looking for a real quick pop to get out on.
Interesting.
I'm very interested to see if this trade plays out for him.
So you said he got long, JD, around 6:45 Central Time?
I'm 90% sure that was the time frame he gave us when we were on air yesterday. Should have gone back and checked it, but
all right. I'm just looking at the prices, looking at the NASDAQ. He would be about 20 points in the money right now, right? And if you're going to trade into a number, that's the way to do it. Have a little bit of profit that you can work with.
Yep.
See how it works.
He would definitely be long right now. For Don, if you're watching, sound off in the chat. Did you put your trade on? The trade that we talked about at the end of Rising Stars yesterday. Talked about long, getting in long before PPI, getting out right on that first candle after the pop. The initial knee-jerk reaction, I guess you would call it.
We do have Secretary Bessent speaking right now. He says he doubts we are going to revalue U.S. gold holdings. We are going to retain gold as a store of value. We are not going to be buying it. We'll use confiscated assets. My goodness. Bitcoin reserves are worth 15 billion to 20 billion. Did not call for the Fed to get 1.5 percentage point lower rate. He did not call for that. So they're not going to buy gold. They're just going to go grab it. Confiscated assets.
Sounds good.
All right.
Well, the American way. All right.
Absolutely. Here's a hot biscuit from Bessent. Maybe we will start with a 25 basis point cut and accelerate. Well, that's just what he says. He also says to get to neutral, that would be around 1.5% cut. A 1.5% cut to get to neutral. This, of course, the Treasury Secretary has nothing to do with the actual Fed Open Market Committee. Just what he's saying. We'll see what happens.
I believe he's still the front runner to replace Powell, isn't he?
Powell,
Trump really likes this guy.
I believe so.
Yeah. He believes there's a
He's in
room
the
for a
top three.
series of rate cuts. Makes sense to me.
Yep. Well, we've got gold open for business. I didn't see the what did that poll come out at?
60% 5 minute.
Yep.
60% on the 5 minute. See what the 1 minute did. No trade on the 1 minute yet.
20 tick opening range so far in the 1 minute.
Pretty wide for a 1 minute. Well, from what we've seen recently. Man, these headlines, I got the financial juice up. These headlines just keep popping out.
Yeah.
He clarified, Bessent clarifies, I am not calling for a series of Fed rate cuts.
We got a question from Michael in the chat. Can you trade news on Topstep's evaluation? You can. Is it advised to?
Absolutely.
No, but manage your risk. But you can trade through these numbers. Speaking of numbers, JD, what is on the economic calendar for the day?
Yep. Real quick, just on that topic, trading around economic numbers. We were looking at the opening range trade in gold on Tuesday when the CPI number came out. We opted to stay out of that trade. Both the 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute opening range breakout signaled a short trade, and gold just ripped higher after that number came out. So you're taking a gamble trading through economic news. That's why we go through the economic calendar, so you know when these events are happening, you know what time this information is coming out, and you can either stay out of the way or take your best guess. I don't know. But it is your account to do with as you please. This is not financial advice. This is not trading advice. We will not be taking a trade going into the PPI number, though.
The 1 minute.
What's coming out?
The 1 minute just broke to the upside.
Yep.
By a tick.
By a tick. Single tick. Little head fake there. All right. Economic calendar for today, 7:30 Central Time, bottom of the hour. We've got jobless claims, that PPI final demand coming out. What else? 9 o'clock, Fed's Musalem speaks. EIA natural gas report at 9:30. A couple of bill and note auctions later in the day. We've got Trump delivering some remarks at 12 o'clock Central Time. And we're ending the day with Thomas Barking speaking at 1 o'clock Central Time, and then the Fed balance sheet at 3:30 Central Time. We will be out of here by the time the Fed balance sheet comes out, though. Those are the major events for today.
3 minute broke to the upside.
So 1 minute long, 3 minute long. See what happens on the 5.
Hmm.
Would be in along here. Do we want to run that? Do we have that clip ready to run before the PPI comes out?
We sure do.
Up?
A little consumer. Yeah, we got the thumbs up. Little consumer watch video. What could interest rates
impact
when
the
could
cost
interest
to
rates be
borrow
lowered?
money for things like a mortgage, car payments, even credit card debt. Fed rates have remained between 4.25 and 4.5% since December of last year. The Federal Reserve will announce on September 17th whether we'll see any changes to those rates. So what does the Fed look at when considering lowering rates? One report is the Consumer Price Index, which measures the change in price for a variety of goods each month.
The CPI is a measure of inflation that is really most relevant to consumers.
Greg McBride with Bankrate says the CPI is just one of many reports the Federal Reserve looks at when considering lowering interest rates. This latest CPI report, released Tuesday, shows inflation ticked up 0.2% in July, and overall, inflation is up 2.7% from a year ago.
This could be the calm before the storm.
The Federal Reserve also looks at unemployment numbers and overall economic growth. Many financial experts like McBride worry President Donald Trump's tariffs could make inflation worse.
I'm bracing for a series of elevated inflation readings.
Many businesses loaded up their warehouses with pre-tariffed goods, so experts fear we haven't seen the full impact of those tariffs on prices.
It might take a few more months before those fully make their way to the consumer, and as a result, I expect inflation's going to pick up.
McBride says it's too early to tell whether the Fed will lower rates in September. They'll look at August CPI report and the next jobs report. But if inflation goes up, a rate cut may not happen. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
The future of rates. We just got some headlines out from Besant about that. Also, key topic for today. Keep an eye on the news. Always keep
There's
one eye on the ditch.
something I really
What's up,
like
Hoag?
about seeing those big sheets of $100 bills.
Keep printing
I
them.
like
that?
The money printer. The money printer
I
goes
like
burr.
those.
Hoag.
I like
Just keep on printing them. And Bitcoin's going to keep going up if we do that. But in that clip they mentioned, there may not be a a rate cut. Looking at the FedWatch tool right now, I'll put the link in the chat to it so you guys can take a look. But showing a 99.8% probability of a 25 basis point cut on the September Fed meeting, which is September 17th. We'll be here on Topstep TV having a watch party for the Fed rate decision. See how the markets respond
will.
there. But 99.8%. Go ahead, JD.
Amazing comments came out. Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee came out yesterday and said the Fed meeting will be televised. The meeting will be televised. We get
That's
to
just
watch
crazy.
the entire Fed meeting. They're going to open the doors to cameras, which has never happened before. It's unprecedented. President Trump actually sued to get cameras in there, and he was denied by a federal court because Federal Reserve is not technically a federal entity, so the federal government has no oversight. Well, they have oversight. They have no legal course to bring a camera into that room. They keep suing to get in, but they keep getting denied. But now, Austin Goolsbee came out yesterday. That article came from Bloomberg too, so assuming it's accurate, he said there will be cameras in there for the Fed meeting. Never happened before. We're going to stream it live here on Topstep. We're going to fight our hearts out to get that stream on, and
It's crazy.
That will be very interesting to see. Yeah, Fed minutes will
Pretty
be
sure,
neat
like,
then.
the wait staff is checked for recording devices when those meetings are on, and now they're going to just broadcast them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it happening. But hey, crazier things have happened. ACH, baby.
Yeah, right.
ACH.
No
will
trade
be
yet in the
televised.
5 minute. No trade
Nothing
yet
yet.
for the 5 minute ORB.
Well, it did in the GC. It did take one tick below.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Not in the
It was a
micros. I'm going to switch over to the NASDAQ because I want to track our friend Verdon's trade going into this PPI report.
Let's see how thin the dome gets.
Speaking of which, we got that PPI report coming out in 45 seconds. So if you do want to be in a position, just understand that the markets can get volatile. If you don't want to be in a position, make sure you hit that flatten all button on your platform a couple of times just to make sure there are no resting orders out there. 30 seconds. 30
Dun, dun,
seconds.
dun.
What is the expectation right now? Let's see if we can pull that up real quick.
2.5%. Hang on, I've got the actual
2.5 year over year. 3% for core year over year. Previous was 2.6. Month over month, looking at
pop to the upside. Oh, and that's a miss.
Oh, wow.
2 straight down.
Big miss.
Wow.
Wow, that's a huge miss.
Those are hot numbers.
Yes, that is, Hoag. What do we got, Hoag, if you want to read those out?
All right. So PPI month over month for June. They were looking for 0.2%. That came up 0.9%. PPI year over year, for July. PPI year over year for July. They were looking for 2.5%. That came out at 3.3%. The previous one was also adjusted higher. Core PPI month over month, July. They were looking for 0.2. That came out at 0.9. And core year over year, 2.9. That came out at 3.7. Not good. Not good. Continuing
Not good at
jobless
all.
claims also higher. And initial jobless claims a little bit lower than expect. Well, they were both a little bit lower than expected. So nothing really huge as far as employment in these numbers, but those inflation numbers are bad. That's just
Not good at
way
all.
hot.
Yep, super hot.
Not good at
So
all.
a
We see the
precursor to
NASDAQ down
that,
0.5% there. Go ahead, JD.
That changed.
say we saw the precursor to this in CPI on Tuesday. We got a rally in the market that day. So confirmation about a little boost in inflation.
Wow.
Let's see what happens next.
You got to think, if producers' prices are going up, consumers' prices
Consumer
are going
prices
up.
are going up.
Yeah.
Yep. So what does that mean for the numbers the next time we get them? 0.5%
Yep.
move to the downside in the NASDAQ. It's why we, heed caution in holding positions here, because the way that move happened, there was, 100 points in a minute, pretty much closer to a couple seconds. Slippage, if you're in a live account, could get pretty nasty there. We'll see the
Oh,
market
yes.
start to, base out a little bit and let the dust settle. But if you're in a live account there, you're probably not getting a fill where you thought you were on a stop.
Looking at that 1 minute bar, you if you had a sell stop in, you probably sold the low of that move.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yeah,
That
just
is the
changed
reality. That is the reality.
That 1 second candle, JD, on the print
Money.
is
Money
50
traded.
points. 50 points. 50 points, 264 contracts over 50 points. So that is not a lot of volume at all. But, wow, those
260
numbers-
contracts to get to trade 50. Wow.
Yeah.
It's like one up every tick.
Yep. Yep. Dab says, what just happened? That was the producer price index inflation data coming out. Thank you for joining us. Welcome and
Welcome to
good
the show,
morning.
Dabs. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning.
Inflation data is out and it did not come out great.
Wow.
Man.
Oh, let's read we got some new I guess we got some new people joining us right now. We got some fresh viewers. Let's read through those numbers one more time, can we?
Okay.
PPI
So
coming in hot.
PPI month over month for July. They were expecting 0.2% higher. It came out 0.9% higher. PPI year over year for July. They were expecting 2.5%. That came out higher at 3.3%. Core PPI month over month for July. They were expecting 0.2%. That came out at 0.9%. And core PPI for year over year for July. They were looking for 2.9%. That came out at 3.7%. So that is inflationary, scary numbers. It's changed everything for the day time frame. We'll see about in the longer time frame if there's any major changes in market state from this. But this is just not good news for anybody that's looking for lower pricing. Producer price index, hotter like this. We're looking for probably higher consumer prices down the road. Initial jobless claims came out a little bit lower than expected, just by 1,000. Continuing jobless claims a little bit lower, just by about 7,000. Not bad numbers there, but those CPI numbers are just going to weigh heavily on equities today. Now they're pairing bets that the Fed will cut rates in September already. You're seeing that on the wire now. So not good news.
Not good news at all.
Gonna have
Even
to
gold took
come up with a new hypothesis for the day, guys.
We're starting to see one here maybe play out, Hoag, that we were talking about in a little bit. We'll take a look at the NASDAQ, but we are coming down to that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We are about to tag it. It's down at 23,791. Some really nice selling here. Coming in, selling across the board, really, because we see gold selling off as well. Not as heavy as the equities, but what do we got? The NASDAQ is down 0.5% right now. See if this is a sustainable move, or does the market just kind of shake off bad news and continue the buy the dip rally? But that was definitely a dip.
Yes.
Definitely a dip.
Well, traders do have short memories, that's for sure. And these markets are extremely resilient. So we have to see how this plays out a little bit. But those were hot numbers. Hot numbers.
For sure.
There are no buyers on the books. It is very easy to move the market that way. We see those books clear out. All right, let's get into no trades in the house account. We stayed flat. I think it was a good decision to stay flat because the opening range trades triggered longs. We would have been long into that sell-off. Do we want to talk about gold prices and get into these charts, or are we just watching this reaction? This is NASDAQ continuing to make new lows on the day. 23,800 just traded, 53% short in the tilt, but making new lows here.
Let's
Jack Russell really getting hit.
Yeah,
Is it
down 1.6%.
Gold took a hit, but is sort of leveled off,
recovering a little bit.
Russell's still up on the week.
Full tilt future says someone's going to get fired. Yeah, those expectations, those forecasts were way off what the actual numbers were. We saw that with the labor statistics that came out not too long ago.
Someone fell asleep at the switch with the clacker again.
Yeah.
The clacker counter.
Right. We got any news in gold we want to go over, JD?
Yeah, the clacker though. What an incredible theory.
Yeah.
Is it Jack Pelzer that came up with that one?
Yeah, he did.
Crude inventory.
Yes.
Yeah, just sitting there with the clacker, counting barrels of oil as they came through the door, and then he just fell asleep. All right, gold prices. Let's talk about gold for a second. Gold prices edged up early and then faded off pre-PPI. Before that number came out, spot gold marginally lower. Was trading at 33.5772 an ounce. December gold futures were down about 0.1%, 34.04. We're trading at 33.98 last. We saw a spike down, so everything shit the bed right after that PPI number. Index futures, gold took a hit and has since recovered just a little bit, but pretty mixed. We didn't take out the overnight low on that drop in gold, and it's sort of leveled out. But let's see what the oracles are telling us going into the rest of the day for gold futures.
What do we look at, Hoag?
So, well, here's the daily. I mean, it's going to take some real movement to change this market state at all. We are still very centrally located inside the area of balance. The balance has been narrowing, of course, and we're sitting here right at the middle. We're pretty much where we have been for the third day in a row. Some smaller ranges. Market seems to just be looking for new information. The 100 SMA, this gray SMA, seems to be lending a little bit of support, at least a couple of days ago, and price seems to be holding above it. We've got the 50 and the 20 braiding its hair, just kind of flatlining up there. So no real help from that. And no real change in open interest yesterday either. The CME Bulletin has an estimated drop of approximately 900. So volume has been kind of falling off as we've been just kind of sitting here waiting for new business. Open interest has flattened out. It is now inert. The market is really going to get tired of this area at some point. The market's job, remember, is to facilitate trade. It's been facilitating trade in this area for 3 to 4 days. There's going to be a probe outside of it. Which direction? Well, we'll have to see how that plays out. It's still offering some decent day time frame opportunities. It's been respecting shorter time frame levels like the initial balance high and the initial balance low. We'll see a little bit of that when we get into the 30-minute chart. But what are your thoughts, Jay, about the current situation in the daily chart?
Yeah, so like you said, Hoag, we're stuck in the middle of that range, right? We have this daily range that we've been in, and it's a pretty nice one in gold, but we're stuck right in the middle of it right now. I did take a short last night during slow markets, and maybe I could have held on to that one, looking for a target down here at these 3400s. But if we don't get that breakout volume, and we still have some data to come out later in the week, that inflation data just now could give us some volatility. Over the past 3 days, this is about the daily range we come to expect in gold. So I would not be surprised if we just bounce here unless we, get some real selling to come in. So I'll be watching the volume. Over the last 3 days, we've gotten very tight and not so directional. So I don't want to be playing for a breakout that's not happening. So, if we find some buyers back in this zone, 3390s, we may just push right back up into the middle of that trade. It's been a nice two-sided trade, just a much
Mhm.
tighter range than we're expecting.
Mhm.
We're used to.
I'm seeing now that the PPI numbers reflect the sharpest rise in 3 years for U.S. wholesale prices. We've got the dollar uh, just running to the upside at this time. What's that going to do to gold? Well, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. All right. So really thinking of the idea that we are really central in the bigger picture of range, 1, 2, 3, 4 days in balance in range. We've got a big gap above that remains unchecked. If we close this session gap, that could take us all the way up to 34.7730. Is that a possibility? Well, I mean, we are in short time frame control, not seeing a lot of like longer time frame participants in this area of balance. So respecting certain levels, are a little bit more likely. This is the unemployment bar, right? We've been looking at that, Jay, since that came out. We did look close to 50% um, through it on what was this Tuesday, but we're really not finding any direction through it, any direction away from it. We're kind of stuck between the gap and that bar overall. Let's take a look at what we're looking at as far as overnight inventory, where this market is going to be opening. Pretty volatile evening, Jay. Boy, if you got that
Yes, it
short up
was.
here during fast markets, you were really sitting pretty. Big range overnight. We just had the PPI numbers come out. There was a kerfuffleation on that, but what are we kind of looking at? Yesterday's range was a neutral day. It traded both sides of the initial balance. We have any overnight inventory? I mean, there's been overnight inventory on both sides of this market pretty much all night. It opened here too short, too long, too short, too long, too short, too long, too short, back to even. I don't see that there's any real overnight inventory with which to kind of depend on. Are we going to open with a gap below the regular trading hour session low from yesterday? That is a distinct possibility, and one of the nuances or reference levels that I would refer to in early trade. Jay, what do you think? This is a quite the kerfuffleation last night, if you'll that is, by the way, an industry term. We going to open with that gap down below the regular trading hour session range. Do you think that's going to be meaningful?
I think so, Hogue. I think so. Let's see, what price are we looking at? That was pretty much right at 3400s, right? If we open below that, uh, this is a tough one. I'm not seeing a whole lot of direction. I'm seeing, we're seeing that rejection where it looked like we were going to sell off, but we keep tagging the high of that NFP candle and bouncing from there. Uh, that short that I took in slow markets was up near 34.18. If we don't find any sellers, I'm looking for the market to go right back up to that price. But we'll see what happens here. Yeah, we've just been stuck
Okay.
around this 3400 level.
So we did open just kind of bordering the low from yesterday's regular trading hour session. And the low, just to be sure, is 34.0390. 34.0410 was the initial balance low. So that was a respecting of the initial balance low of a very small failed downside auction that brought price all the way back through the IB high yesterday. We opened below value. We haven't really tried to push too much into value from yesterday. So if we're going to see a move to the upside, first thing I would look for is acceptance inside value from yesterday. And on this platform, 34.0530 looks like value low, and that could bring us all the way up to value high, which is 34.1370. What marks acceptance? Very subjective. Two 30-minute bars closing back inside value from yesterday would be some pretty good acceptance of previous value. Doesn't promise anything. That was always the rule back in the day, was you needed two 30-minute bars to close back inside value. Problem with that is sometimes you're going to miss the whole move waiting for that. It's all about the volume and time as price comes back into value. We are pushing back into it right now. We have taken out the high of the opening range. So there is that possibility of a value acceptance play that could bring us back up to that 34.13 and possibly even points higher, like Jay has pointed out. The dollar has really kind of pushed to the upside. I'm looking at it on a little bit of a delay here. It's come off its recent highs, but still a pretty good push to the upside. So keep that in mind if you're going to be trading gold. So maybe a value acceptance play here, Jay, just what you were kind of looking for.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like,
All
Hoag.
right.
Uh,
JD,
let's throw
equities.
Here we go, coming off the heels of some record days in the S&P and NASDAQ, closing at record highs yesterday. We saw what happened after that, on that dip after the PPI number. S&P down 0.4%, and NASDAQ, S&P and NASDAQ both down 0.4%. That PPI really throws some cold water on these markets. Again, PPI coming in super hot, came in at 0.9%. Economists polled were expecting a 0.2% raise in producer prices, wholesale prices. I did see a question come through the chat. Isn't higher PPI usually good? No, higher PPI is not usually good. So the process is the PPI, the acronym stands for the Producer Price Index. It's wholesale, what producers pay wholesale for the raw goods to create their products that they sell to consumers. So when producer prices go up, that trickles down to the consumer. Consumer prices will go up. So that's how that process works. Let's take a look at some overnight markets. In Asia, stocks closed lower overnight. Shanghai Composite down 0.46%. Nikkei down 1.45%. Hang Seng Index down 0.37%. Stocks in Europe closed a little mixed. FTSE down 0.08%. DAX up 0.38%. CAC up 0.44%. Dollar index, Hoag mentioned, is trading a little bit higher now, up 0.1%, 97.944 last print I see. The VIX up almost 4%, 15.06 on the VIX. We're seeing a nice increase in volatility right now. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury, 4.233%, down just a little bit, down marginally. That's what we have. We see gold ripping higher, crude ripping higher, stocks still hovering just above the lows. Let's get into these charts, though. I'm going to go look up a trade report and maybe have an update for you on something that we talked about earlier this morning. All right.
Thanks, JD.
Thanks, JD. So this is the S&Ps. We're going to go to the daily. So yesterday we did put in all-time highs in the regular trading hour session. Hooray for us, right? We lost 12,000 in open interest. After we put in that all-time high early in the session, sellers came in, and that was a long liquidation event. We'll see this in the profile. Didn't change anything. Still looking at a B auction grade, a pretty good auction grade. It's tough to get an A, but I'm still holding the S&Ps as a B as far as the auction grade is concerned. We took some profits yesterday. All right, well, maybe that was a good thing, especially in seeing what happened with PPI today. Does this change anything all that much? Not in my opinion. Jay, what do you think? Does this change things drastically as far as the equities are concerned?
Not so much, Hoag. I think we kind of needed a move like this, just a little bit of a flush to kind of shake out any weaker hands. We still are in an uptrend. The data isn't good, so we'll see how the market responds to that. But the market really hasn't been caring too much about data. It seems like quick knee-jerk reaction, then it shakes it off. So I think this was a healthy pullback. Let's see if it sustains. We were looking for buy the dip opportunities yesterday. I took a losing day buying that sell-off. But let's see if we get a recovery now, if this inflation data did what it needed to do to shake out some weaker hands, and can we continue to make all-time highs here? But not much has changed for me.
All right. I'm with you on that for sure. I mean, when we look at what we saw on Friday and on Tuesday as far as the initiative buying, increases in open interest. I think that the longer time frame has entered this market again, and they've been pushing price higher and higher. This is just a pullback. These are areas right around a weekly kickoff high here, 64.30, that I believe will likely be protected by those longer time frame traders if we even get there. Looking at the 30-minute chart, we got to look at what we saw on Tuesday. Okay, Tuesday we saw pretty good jump in open interest, a trend day to the upside, initiative buying coming into the market, and leaving little breadcrumb trails along the way. We saw that the spike base yesterday was supportive on our pullback off that high. Does this look like an excess high to anybody in the on the daily? Maybe a little bit, but I don't think that it's all that. It may prove to be important over time, but it doesn't look too scary to me. That can certainly change. So again, looking at what we were looking at on Tuesday, if the spike base didn't hold, the next level of support would have been these single prints. Where did we trade to after the PPI numbers? We traded to the single prints. We found buyers there. These are areas where the market accelerated. Buyers continued to push higher and higher on the session on Tuesday, with open interest coming in, some initiative buying coming in. If these are longer time frame traders, they may not be done adjusting inventories. We don't know. So it makes sense to me that on this pullback, we broke the spike base, but we traded to one of these single prints. Okay, and now I'm looking at yesterday's notes here, and those single prints, we can see them here: 64, 53.75 to 54.75. 4 single prints there, but that was an acceleration level. A lot of folks would probably call that a fair value gap. In profile, we call them single prints, single TPOs, whatever you want to call them. They were important to somebody, because look at where the market traded down to, and we're seeing a pretty good bounce off of. There's other levels below also. Another set of single prints down here at 64.43 quarter to 64.44. And then weekly kickoff low before that. So I think that there's a lot of levels with it. This market will have the opportunity to find buyers at. Jay, what are your thoughts?
I would agree with you there. Just real quick, I want to mention the poll that we do have in the chat for the crude opening range trade. Crude coming up in a couple minutes here. Make sure you get your votes in there. Although we have a leading vote getter, as we always do, the 5-minute. But on this 30-minute Hoag, I'm looking at that 200 moving average down there. That's at 64.37. We tagged it in the NASDAQ. We didn't tag it in the S&P. But what I'm also looking at, Hoag, if you can put an anchored VWAP from the CPI print. Right now it's at 60. Yeah, you can do it on a 3 on a 30, either way. Just that 7:30 candle from Tuesday. It's at 64.62. So that to me is going to be the line in the sand for today. How does the market respond to that area, 64.62s? Where that VWAP is. Also, I'm going to frame out that first 30-minute, the 30-minute candle that is PPI, and we'll trade it the same way that we did CPI on Thursday, right? If volume decides to leave this range in any direction, my job is to try to follow the volume. But if it stays flat, and I know we do have some more data coming out tomorrow, if that volume stays flat within that range, then the trade is to fade the extremes of the range until it breaks.
So here's that box.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right, so we've got the VWAP anchored on the 7:30 bar here on the 3-minute chart. Trading right at it right now. We'll keep an eye on that for sure, Jay. All right. JD, what do we got as far as crude news, dude?
Crude news. Trade deals coming to fruition. Vietnam, after finalizing her trade deal with Vietnam for 20% tariffs, they have purchased their first cargo ship of crude oil. 1 million barrels of West Texas Intermediate crude for November delivery has been shipped to Vietnam. their first purchase from the U.S. in a year. A couple of quotes. In early July, the U.S. and Vietnam reached a trade deal under which the U.S. tariffs on Vietnamese goods would be lowered to 20% from the initially proposed 46% in April. Direct quote from Donald Trump: Vietnam will open their market to the United States, meaning that we will be able to sell our product in Vietnam at zero tariff. He also went on to say Vietnam will do something that they have never done before: give the United States of America total access to their markets for trade. That's a quote from Truth Social. Earlier
Wow.
this year, the U.S. and Vietnam signed an energy and minerals deal worth $4.15 billion. And their first 1 million barrels of West Texas Intermediate crude is now on the way to Vietnam.
Stuff.
Thank you,
Thanks, JD.
JD.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A new customer.
Source for that.
Yay.
Oilprice.com. Oilprice.com. That's where I found that.
Awesome. Well, let's take a look at the charts. Daily. Bam. We are in rollover, folks. Still trading the September contract. Just going to take a quick look. September contract 58.2. October contract 43.9. Maybe another day trading the September contract, but remember this severely blurs open interest and volume studies. So we're looking at the chart. We're looking at the daily. Okay, rotation inside of balance. We looked below last week's low yesterday, seeing a little bit degree of excess on this low. We lost 29,000 in open interest, but again, that is largely a function of rollover. We can't really use that. What do you think of this daily, Jay? I know that this market has been a bit of a pickle for a lot of traders. What do you think?
Let's take a look at crude oil on the daily, Hoag. Crude honestly continues to surprise me, where we are seeing some pretty decent ranges on the daily. We had a 2% high to low move in crude yesterday, so we're seeing some pretty decent price action. Although we're not really getting anywhere on a higher time frame, we are trying to break down. We had that candle that was the follow up of that huge sell off. We still haven't closed outside of it, but we traded below it yesterday. 62.82 is that low. But did we find buyers here? Right at some point, in this range bound market, we're going to find the buyers that say, okay, that's enough. We're done selling it. And it looks like that might be yesterday. We have some excess on that low on the daily. I think as long as we hold above 62.82, I'm bullish crude for the day.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, is that the right price? Let me make sure that's the right price, Hoag. 62.70. 62.70.
270. Okay. 62.77 last week's low. We've got the 100 session moving average at 62.59. So a little bit of confluence with what Jay is talking about there on the daily chart. Let's move on to the 30 and see what we can see. All right. So yesterday we had a double distribution trend day to the downside. The bottom of that was kind of low excess. Doesn't impress me all that much, but we saw a pretty good V coming off that bottom. Now, we were short the opening range trade yesterday. We moved our stop up to 60 here, which eventually did get taken out, but we never did close those single TPOs until after the regular trading hour session. We came back up eventually and came back to the IB low. So, what are we looking at today? Well, let's start with overnight inventory. Have any? Let's just go up here. Let's get this. Here's where we opened. Here's where we're currently trading. Maybe a little bit long. There was something that occurred yesterday that I wanted to just kind of show everyone. If you get into a shorter time frame, maybe the 5 was a little bit better. I don't know. We kind of had maybe it was a 1 minute. Almost like I'm looking for, I don't know. I'm looking for something. No, little, almost like a cup and handle here.
Okay, I can see that.
And
yeah, I could see that. And then we broke out of it. came back, tested it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know, just was kind of looking around for something there, and it's kind of what I found. Let's go back to the 30-minute chart. There's a lot of weaknesses in structure above this market. We've cleaned out pretty much everything that's inside the range except for the weekly kickoff low, which is $61. We cleaned out everything on the way down. We saw all that. Okay, we saw to a naked point of control, to a naked point of control, to a naked point of control. Back, we took all those out on the way down. Now we've got them on the way up. We've got yesterday's point of control. Well, what did we just do before the open? We just traded right to it. What's the next one up here? 6403. Are we going to go back up and we're going to go check that one? We've got another one at 6498. So we were leaving breadcrumbs, and with the market in short time frame, in short time frame or long time frame balance, the short time frame is really kind of in control to some degree with these levels. Jay, what do you? I'm perplexed when it comes to crude oil. If there was one trade I was going to take, it would be the opening range trade and then forget about it for the rest of the day. But what do you think, Jay?
I'm not against that, Hoag. I'm not against that. We do have on the 30-minute chart, we do have this 200 moving up average up at 63.44. We haven't tested it I guess we tested it yesterday and we rejected off of it. But if I was long, that would be my target. Outside of that, maybe there's a short opportunity there if we see a reversal pattern at the highs. But yeah, I don't mind being hands off crude here. We are looking like we're taking a 5-minute opening range trade per the votes, 58% voting for that 5-minute opening range. We still got about 2 minutes left on that. Currently 58% long tilt in crude oil. But yeah, I'm with you on this one, Hoag. I don't see too much
One would have
opportunity,
it
but if we
long.
do reject pretty strong off that 200 moving average, we could have a pretty nice trade to the downside. Just may take a little while, right? That might be a trade you have to sit in for a little bit.
Yeah, this might be fun. All right. 1 minute took us long for the opening range trade in crude oil. 3 minute, nothing yet. We'll see about the 5.
We will see about the 5. How big is that opening range in the 1 minute? Pretty small.
Yeah, the 1 minute was really small. I can tell you in a second here. 6306 to 14, 8 ticks.
I want to remind everyone in the chat as well. We announced it when we got on air, but we probably have some more viewers coming in now. If you use the Topstep daily levels indicator, it is currently using yesterday's levels. If you will see that, so make sure you check out the Topstep daily levels webpage. That link should be in the chat. It was pinned to the top of the chat. And once those daily levels do get updated, we will let you know. I also saw some traders saying, the economic calendar or the economic events indicator is not showing up. Ho, can you show the traders where to, take a look at that Trader Hub where if you don't get those economic events, you can still see what's on the calendar?
Right
So
here.
right to the left of your screen, you have the
looks like a bunch of guys in a trading pit. Right there.
Click on that and you get the entire calendar for the day. I make it a habit of checking that, 2-3 times a day. And I don't know how many times throughout the week just to know what's coming up. I know some traders use that indicator, but if it's not working, find another place to look for that information, and you can find it right there. Just clicking on that button there. Thank you for that,
You
Hoag.
got all your data and information right there. Back to the charts.
All right, we're about to close this first 5-minute bar in crude. Hoag, I got a high of 63.32.
Yep,
All right.
that works.
1 minute's long, 3 minutes long. We'll see what the 5-minute does. So far, 1 minute and 3 minute are 1 minute and 3 minute are in the money fairly nicely. This is a pretty wide 5-minute candle. We're going to be taking quite a bit of risk on this trade. Got a high 63.32, low 63.06, 26 tick wide opening range. See if we get
Yabs,
long.
if you're still in the chat, make sure you check that Trader Hub every day. What is happening? Why'd the market sell off?
Is that Debs? What's going on?
That was Debs.
Welcome to the show,
What's going on?
Debs. Welcome to the show. I'm curious, Debs, if you're still in the chat, were you trading? You saw the move and then turned on Topstep TV? Or did you have it on and just weren't paying attention when the number came out? I am curious. Did you come here for the news?
Or to learn what the news? Yeah, good point. We've heard MP mention that, right? He says one of his friends who pays attention to the markets, anytime he sees something crazy going on in the markets, first thing he does is turn on Topstep TV because he knows we're going to be talking about it. We're a news source now, JD. We just got tagged into a long there, I believe, in crude oil.
We sure did. 63.34 along 5 micro crude. We're going to take $175 worth of risk on this trade. CYA 62.99. I was counting long 63.34. Saw a little tape on there, or a little liquidity grab possibly. That's what it looked like.
Huh.
I want to see some follow through right now on this now.
That's the exact price we were short 5 crude yesterday.
Oh, that's right. It is.
where the CYA is. 62.99.
Funny how that works sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
Is this a sideways market or is this a sideways market?
Crazy.
Push. Everybody out and push.
Funny when a plan comes together.
Tagged yesterday's high there. Didn't
Yeah.
look above it. Equal highs.
Extended trading hour, yeah. We're above the regular trading hours, above value. 63.44 is that 200 session moving average, Jay, that you were looking at.
Yep.
Traded
See if we can get
to that,
above that.
hit that naked point of control in regular trading hours. 63.29.
See how this one plays out. Still got to get to some NASDAQ charts. JD, we want to hit any news before we cover the NASDAQ?
Yeah, we got a pretty significant event happening tomorrow. Trump and Putin will be meeting for a high-stakes summit in Anchorage, Alaska. What a great meeting spot. Anchorage, Alaska. We've got a little clip that we're going to show. What does this mean for us as day traders? What can it mean for everybody?
President Donald Trump issuing a warning ahead of his Friday summit with Russian President Vladimir Putin, saying if during the meeting Putin doesn't agree to end the war in Ukraine,
there will be consequences.
Sanctions, tariffs?
There will be, I don't have to say, there will be very severe consequences.
President Trump seemingly upping the ante after the White House in recent days tried to lower expectations for the summit ending in a peace deal.
This is a listening exercise.
Ahead of his high-stakes summit meeting with Putin, President Trump met virtually with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and several other European leaders. Those involved hoped to shape President Trump's view ahead of his Friday summit and urged him to not strike a Ukraine peace deal without involving them. Ukraine's European allies have long argued Russia cannot be taken seriously in peace negotiations while it continues to drop bombs and try to take more land. Trump has previously said both sides will have to give up land to end the war, an idea both Ukraine and Russia reject. French President Emmanuel Macron said Trump told European leaders on the call that territorial issues will only be negotiated by Ukraine's president. Trump teasing Friday's talks could be just the beginning.
If the first one goes okay, we'll have a quick second one. I would like to do it almost immediately, and we'll have a quick second meeting between President Putin and President Zelensky and myself if they'd like to have me there.
In Anchorage, Alaska, I'm Michael Yoshida.
Well, we've got our Slack quote of the day as that clip was running from Phenom Z saying Trump is going to trade Alaska for Russian Epstein compromise. If you don't know what compromise is, that is compromising materials. That would be amazing if we traded Alaska for illicit materials.
My wife was just in Anchorage a couple of weeks ago. And trust me, she could straighten out this whole thing.
We're still sitting right on top of our entry price in crude, 63.34. Everyone out and push. All right, let's hit that on cue.
All right. So we were talking about the potential excess in the S&Ps at the highs. A little more serious in the NASDAQ. I mean, that's a shooting star. Shooting star by any other name is still a shooting star. Somebody was mentioning yesterday that we don't talk about candlestick patterns. Well, there's one for you. There's a reversal pattern in the NASDAQ. It doesn't change the fact that the market is still putting in higher highs and higher lows. I don't think it changes the market state, but it does reduce the auction grade to the upside to a B minus. So the ES performing better than the NASDAQ yesterday, which is a little bit of a switch. The NASDAQ has been killing to the upside with the S&P lagging a little bit. Makes sense. Maybe there's a little bit further to fall for the NASDAQ. We lost 12,000 in open interest. Yes, there was a long liquidation event that occurred during regular trading hours yesterday. The regular trading hour price action was to the downside. Jay, what do you think of this excess high?
Looking at that excess high, Hogue, and more importantly, I think, especially now after this PPI print, today's the first day this month that we've taken out a previous day low, and significantly taken it out. We traded below August 5th's low by a tick, and then that was a pretty bullish day. But this, like you said, looks like a reversal pattern. If we close here, we get a 3-bar reversal on the daily. What I'm also looking at is just VWAP for the month. We are about halfway through the month of August already, which is crazy to say. Time feels like it is running away. But
Flying.
23,439 is that monthly VWAP. I don't know that we get all the way down there, but I am looking at now. One of the things we've been talking about, Hogue, is we haven't been taking out prior day lows, but we've been tagging 50% of a daily range before we bounce. That 50% level in I'm looking at now Tuesday's price action, which was CPI. 23,780, 23,780. So pretty much the low of this PPI print.
Okay.
Let's see how the market responds. Let's see how the market responds there.
Let's put the J box on there.
So we are accepting price back inside that range. And if we trade below 780s, then I'm looking for that lower rotation to the monthly VWAP. But if that holds, then that might be a great dip buy opportunity.
I like it, Jay. Got your 20 session simple moving average on the daily chart right in that neighborhood as well. So confluence there. Nice. Good eyes, Jay. Good eyes. You're the man. All right. So the 30. Again, we saw, initiative buying on a couple of days here with one pullback day. We saw the market yesterday in the NASDAQ, but it might be a little bit harder to see with that box on here, but we saw the pullback, all-time high now in regular trading hour session. Okay, that's, something that we see happen a lot. Don't see overnight all-time highs hold for very long. Now we've got a regular trading hour opening our all-time high regular trading hours. So that may last us a little bit longer. Yesterday, the market fell. The S&Ps held the late spike as support.
I think we lost your audio, Hogue.
We tested down to one of the single prints, single TPOs yesterday, which was support. We've traded through all of them, and look where it went. Jay, you were talking about this 200 session moving average, right down to it. Last week's low below that. We're going to see if we can find some buyers here, because we're getting into an area where if we did see some longer time frame buyers in the initiative buying that occurred on Tuesday, there may still be more buying coming in down there. We don't know that if it's longer time frame that they're finished. We saw initiative buying Friday. We saw initiative buying on Tuesday. Those are going to be important levels for these longer time frame buyers, if indeed that's who they are. We've been waiting for the adults to come into the room. We've maybe gotten to a level where they're starting to feel the pressure of being underperforming, and they're not going to like that. So we're going to have to see how these this plays out. These PPI numbers have thrown a horseshoe into a lot of people's plans, I believe. But if they are still in the mind of buy the dip, buy BTFD, this could be a nice opportunity for them. I love the fact that we traded right down to that 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart. Jay, I'm sure you do too. What are you thinking?
I do, Hogue. Real quick for David, what is initiative buying?
All right. So, quite simply, initiative buying is buying that occurs above previous value. So, here's the value from Monday's range. Okay. The market opened and started pushing higher on increasing, well, decent volume and an increase in open interest. So, all of this was initiative new longs. Initiative buying can be also caused by shorts that are getting squeezed out. They're getting out at a higher level. They're buying at a higher level for a reason. Responsive buying would be anything that occurs buying below previous value. You're buying it just because it looks cheap. You're buying it because you're looking for a move back into value. A reversion trade would be a responsive buying. Initiative buying is buying above previous value, and we saw that on Friday. Buying above previous value, initiative buying. We saw a pullback, but we still saw value move higher on Monday. And then Tuesday, we saw initiative buying coming back into the marketplace with an increase in open interest. This was new buying coming in, not necessarily old, not necessarily new. Shorts getting squeezed. I'm sure that was part of it. But with the jump,
Yep.
with the increase in open interest that occurred on Tuesday, you would look at that and say, okay, that's initiative buying. And initiative buying is stronger, more committed buying than responsive.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. My view on the 30-minute chart, I got two levels. That 200 moving average, 23,793, and the high of the CPI candle, 23,822. But yeah, let's see what we find here. Let's see if we found the buyers. Nice bounce off that 200 moving average. It needs to sustain though through the New York session where we know most of that volume is going to come in. All right, let's throw it to JD. I think we got one more news clip if we want to run that, and then we'll get into who's on the calendar for the day.
Let's talk about it. We had some new highs in Bitcoin yesterday. New all-time high for everybody's favorite crypto coin, $124,450. That happened early this morning during the Asia session. It did start to pull back, though, put in a low of around 121,650 not too long after that. So is the high in for Bitcoin? Opinions are mixed, but according to some data from on-chain, Bitcoin price has not peaked yet. This is coming from Cointelegraph. Here's a direct quote. Bitcoin was not showing any signs of peaking despite reaching new all-time highs on Thursday, with several on-chain metrics suggesting Bitcoin could rise further. Here are those metrics. Overheating indicators, such as finding rate and short-term capital inflow, remain low compared to previous peaks, and profit-taking by short-term investors was limited. That's according to data from CryptoQuant. So if you're asking if the high is in, there's a couple different factors to consider, but we are sitting right underneath all-time highs in Bitcoin at the moment.
We did get a little bit of a pullback. One of the things I remember Coach Paul saying last year when we were doing At the Buzzer in Discord was that the more institutional money that comes into Bitcoin, the more it's going to trade like the equity markets. And we'll see some of these bigger numbers like inflation and things like that affect Bitcoin as well. And it almost mirrors a NASDAQ chart right now. Looks very similar. JD, who do we got on the calendar for the day?
That's a good question. I see Doom in the back right now. So Doom will be here for Fast Markets. He'll be joined by the Salt Lake City Sniper. She was on Power Hour yesterday. She's coming back for Fast Markets today. They will be joined by a couple of the usual characters. Andre, Jack, and Hogue will be dipping in once in a while. Carlos P is back, round in the corner into the back half of the week for the Thunderdome. Carlos has 2 more days with Coach J at 11 o'clock hour. Hogue's coming back for the morning recap at noon. Then I will be joined by Anne Marie and one of her new VIP traders, Roger W. from Lunchbox Trading. Stick around for that. We're going to meet a new VIP trader. At 1 o'clock, our friend Vanessa C is back for another Mindset Matters segment with Mr. Hoagland. Make sure you stick around with that. Come with your questions. They're going to be taking questions directly from the chat and answering them live right here on TopstepTV. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour. Andre, Jack, and Grant Ellis is back. Everybody's favorite bachelor. Let's do it. TopstepTV.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, JD. Hoag, why don't we talk about that checklist? Skipped it yesterday. We
All right.
missed our homework. Can't skip it twice.
All right. Well, let's take a look at it. Here's the trading checklist. You can get this right on the Topstep TV website. Resources, pre-market research. Well, we just did that. We're taking a look at the markets, putting them in context, looking for reference levels. Market ES, let's just call it. Is it in a trend? It is in an uptrend. What about the net change? What did we do yesterday? Was there an increase in volume, open interest? You write all that stuff down, check it out, check it off as you get through it. What about your other reference levels? Weekly highs, daily highs, 3-day highs, lows, moving averages, value areas, anything like that. You don't have to use this exact trading checklist. You can make one of your own and use the tools that you're looking at. Maybe you're looking at stochastics or RSI or ADX. What are you looking for in those? What are they telling you? Is there a divergence in any of them? Always interesting. Once you do that, then you can get through your checklist. We got the morning routine complete, market research done, trading plan review, test your trading platform, strategy review, journal. Did we review it? What about prepping your workstation? You like it neat and tidy, or is it a mess? Kind of like mine right now. Doesn't really matter. I'm focusing on what I'm doing, but I do like to keep it neat and clean. What about your checklist? All right, you've done everything. Now it's time to get into the markets. Entry price, profit target, stop price, reward to risk ratio. The most important metric in trading, the reward to risk ratio. Risk relative to account size, the results, and at the end of the day, you review your trades. You update your trading journal, read through it, relive those trades. You can only speed your learning curve. Get plenty of rest, stay hydrated, and that's water, not vodka, and be ready for the next trading day. Always good to take care of business, because if you don't do your homework, you don't get to play.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hoag. Saw Doom in the back
bet.
smiling there, drinking a bottle of what I think is water. It's probably water. It's probably water. Good stuff. Well, we got fast markets coming up in just a couple minutes. Stay tuned. We got a great trading show lined up for you. The markets are definitely going to give us some opportunity, I think. So be patient, but be ready to execute as well, because we are going to get some market movement. We got the NASDAQ currently trading 0.5% down, gold down 0.3%. The S&P is down 0.41%, and crude oil up 1.55. We're still in that crude oil long trade, correct, in the house account. Looks like we got above that 200 moving average on the 30. It's looking pretty good. You mentioned a price up there, Hoag, 64.03, if I recall.
Yeah, that's a naked point of control. Yep, from the 11th of August. A few days old.
Sounds good. I'm working
good target.
Good target. I'm working to peel a couple off there. That's
Okay.
actually 64.04 is 2R on this trade that we're in right now. So I'm working an offer at 64.04 to sell 2. Peel a couple off. We'll have a free trade on for the rest of the day if we get up there.
Beautiful.
Still only risking $175 on this trade, and we're in the money a couple of tickies, so looking good.
All right. Above that, you got an afternoon pullback high that has not been rechecked in crude, 64.49, 64.98, the next visual TPO visual target. So keep an eye on that. Jay, John, always a pleasure hanging with you guys. Always a wonderful morning when I get to hang out with all of you as well. We saw top of the chat today: Dan Trader, Rich Quaz, Shubham, John Jones, Nick Nichols, Man Caves, Tom, Jay Fault, and Jibo. Good morning to all of you. Very excited about the trading day today. As I mentioned right at the beginning, looking forward to having a green day, a good day, a wonderful trading day, a profitable trading day for all of you. We are fresh. We are live. We are ready to go. And here comes Fast Markets with Doom, Mandy, Andre, Jack, maybe a little bit of me. And that's coming at you right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, friends and traders.
Love that.
Update
Presidential
your
look at-
resume. If you were involved with calculating the PPI this morning, this is TopstepTV. Andre, take it away.
So bad. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Lower left-hand corner, you got the Salt Lake City Sniper, Mandy in the house. Lower right-hand corner on that beautiful recliner, Doom in the house. Jack's still over on that gorgeous mountain. Let's get right into it. Mandy saw you on Power Hour. Now you're back on Fast Markets. How are things? What are we thinking about going into this trade, Mandy? Happy Thursday.
Hello. Well, happy to be with all you guys today. Power Hour was kind of a lull, so I'm hoping for a little bit more action this morning. These numbers, we have quite the drop, and so yeah, let's see what happens here. We could see a retracement, not too far off if that happens, because that happens often. We see a lot of these V-shaped days going on. So I usually don't trade anything for the first 15 minutes, usually during fast markets. So for that reason, I just feel like there's a lot of volatility that usually steps in, and I just want to have the market figure out what it wants to do for a minute. People are still like institutions are trying to decide what to do. This general sentiment of how are we feeling about these numbers coming out, all of that is a huge factor in the first little bit. So I like for it to die down just a little bit. Might be a little bit off for somebody who likes to snipe, but for me, I am looking for a good trade location as well as looking for good entries. Even though I am sniping, we want good entries.
That's right, Mandy's ready. She is locked and loaded. Doom, what's happening? Saw yesterday. What's happening on this Thursday? Thoughts coming into this open?
I completely missed the news just because I know that it's not a good idea. And I cut me a good entry short on NASDAQ at 868 and 3 ticks. Added one on MES, 1 micro each on both trades at 64, 63, and 3 ticks. Looking forward to carry these two through the bell. Fingers crossed. Otherwise, I'm looking for continuation. We sold off some yesterday. They got me unprepared. I was long biased. They sold off. I had no reversal signal. We somewhat continued down after the PPI. Naturally, A setup continuation, B setup sideways, C reversals. We live, we see.
You live, do.
We
Jack,
see.
thoughts? This PPI number. Ooh, miss. Sell off the. We sold off. I took a look at my charts. I still have the Russell up, by the way. I just changed that. What are your thoughts about the number PPI? Who's counting this?
I really wish we'd been able to hold that Russell.
I'm seeing that right now.
A good deal in our favor. That was a horrendous PPI. We'll get more to that later. We got about 30 seconds. Hands off on the open. Feel like it should dump, which means it'll pump first. We'll look at some larger levels in the 0 dates once we get this underway. But I'm going to enjoy the madness that happens in about 10 seconds.
Yes, again. Go ahead, Doom. Real quick about that PPI.
Sorry, it could be one of those days where the first move is a fake out.
Oh, great.
For sure.
All right, let's take a look at these prices right here, right now. NASDAQ trade 23,860. 860. Again, we saw all-time highs yesterday, well above 24,000. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ trade 64.69. I believe we made all-time highs somewhere around 54.04 or so yesterday. Take a look at the we do have a crude pumping higher here.
Ding.
Hoag. Thank you for that, Hoag. We are long crude. When you come on in, I want to hear about this crude trade. Last trade crude 63.60. Take a look at gold trading 33.94. If it's stuck around 3,400s, quite some time right now. Mandy, any prices of interest you're looking at here as we trade 23,866?
If we push closer to VWAP, I would look
Okay.
possibly to short. Just a little hesitant to do so again for the first little while till we digest the open.
Okay, Viva. Mandy, I've got overnight VWAP 23,884. Is that what you're seeing?
Yep, exactly.
Roger that. Doom, any price of interest you're looking at? Dow's selling
I'm at
off
'em.
hard right now.
I'm at them, to be honest with you. Potentially, if we get a next leg down, I would increase size or just find another product that I can nail a good entry on. And data, keep it small. The whole morning list for me didn't really check out. I got a little bit too early. I caught Diana for her show, so I got up early, man.
Oh, you were up early? Man, Doom don't sleep, man. Marcus don't sleep. Doom don't sleep. Hey, well done on the jabbing yesterday, by the way. Saw you made the jab.
Yes,
Well
I
done,
saw
Doom.
that.
Oh yeah, hey, there's always one trade that you can make a comeback on, and I nailed it with that short, closed it at about break even, and kind of made my way into that low, and it got me sweaty, and I made a good decision just to call it a day. Very small profit, not in loss. It was a
Yeah.
great day.
But Doom, the only way that one trade could wipe out all the red is because you managed your downside. You managed the risk. You had paper cut, and then one trade was able to get you back into the green. So well done on that. We got the Dow selling, continue to sell off. We saw this yesterday. We got NASDAQ pumping higher, Dow selling off. Last trade, the NASDAQ coming up to overnight VWAP, Mandy, 23,888 or 877 last trade there. We'll see how it plays
Trying to
out.
decide if I can get it to tag it or not. We have 80s. We have a couple some good contracts sitting at 80.
I see that.
66 lot. So I
Yeah.
might want to join in with them, but if we just shoot right past it, we should see. I mean, this market, we have seen it time and time again, just taking bad news and digest it, and then it just doesn't stop. It just keeps going. So yeah, that's where I'm a little hesitant. Yeah, I should have taken that. That would have been a nice little chunk of change
I
there.
like that. I think we gotta test these overnight
Oh.
lows. We gotta test these lows, baby.
I know.
That's a
market
tough
just-
number to
Yeah.
digest.
I know. I'm just like, these couple first minutes are just a little bit trickier for me. You know, if it took a while for us to get to VWAP, absolutely, that would be a really good entry for me. It's just, you got to be so quick. And I am a sniper and I love being fast, but I also, sometimes things can get too fast for me even. So yeah,
Hey.
let's see what happens here.
Well, first 15 minutes, Mandy. We're still within the first 15 minutes. We're about 4 minutes into this.
Absolutely.
So sticking to your plan, it sounds good. Jack, any thoughts? Prices in the ES that we got our eye on, 64.64. I'm still thinking about that short in the Russell yesterday. And talking about, I'm sure you'll talk about PPI in the news, but just a little bit. This was a pretty big miss. It came in hot, very hot.
It was a horrendous miss. Maybe the best thing. I want to keep my eyes out. Like even I have the NQ open because the NQ has bounced much more, as Maddie noticed. It's near that VWAP. Basically, if you wanted to spin it, the best way you could is that the biggest component of it was stuff like portfolio management that led to the PPI. But that stuff people pay. Your insurance going up is real inflation. Even if you strip all that out, it would have come in at 0.4 with a 0.2 expectation. So, first surprising one of these inflation numbers in a while. Okay, we're through the VWAP.
Everything's been in line.
Yeah.
Everything's been in line. Oh, here we go. We're just cooking through VWAP here. Mandy, 23,900.
Yeah. Like I
No
said,
trade.
this NQ, I mean, these markets are just, we'll just keep going, even with bad news. We digest it. Might take a couple of hours, might take a couple of days, but then, like you always say, up and to the right. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we hold above these 900s. My then upper target would be 950s, even pushing 960s. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's
look at this thing go.
see what happens here at 900.
All right. Well, we're at 900 yesterday. No trades, good trade. Doom, thoughts?
Chilling.
We're chill, always chilling. Doom, always chilling, always bringing the positive vibes, always bringing the insight in here. 23,910. Let's go
Pretty
for
much
all-time highs
checking
again.
yesterday's consolidation and low. It was a beautiful cucumba. I wasn't up for it to scalp it, jump on it. I was long earlier, took a $30 hit. Like, what am I doing? Just sold off. Like, well, what are you doing, man? Go grab me a short. I'm gonna chill with it. It's still at a decent price for continuation down. Now, if we hop over maybe 921s, I'm would be definitely in the wrong, and I'm gonna take it out there. I do have a stop. It's a little bit up there in the boonies, but I do have a stop.
You always got your stuff.
Yeah, chilling. Waiting. It's still not even the first 15 minutes of the day. Anything can happen.
Yep.
We've seen it up, down, bump it up or sell it.
I got an eye on
This
the
could
tilt.
be
Go ahead.
a little
Jack.
bit what I was referring to earlier, like, trying to inflict the most pain possible is still looking for shorts here. Like, shake out everybody who got short after that really bad number, then move it down.
See a lot. Shake them out indeed. About 6 minutes. Go ahead, Jack. We're trading 64.72. I feel you on the shorts. The shakeout is happening right now for those that want to get short. You heard Mandy saying you want to take a short, but look at this market go, Jack. We just keep grinding higher here. We're gonna are we gonna retrace that entire sell-off from the PPI, Jack?
Right.
We could.
Yeah.
I mean, I would strongly consider just retiring and doing something else if we close at all-time highs today. So I'll give that to
Jack.
the chat.
Hey, possible.
Jack, do
I
not.
was just thinking about it. That if we start trading above the previous, like yesterday's range, quite possible. You never know, man. When the buyer's going to step in, when the bulls will start running.
What price would that be, Doom, in your mind, if or on your charts? What price would that be if we above yesterday's range?
24,000 even. And about if we start trending on the 5 minute above 24,000 even, it will be like getting up in the book as a possibility.
Watch it happen.
It's the markets, man. You never know. Just never know.
Never know.
You don't. And Jack, please don't threaten retirement. I need you here, man. Please, I need you.
Not
but
this, so bad.
We
news,
see crazier things, Jack.
We definitely have. But when folks say bad news equals good news, usually we're talking about job numbers for that. Because with the job numbers, if there's bad news, you could be like, well, they're going to cut rates. The inflation numbers, not so much. And I think what's coming out in those inflation numbers is what we talked about right now, where the producers are eating a lot of stuff right now. All right, we're still above 900.
Yes, we are. Can this be all? Can we see all-time highs today? All-time highs. Was it 24,060? Somewhere up above there. About 150 points to go in the NASDAQ. I believe ES. All-time highs, 6504. Somewhere about right there. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you got the hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Hashtag Power Hour works as well. Let's see the walls of green. We'd love seeing those funded trader certificates. Love to see trader station setups. Like to see some cool swag. Where you wearing your Topstep hoodies, your hats, or watching Topstep TV all across the globe. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. What's up, Doom?
Hey, the cool swag, man. I flex my hat everywhere. I love the Danny Trucker hats, man.
Respect. Mandy, where's your Topstep swag, Mandy? We need to send you some.
I have a sweatshirt, but it's been really hot in Utah, so that is a no-go for me right now.
I don't blame you.
I'm just sweating in my house. Even though it's set to like 71 degrees, it's still way too hot in here.
They also trained for the marathon. How's that coming along? We have a speaker at the top of the hour, but Mandy is training for the marathon. Whoa, what happened?
Yeah. So I raced a half about a week and a half ago, and
You're crazy.
ended up having a really, really, really early stress fracture on my right foot. So I took 11 days off. I started running again yesterday, and so I think I'm going to downgrade to the half in September. and I'm actually looking for running a full in November. I think I'm gonna go to California and do Big Bear.
You just love it. You just have to run a marathon. Mandy
Yeah, I
just
have
has
to
to
have
run a
something on
marathon.
the schedule. Yeah,
Gotcha.
it keeps me going and in shape
Love it.
and whatnot. So
Love it.
I love it, but that's okay. I didn't uh fail. I had a fall, and as Hoke had
Oh,
so greatly put into our brains not too long ago, and it's just part of one of my stepping stones. Even though I had an injury and I wasn't quite exactly where I wanted to be, I'm just going to use this as, we can just last a little bit longer and, you know, have still the end goal of running a marathon, but our course of action is just a little different this time. So than
oh.
I anticipated. Roll with the
Yep. Jack,
punches. Jab, jab, jab.
Jack, how's training for your marathon going?
Well, hasn't quite started yet. I am short 3 MNQ just to get
Hell
a
yeah.
little bit of skin into the game.
All
I was
right.
thinking
I
about
like
adding here.
that.
23, 9, 10.
We are right at yesterday's close, so on NQ.
All right, cool. Take it away, Jack.
Mandy, do you get that runner's high?
Oh, absolutely. It's insane. Last year when I ran my marathon, I didn't hit the wall. If anybody who's ran a marathon or even half marathon, the wall, that is where you have to dig deep. I didn't hit that until mile 23. So I would say I was on a high from like mile 13 to
You guys are crazy.
mile 20, 21. So it's amazing. It's crazy what your brain and your body can do. I do not recommend doing a trader's high. I
Ooh,
think that would be probably not smart for your trading too long, becoming kind of numb to it and feel like you can keep going. I don't feel like I could relate a runner's high to trading other than don't do it.
I hear you.
Right on.
I hear you, Mandy. Back in the day, they had us
definitely
working.
I
not,
like the
definitely not a
sport.
They
runner.
had us working 48-hour shifts sitting in front of the screens, Jack and myself, and we were little clerks at the prop
Machines.
trading. They just had us like 48-hour shifts, man. Those are the
Yep,
days.
lots of screen time.
Lots of screen time. Eyes were just burning. Anyways, we got 70% long in the 70% long in the NASDAQ right now. We do have a speaker at the top of the hour, another Fed speaker. Salem, top of the hour. We got President Trump delivering remarks at noon. Barkin speaking at 1 p.m. We'll see how that plays out right now. House account short. 3 MNQ from 23,910. 3 MNQ Doom Dow. Doom, what is your position again? What's called you Dow?
I'm at 868, way down there on this 15-minute chart.
That's but you got
keeping an eye here. I'm debating on completely getting out of this
okay
or adding. It's at that price and kind of pattern formation. I might chicken out on the add, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on potentially getting out of this if it gets too hot for my P&L. Trading a little bit P&L. You know how it is. I'd rather not start the day with a super tiny trade that runs out into too big of a loser.
Hear that. Jack, question. Are we really going to be showing the Fed meetings live? Is this really happening? Hoop, shout out to Hoop. You sent me articles. They're doing this. Why would Goolsby say it if they weren't?
I feel like they'll have another meeting first. To me, it's kind of like why we don't have cameras in the jury deliberations or something. I feel like they should be able to talk freely without having any potential blowback from that. So I don't know exactly what they're going to show.
I don't either.
Obviously, it's great if we can broadcast it.
This would be amazing. Again, they are saying Goolsby's coming out and saying Hoop's there. Hoop's been all over the story. They're saying that they're going to be live airing these Fed meetings live on television. The next Fed meeting is September 17th, and they're expected to cut rates. We'll see if that does happen, and rest assured, TopstepTV will do everything in its power to try to bring that to you live. As I've never seen what these meetings look like. I don't think anyone's ever seen what these meetings look like, and it will be absolutely fascinating to take a peek behind the curtain if that does indeed happen. So that's September 17th. Reality television show, Jack. We got the apprentice going on for new Fed chair, and
We do.
maybe we'll see. We'll see what it looks like in these meetings. Take a look at here.
Are you long or short?
I added 3. Average price at 907, and I'll slim my risk. Definitely keeping an eye on this. If it doesn't give me the push now that I'm anticipating, I'm manually going to exit this one.
And you're short?
Yes.
Short 6. Short
4.
Will be
short 4. My apologies. Man,
short 4 as well.
Short 4. Very good.
9-11.
Good patience. First 15 minutes is up.
Worse than an average here.
Yeah. I almost entered long. If we close above my yesterday's close line at 922, if we close above that, I'm looking to get long for top of the candle from 6 or 7:30. That would be your time.
Above 922. Okay, very good. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,916. We got gold selling off a touch, about $4 off the lows there, trading 33.94. Again, 3,400 seems to be the magnet in the gold. Take a look at crude. House account is long 5 from $63.34. We're about 15 cents in the money. Here we got Boo Salem, Fed speaker, at the top of the hour. Mandy showing some discipline. Great no trade yesterday, by the way, in Power Hour yesterday, Mandy. You wanted to take the long.
Hey, thank you.
Didn't get the confirmation. In my opinion, that's the best. That's the best trade of the day you made. Sometimes the best trade is a no trade.
Thank you.
That's exactly what happened. I saw you taking some grief in the chat. They're letting you hear it in the chat, Mandy. Why didn't you take the trade? Why didn't you take the trade? Lo and behold, you were right. You didn't take the trade.
I read it exactly how it was how my rules followed, and exactly what I didn't want to put myself into. I didn't want to get myself into a pickle. And when things weren't staying exactly how I wanted it to, that's exactly why. That's why we have discipline. We wait for the entry. And also like the time limit too. I had one quick trade that was kind of that time limit that I kind of cut short. Volatility got a little weird there for a minute. So yeah, I think I'm about to enter a long here. I'm liking this. We're holding above yesterday's high. So I'm going long one. Just get my feet wet, do a little base hit here.
Wet indeed, 23,000. What'd you get long from? Were you long from like what, 32 or so? 30?
30 and a half.
Nice fill.
And I'm just gonna take a quick little scalp up to, let's see, where do we have on the DOM? 30s. Yeah, I like 40. I think we can tap there.
Sniper, Pit Raider, alum. Shout out to Coach Hoop. VIP season 1. We found one of our many all-stars, Mandy. Then became the Salt Lake City Sniper, who's now long from 23,930 half. 71% long in the ES on the tilt, 72% long in the NASDAQ tilt. I'm waiting for a speaker at the top of the hour.
Something like this is where like micros are great.
That's my cheat, huh?
Love the micros.
Love them.
Look at this. We are about 80% of the way back to, in the NASDAQ at least, about 80% of the way back to retracing the sell-off from the PPI. ES is about 50% of the way back from that sell-off. Last trade in the ES, 64.75. PPI hit, we were trading around 64.91, so about 15 more points to go there. But this yesterday, NASDAQ was the weaker of the three between the Dow, the ES, the NASDAQ. Today, NASDAQ is the stronger of the three, and Dow is most certainly the weakest. Dow's still trading around the lows. Let's trade 44,000. Get that out of here. 44,838. 50% retrace. Doom's in. Mandy's in. House account's in.
My secret sauce is not bullish, but it's very speculative. So it could be bearish later on today or tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah. And Doom, you're willing to hold your trade, right?
Yeah,
like
yes.
I'm a scalper. I don't love to hold my trades. So for me, I'm just a quick in, quick out. Let's get to where, you know, come on, I'm out. I just had to close it. I didn't want to hold it.
That was a winner.
Because yeah, I feel like
It's a winner,
we
though.
fail here. Yeah, I'll take a W on that. But yeah, Doom, like that's the thing is I can come scalp on our way up. We haven't hit Doom's loss, and then we can just totally go back to open, right? So there's a lot of ways to get in and profit out of this market. There's no right way.
Unbelievable.
Just as long as you find a strategy that has a pretty good win percentage and we follow our
Look at
rules
this.
and maintain discipline, it's great. And I love that, yeah, both Doom and I can be in opposite directions, but we can still have W's on the day, both of us.
They're
I'm
going
out
to
on this.
retrace this entire
are.
candle.
Yeah,
They sure as
yeah,
hell are.
yeah. I'll save you the upcoming
Smart.
40 points.
Unbelievable.
I used to scalp a lot with size. I just became not so proficient at it and kind of slow. And
Wow.
on the other hand, I've realized that the amazing scalps that I got into could have been something very beautiful if I just set my ass in and relaxed for a little bit.
Look at this go.
And yeah. So good medium. Everybody finds their tempo. This is definitely making a run back to pivot.
Sure is.
That is
Unbelievable.
960. Hey, we've seen it before.
Yes, we have. Why are we surprised? Why do we sound surprised?
I mean, I was a believer for maybe a 3-minute period too long, but here we are, back where we started. Good job, Myers.
That's dirty work. Dirty
Well
work.
done, market. Bravo. Bravo. Can't keep a good market
This
down.
was a stud.
Look at the chart. Whose chart is that? Dude, can you blow up that chart? You're one in the middle right there. Just that one. Look at that.
Oh, the bungee?
Yeah, look at that. Talk about a U. Talk about a V. You see what happened after PPI hit? Oh, give it a solid. Give it
Like a
50
paperclip.
minutes. Look, paperclip. Exactly. It's a paperclip. Look at that. Talk about resilience. We did see crude sell off. Crude sold off about 20 cents there. Bottomed out at $63.30.
Yeah, we could have a retirement party live on air.
No,
Yeah.
Jack, do not. Do absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I think, can we say mission accomplished in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, we retraced the entire candle. We are now up on the NASDAQ since the PPI came out. Yeah.
Somebody woke up and was
Yeah,
like,
on the
"Oh, this is a nice dip I can buy."
Look at these
Told their
prices.
broker, and
I've
buy
dying to
probably
buy these prices.
1,000 shares. Of
Oh
whatever,
my
everything,
goodness.
right?
Wow. Yeah. All right. Pin to the top of the chat. We got Topstep daily levels. Those will refresh and update before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. If you don't, you're trading on a laptop, mobile, do you one better. Indicators tab. Ooh, there comes the selling. Bam. Someone just hit the sell button in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Get out of here.
I'm not chasing.
No.
Feel like
I'm not chasing
Shooter
this,
McGavin.
Actually,
Go back to
I'm
your
gonna buy two.
shanties.
Go back to your shanty. What was that?
I bought two micros at 90.
Wow.
93.2, 932 even. Two micros.
You're long?
About this, I'm gonna risk this 60 low right here at VWAP. See how it goes.
Unbelievable.
Buy the bomb. When it starts pushing like that, just buy the bomb.
All right, so you're long now, Doom?
Yep, two micros.
Would you prolong from 932? Sorry.
Even, yes, 932.
All right, 932 last trade. Jack, do we get some forensics there? What hit? We're back to entry price, by the way.
What hit is we retraced the whole candle after the worst PPI in 3 years. I mean, it was
I don't get it.
like there was going to be a pullback at some point. I'm still in this trade. We're
Yeah.
okay right now, but like I really did not expect us to get an opportunity for it to retrace that whole candle.
Where's Hoag?
Yeah.
But
Please security blanket.
we're almost in the green.
Look, yes, look at turn around. Look at this red
Oh,
candle.
man.
Yo, Doom.
Hey, it's the markets. It's the markets. It's the market.
Always. Hey, Hoag, happy Thursday. You've been around. You've seen some shit. What's going on right now?
Good morning,
that.
everyone.
Look at that. Where's the money at,
Bozos.
Jack? Oh, my God.
Well, obviously, the
L4.
PPI numbers were scary and nasty, and but these markets are so resilient.
It's incredible.
The one thing we talked about this morning on the opening call was the fact that last Friday and Tuesday, we saw some pretty substantial initiative buying. Okay. Open interest increased. That was, I believe, longer time frame traders, and they are going to protect those levels in the NASDAQ. The number came out, traded right to the 200 session moving average, went through all of the single prints that we left on Tuesday. This whole area was an area that I was looking for protection from those longer time frame buyers to come in and support price. So far, it looks like that's what they've done. We have also opened outside of value. We have traded all the way through value in the NASDAQ from yesterday's session. This is a very critical level up here. When we look at this on the daily, yeah, here, let's take a look. Pretty much the overnight high. Okay, the overnight high, very critical level because it's value high from yesterday,
966,
and because on the daily chart, what do we have? We have a shooting star. This is a reversal pattern.
Whoa,
Excess high. Okay,
shooting star.
This is this is a candlestick reversal pattern. So for us to take out that wick on that daily bar, we have to start trading and maintain trade above our overnight high, above. Actually, I think it's the high of that 730 number, 23,966.75. We don't hold above that, then we could see this market continue to pull back a little bit. It's even a little bit more clear in the S&Ps because where did we go? We went. This is the 730 bar. Okay, this is the PPI number that came out. We were trading basically at settlement when it came out. We pushed lower and we traded right to one of the single TPOs, one of the single prints that we called from Tuesday's initiative buying increase in open interest. This was strong buyers in there. So it traded right to one of those weaknesses in structure, you would call it. And that's when the buyers started to come in and started to push this price higher. Yesterday, we held the base of the late spike. This would have been an interesting area for a possible short, but we broke out above it. We don't necessarily have that same kind of scary looking shooting star at the high of the all-time high from yesterday. It is, it's a bit of a reversal pattern, but not as deep. The NASDAQ was much further ahead than the S&Ps. It was much stronger. Yesterday, it presented as much weaker. Today, it's presented as much weaker. Now, one last thing. This trend line, okay, we've got several points of contact off our recent low down here. 1, 2, 3. We didn't even get to it in the S&Ps. The S&Ps, again, presenting as stronger. In the NASDAQ, what did we do? We went through it. And we rejected below it. So what we might have thought about doing prior to the open, here's that whole trend line. Let me get this on the screen here. So there's that whole trend line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This was the break of that trend line right down to that 200 session moving average, but it rejected. The strong buyers we've seen over the last week or so are continuing to try and protect this area and possibly even increasing their inventory up at these levels. Those longer time frame traders, they're hedged against all different kinds of things. But if they start to feel as though they are underperforming in stocks, then they might use futures to increase their risk into stocks because it's cheaper. And that's one of the ways that they're going to work that hedge. So in the S&Ps, we've got a very similar situation. We want to see, sorry if I'm going too long here. We want to see price take out that overnight high. Is this the overnight high? No, that's from yesterday. So we want to see price take out. Yeah, we want to see price take out the high from that 730 bar, which in the S&Ps is all the way up at 64.91.75. We've got some work to do. We're almost through value. We've almost finished. Well, I think we got through TPO value, but volume value on this platform is up at 64.86.5. We got to see if we can close that out, see if we find some more buyers and continue this move to the upside.
Locked in, Hoag. Locked in, Hoag. Give it up for Hoag, man. Click like, click subscribe, click the bell, click thumbs up, click. Great stuff, Hoag. Locked in, man. ECH, I think we're seeing that right now. But here we go.
You
Jack,
sure
we're still in this trade. Micro.
Yeah, we eventually got the 5 MNQ. We took off one, like flipped it out for like 50
Come on,
points, I
baby.
think. But yeah, it's a little bit against us right now, but holding strong here. There's some talk about the numbers, so maybe we can hit some news pretty soon.
Let's do it. Help me understand this, Jack. PPI. Nice headshot.
Yeah, exactly. The producer price index came in terrible. Largest jumps since March 2022. So in 3 years. If we go to the next slide here, this is just a pet peeve of mine. To
Like
further
this.
contextualize, this is over an 8 standard deviation surprise, the largest since 21 January. Listen, guys, finance bros out there, you are using standard deviation wrong. This is one of my biggest pet peeves in the market.
Ooh, I love this.
Things with 8 standard deviations don't happen. All right. The odds of a 6 standard deviation thing are like 2 in a billion or something, right?
It's not standard.
And then they'll talk about how, oh, there's been like 320 standard deviation events in the last 30 years. Well, no, that's not the case. You're doing it wrong. The tails are fat. In this case, the PPI was mainly driven by services higher. Especially things like insurance is up quite a bit, portfolio management. It was expected to come in at 0.2, came in at 0.9. Even if you strip out the portfolio stuff, it was 0.4, which is still bad year over year. Not a good number. And you saw the markets react to it right away. The 2-year yields jumped on the Fed watch. Yesterday, we had a 100% chance of a cut. In fact, we had a 95% chance of a quarter point and a 5% of a half point. Let me look that up real quick to see if I'm still correct here.
It's a certainty.
Yeah. So now we're down to a 92% chance of a cut, and that 5% went to the other side. We're up to a 7.5% chance of no cut, which, I think it should be, if I was still trading bonds, I think those odds should be higher. We're still going to get more inflation data before the next Fed meeting. And this may pretend to a hot CPI coming next. So that's why I'm comfortable. I think we're shaking out the shorts. That's why we're short NASDAQ. Also, some interesting stuff from before the number. Since 2022, this cycle has been really accelerated by multiple expansion. So you see here, earnings are up 18%, and the PE multiple is up 48%, which, as our friend Jurian here points out, is unusual this far into a bull cycle. As we mentioned yesterday, we've been up over 20% the last 2 years. We're up 10% this year. Something to keep an eye on. The party can obviously still keep going. Who is it who said, help me in the chat, if when you see a bubble, run to it?
Really?
Once again, this is not financial advice. Yeah.
That's going in the book. That's definitely going in the book.
Very difficult to call the top. When you see a bubble, run to it.
Jack,
not financial advice.
You said this. It was services. It was insurance. Insurance was the highest portion of PPI that popped. What the hell is that?
Yeah, let me pull this up real quick. Where are my components? Yeah, the big mover. So for July, portfolio management was up like 13%.
Who's that affect? I think portfolio management.
Everyone.
Shame on you, portfolio managers.
I believe that includes. I'm trying to find something with it more broken down here.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Let me come back to that because I don't have it right now. I did want to show one more thing, Andre. I think you'll know.
Sure.
I just saw this. If you know, Andre.
Oh my gosh.
You know what that is,
That's my parking lot. What happened to it? Yeah. Wow. That is
nothing. It's just that's one of the most. This is the parking lot in the CBOE building, which is across the street from the Board of Trade.
Wow.
And this parking lot is one of the more expensive lots in the city, and it's also a real. If you have a space in this place, means you're doing pretty well for yourself.
That is the parking lot that when I got my first job at the Board of Trade. That is the that's where we parked. When I was hitching a ride with
What is it? 64 bucks an
TMG.
hour?
I don't know. I just know those Christmas bonuses for the employees there were fat. Yeah, wow. Not expect that. There you go. That is some if you know type stuff right there, Jack.
There's your news for now. I'll dive in and see if I can find some more on the PPI components today that rose, but I know a big one. And I don't know about you guys in the chat, but I just got a letter, an email, I guess it's 2025 from my my home insurance saying that it's going up a sizable percent this year. So
your PPI.
It's happening to me. I assume it's happening to everyone.
Heads up. Great stuff, Jack. Wow, that parking garage. Did not expect that today. Gold just sold. Gold just sold off. Gold just got smacked down about $8. $8 last trade. Gold $33.87. Crude trading $63.54. ES trying to retrace the entire sell-off. About 80% of the way there. Last trade in the ES 64.79. 64.79. Doom, you are long the NASDAQ? Micro NASDAQ?
Yeah, I added 2 more. Average 923. It showed me a money for a couple of seconds, but not enough for me to take it out. I'm keeping an eye on this just because it picked up the pace. It did pick up the pace.
Ooh,
look at this 50-minute bar. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Anything from Musalem? Haven't seen anything from Musalem just yet. Scheduled to speak about 7 minutes ago. Again, we have the president supposed to deliver remarks at noon Central Time. I am wondering if it has something to do with the big meeting between Putin and Trump tomorrow. They're scheduled to meet. We do have a little bit more insight on that. Come on in, James. We're going to keep an eye on gold. Gold's continuing to sell off. Gold down about $10 in the last 3 or 4 minutes. But just get a quick update on where we're at with the peace talks in Ukraine, the big meeting between President and Putin tomorrow. Let's bring this clip in, get everyone caught up to date. We'll bring you coverage of that.
President Donald Trump issuing a warning ahead of his Friday summit with Russian President Vladimir Putin, saying if during the meeting Putin doesn't agree to end the war in Ukraine,
there will be consequences. Sanctions, tariffs? There will be, I don't have to say, there will be very severe consequences.
President Trump seemingly upping the ante after the White House in recent days tried to lower expectations for the summit ending in a peace deal.
This is a listening exercise.
Ahead of his high-stakes summit meeting with Putin, President Trump met virtually with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and several other European leaders. Those involved hoped to shape President Trump's view ahead of his Friday summit and urged him to not strike a Ukraine peace deal without involving them. Ukraine's European allies have long argued Russia cannot be taken seriously in peace negotiations while it continues to drop bombs and try to take more land. Trump has previously said both sides will have to give up land to end the war, an idea both Ukraine and Russia reject. French President Emmanuel Macron said Trump told European leaders on the call that territorial issues will only be negotiated by Ukraine's president. Trump teasing Friday's talks could be just the beginning.
If the first one goes okay, we'll have a quick second one. I would like to do it almost immediately, and we'll have a quick second meeting between President Putin and President Zelensky and myself if they'd like to have me there.
In Anchorage, Alaska, I'm Michael Yoshida.
Anchorage. Wow.
That's where this mountain is behind me.
Is that where you are, Jack? I did not know.
That's where I am.
There you go. This is the saga continues.
Right. I'm short.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Bitcoin is down 4% right now. I am just waiting for this NASDAQ to friggin' dump.
Yeah, gold's getting smoked again. Dollar's getting cooked as well. Thank you, Hoop. Eyes everywhere. We got gold down $10. Gold down $10 in this 5-minute candle, printing new lows, 33.82. You got it.
Dollar's putting in new session highs right now, so a lot of pressure coming into gold on that.
That was going to cook to the upside. Hogue, what do you look at? Upside, thank you. Cooked. What do you look at? Do you look to Dixie? What do you look to see where the dollar's doing?
The Dixie. I have a delayed thing on it, so
gotcha.
About
rates going higher.
About 1/3% right now.
That makes sense. Rates go higher, dollar gets stronger, gold gets weaker. Okay, makes sense.
Where are you short?
I'm at 9.14 quarter.
All right.
It was looking real good right there for a second, but there's a lot of hesitation to continue down. I'm gonna this play out for another minute and a half and kind of reevaluate, see if it's still a valid trade here. We are holding
Okay.
below kind of this good target point that I had at 922s. But yeah, we might get stopped out here. We are just chop zoning it. I had my stop just above this previous wick on the 3-minute candle. So let's see what's going on here.
We got some headlines hitting the wire. It looks like Donald from Washington, D.C. is called into Fox News Radio. Donald from D.C. on line 1. President is on the radio right now. President on Putin meeting. I think he wants to get it done. Putin is convinced he's going to make a deal. This is on Fox News Radio, and the president is called in. Donald from D.C. on line 1. We got gold still selling off here. 33.83 last trade. New lows 33.81. 50 on the tilt. When we do see JD, I want to check in with JD and see our trade. Our gentleman yesterday joined us to talk about taking a long into PPI. I wonder how that worked out. We did see some traders on the internet bragging about going full port into CPI. A big home run. Let's just hope they didn't go full port long into PPI. That wouldn't have worked so well.
Yeah.
And if you did, please post that on the internet as well. Let's show both
Yikes.
sides. Let's please, if we're going to show that, let's make sure we post both sides of it because, that's not so nice. Not so good.
No, I know.
On that
They did, but actually I was kind of proud of the person. I think they only lost like $720 on it. And that's not bad considering that candle after PPI.
That's very fair. Remember 2023 and somewhat 24 when CPI and Powell coming out was like a big thing. It will whip SPY like $3, $4, $6 up and down. $1,000 of zero expiration options, great casino. And when I did the math on those events, I'm about break even.
All right.
Wait, so that's the same person that went all in on the longs on CPI also went all in?
That was the
How'd they only
first
lose
thing I thought about.
$700? How'd they only lose $700?
They probably had a pretty tight stop, I would think. Which, by the way, I hesitate to even say this, but like I said the other day about, playing the lottery, you sometimes win. Doing drugs, you always lose.
Right?
Great quote from... If you guys haven't seen American Movie, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. That being said, that I believe the person had 5 NQs on and lost $720. If your stop is that tight, you're pretty much always going to lose. It'll whip you out.
Yeah, you're long 5 NQ. How did they not get slippage? Long 5. All right, whatever. I'll take it for what it's worth.
That did not.
Moral of the story is don't do that. The moral of the story is don't go long, don't go naked outright into these numbers. Not a good way for you to stick around for longevity. Doesn't really work. You can listen to my TED talk. Anyway, 64.78 last trade in the ES. Take a look at the NASDAQ. 23,910. Crude trades $63.54. House account long from 63.34. Gold trading 33.85. Hoag. We're just gonna buy gold and try to get this thing back to 3,400. Where do we go from here?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's been one time framing lower pretty much since the open. This box here is the unemployment bar. Okay. We got close to about halfway through it a couple of days ago. I would look for a possible target halfway through this down at 33.7650 approximately if we continue to see selling coming into this, but I'm thinking shorts only as long as we can hold below the IB low, which is 33.90 half.
33.90 half. President's still on the radio. Go ahead, Mandy, please.
It's just a long trade for me. I don't
You're
like how
dying.
long this is taking.
You're dying over there. What are we on? Minute 6?
I I was
Minute 7?
expecting the flush. I mean, it's still valid. I was just looking kind of more for momentum as a scalper. Momentum's great for me. I was looking
Think
for
of it
the
as a
flush
runner's
back
high.
down to 900, and we're just kind of just hanging around here. So yeah, I need to decide. I think this is a
What are you
possible
long
get out
from?
here
Are you long or short,
situation.
Manny?
14.
Short.
I am short
Ah,
from 14 quarter. Um, yeah, I was hoping for down to nines, but we were holding well above them. So yeah, we'll give it another.
you can hear it, Mandy. You can hear Mandy's voice. Just do something. Either do it or don't. I can hear it.
Yeah.
Marcus supplied
I'm
the
trying to
brakes.
decide if there's a invalidation. Once there's an invalidation, then that's a good point for reason for me to get out. And as of right now, there's not an invalidation yet.
There's not. What would
Being
invalidation
said,
look
I'm
like
gonna
besides
take
the
my
obvious?
probably if we wick up past one of our higher wicks, probably like 933. So I moved my stop a little closer, so my risk to reward's a little less. Yeah, we could totally just pop right above my moving average, which is my yellow. If we hold above this here in the next minute, that would be an invalidation, and I will probably cut it short even before it hits my stop loss because we didn't flush like I wanted it to. Again, scalping, these are long trades for me and end up being grueling, and I just sometimes just like to cut it so I don't feel the pain anymore. So cut my losers early.
Well, Mandy, I challenge you on that. So you don't feel the pain, but if the trade is still valid, the trade's still valid, though, right? And I know this is what I'm sure this is something
Yeah.
you grapple with, right? You might be feeling the pain, you might be feeling the
Mhm.
discomfort, but the market's still saying this trade's valid. Well,
And now it's not anymore because
there you go.
in 25 seconds, I
jinxed
think
it.
we're still going to hold above the MA, which is my 10-day
Yes, it's gonna be
MA.
look at this.
Yeah. Don't give me the
Or scratch
watermelon.
on the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
move
not
first.
Talking
Here.
mad.
about pain. I kept laughing all day long yesterday. I was like holding the heat you guys had back. It was, I'll never forget that. It's going to
What
stay with
happened?
me forever. That was
What happened?
Yesterday, I was holding the heat, man. The trade was
Oh
going.
my god, and we're eating
I
chips.
got stacks, chilling. I'm sweating my sticks up
Forgot about
over here.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry about that,
Hey,
man. Yeah, we're
Topstep
chasing.
TV. Topstep TV, best tradertainment.
Topstep-
And news. And news.
Oh,
You guys always on point what's going on.
shout out to the producers back there.
Yeah.
They're doing all the hard, heavy lifting. They make our jobs easy.
Now,
That's
Kukumba.
right. ES, here we go. ES trying to break out of this 5-minute range. ES can get into 64.85, 86s. Might be able to
And a new high.
close. Yeah, you seeing this, Hoag?
Yeah, gold's back to the IB low.
Gold turned right around. Look at
Yeah,
that.
it did.
Unbelievable.
This is a critical area here. IB low and gold 33.90 half. S&P's new highs.
Wow. Someone just slammed on the buy button. 64.84
Buyers
right now in the ES. We're 7 points away
Buyers
from
are
session
brutal.
highs. Look at this thing go, Hoag.
Buyers are
On days like
brutal.
this,
Equities.
Damn.
on days like this, I've been preconditioned at any given moment, they could pull the rug. Just because, trading
Sure, we're
experience.
coming.
And SPY had it moments where it will have like a beautiful pump and right under your feet.
We got Musalem, St. Louis Fed president, speaking right now. Keep an eye on that. But the buyers are stepping on the gas in the S&Ps, stepping on the gas in the NASDAQ. Now it looks like ES is going to lead this thing higher here, Hoag.
It does look that way. We've still got work to do. Mandy, are you still short?
No, I got I guess not wicked out. I got stopped out. I moved my stop closer, and I'm glad that I did because it would have tagged me
Nice
out of
cut.
higher
Okay,
stop
good.
loss that I had set
Nice
earlier.
cut.
Good risk
A
management.
lot of people also are like, "What's up with your risk to reward?" You guys, I do negative risk to reward. I've gone over this a few times.
What's your
With
win
my scalping, I
percentage?
have a relatively high win percentage, usually 80 to 90-ish on my win
Wow.
rate, depending on like which combine or XFA I'm trading on. And so because you have a high risk to because I have a high win percentage, I can actually have a negative risk to reward and still have a massive profit factor. An XFA I just
Mhm.
took a payout on, I'm at a 5 plus on my profit factor right now. So math can work really well for you in a negative risk to reward. You just have to have a decent win percentage. And as Dakota said too, like it's not just about win percentages. Um someone they have to have a high like the math just got to math. Like not everybody who has a high win percentage is the R to R going to be, you know, work out perfectly for them. Same
Right.
with a low risk to reward. If you have a low win percentage, that's not going to work out. So you just got to figure out how to do the math, look at your stats. That'll tell you a lot. But for me, a negative risk to reward, that's how I was originally trained on Forex through a company that I was with. And there was a lot of profitability that way. So
Headlines from
Right.
Salem right here. Tariffs are feeding through to inflation. Here we go, Jack. Tariffs are feeding through to inflation. I expect most of the impact of tariffs on inflation to fade in 6 to 9 months, but it could be more persistent. Little hawkish tone. Little hawkish tone coming out from Salem right now. St. Louis
That's
Fed
good.
Press. Oh, wow. I hope they take us in those meetings, man. I got to see what this looks like
It would be
with the Wallers,
amazing.
with the Wallers out
My
there.
dream.
And okay, someone just hit the sell button in the ES. This is vicious, man. How do you hold
Couldn't
on to
take out their
anything?
previous attempt at the high.
Uh-uh.
I'm feeling good.
Heads up on Musalem. Musalem might be setting this thing. There is a reasonable possibility that the tariff impact is more persistent. He's talking hawkish right now. We're seeing the reaction in the ES. ES got sold off about 6-7 points right there, trading 64.79. Let's see if the NASDAQ wants to follow. Someone definitely hit the sell button in the ES. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, right now our position is -4 MNQ from 922.
Okay. 922.
Yeah, we have a very wide stop. We're letting this play out.
Micros. Yep. All right, Mandy is flat. Doom, you are long.
Long and
Sure.
chicken, man. I'm looking to add here, but I'll wait just because hot mic.
Here's a headline. Inflation seems to be running close to 3%. This is on Salem right now. The labor market is
I
at
like
full
long.
employment, for risk or to the downside. You like longs, Mandy?
Yeah, if we can hold above 49s here in about 30 seconds, we can close on the 3-minute. Somewhere between the 49.50. Actually, let's go 50. I like the round numbers. If we can hold above 50 on a 3-minute candle close, the candle above 50, then
Long.
I would be looking long. Yes. But we also have this downline trend line
Hey.
here, which at this point would be at 63. So that's kind of
Right.
where I'm a little bit hesitant as to where my entry would be. But this general area right here, we have a green candle close above it. Longs
we got
are
something.
validated
We
for
got
me.
something cooking here. They're selling the ES. 951 was that price you held off on yesterday, Mandy. The no trade. 951s, you bailed on it, and it was a great no trade yesterday.
Yes.
All right, they're
yes.
selling.
Andre.
ES is selling off. What's up, Hoag?
Gold. Look at this.
Bounce, man. Look
Very
at that
big
turnaround.
bounce. Excess, potential failed downside auction here. If this failed auction remains, targets 3406, the high of the initial balance. Big bounce.
All roads lead to 3,400 in the gold right now. Does not
Yep.
want to get too far from 3,400s. Last trade 33.93. ES trading 64.79. Crude trading $63.36 a barrel. All right, we'll let you guys manage this trade, but it is Thursday, so 1, 2, 3. We've said this tip of the week 3 times. We're going to make it 4 today. I want to get Mandy's take on this. What is the tip of the week? Stick to it. All right, stick to it. You say, oh, duh, stick to it. But lock in profits if momentum fades. You see Mandy do this a lot. Size down and stick to your stops. I love the don't diddle in the middle. Let the market come to you. No chasing. Mandy, no chasing. Of those four, which one of those are you best at and which one of those are you worst at in terms of the tip of the week? Not chasing. You're good at
I
not
would
chasing, I'll
probably
say.
say no. I would say I'm pretty good at locking in profit if momentum fades. I would also argue that cutting your losses if the momentum fades, right? Like
Enough.
yeah, like you could do it, just cut it if it's not
Both sides.
moving in the direction. That's why I don't like being in these long because I am a momentum trader with scalping. And so yeah, I love that first one. I say I'm pretty dang good at the first one. The one I have gone on tilt more than once. I would say
Uh-oh.
the one that hurts me the most is not sizing down and not sticking to my stops. I don't know if I would say I'm the worst at that, but I would say that has been the one that's bit me the most.
Tilt. What do? Just keep up in size? Or just keep clicking on the button more and more? Or both?
I can like cost average pretty decently, but I cut my stop loss and we all know how that
Yeah.
goes. Not good.
100%. 100%. Musalem's still going here. Thank you for that, Mandy. We got Trump and Musalem. Trump on Putin meeting. There's a 25% chance this meeting is a failure. Musalem, I have revised my sense of labor risks slightly higher and inflation risks slightly higher. Sounds bearish for equities, hawkish for rates.
Trump should say it's 25% chance the meeting will fall, not a failure.
Well, failure. Oh, fall. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, Prez. Donald on line one. Get that right. We got Musaim also. It is reasonable to expect the payroll break-even rate is below 50,000. What does that mean, Jack? It is reasonable to expect the payroll break-even rate is 50K. What's payroll
That
break-even?
means, so like a 50K payroll would just
right
lead to the unemployment rate being unchanged.
Got you. Thank you. Okay. 50K. Got you. Thank you, Jack. You're not retiring. I don't care. I don't care what you say. You're not retiring. Who else am I going to ask these questions to? Doom is locked in. Is that true? Doom, are you locked in? Says Scott in the chat.
I am. I'm very much debating here. It's still at play. I just cannot deny it. The question in my head currently is, should I take some weight or like weighing out the possibility of me getting wicked out and just continuing up without?
I'm really liking this long.
950.
Doom. On my
Wow,
EMA moving average cross, we just got a signal for that. If we can stay above these 50s here in about within the next minute and a half, I think the green longs are go.
I've been a little bit greedy and not much of a pro taking profits at these highs here. But if when the trade is good, it's hard. I've gotten out too early too many times. Chill. Then chill. Enjoy the morning. TopstepTV.
We're about to close the initial balance. Will we close it at the high, which would be right now like 23,960? Looking that way.
Price action.
Are we going to take these lots at 960 and 965? About 150, 160, about 150 on the MAQ. Buyers, go take that money. Go fetch it. Fetch the
Once
money.
again, we are positive from the 730 candle right now.
We saw some aggressive selling at these prices in the NASDAQ. We got up to 65-ish, 23,960. So big market orders come in and clean out the bids. We're trading 23,950 right now, 949. We're about 15 points away from overnight highs. Session highs, call it what you want.
Call it what you want.
Dun, dun, dun. You know that song?
Call it what you want.
Yeah, Foster. Look at him. A lot of Foster the People fans in here. How about that?
They were at Lollapalooza. I was like, that's
They
a name
were
I
at
have not heard in
Lollapalooza.
a very long
Look
time.
at that. Did not have Foster the People on the bingo card today. That's 23,955 last trade.
Yeah, I'm
In the
long
NASDAQ.
with
You're
you.
in? All right. What price did you get, Mandy? You didn't chase.
52.5. This is looking really good.
Nice fill.
Looking for the last green low wick kind of as my stop. Yeah, this is looking real good, you guys. I like this a lot. The question is can we get over a high wick here at 60s? 60 and a quarter? Yeah, let's see. I like it.
I'm trailing half of my position just because we're forming the 3 wicks on the 5-minute. Do I have conviction we're going to push further? Yes. That's why I'm kind of leaning this trade. Come on.
Here we
Kumba.
go.
Let's go.
Not with the dinero.
All right, Mandy. Hey, Hoag, when you said nice fill, I thought to myself, what if Topstep X? What if Topstep X said that to you when you got filled and it was a nice fill?
Nice fill.
Hope just told me I got out of 2.
Hey,
God bless
can we
you,
add
Hoag.
that to the book? I like that.
Nice fill.
Nice fill.
Nice fill. All right, hold on. Stay locked in here. Mandy, you are long from 552 half?
52.5, yeah.
52 half. All right, we're trading. You're 10 points in the money
Looks
here.
good.
Oh,
There
there
we
goes some
go.
stops.
There
New
we
highs.
go. There we go.
There's a
Story of my
stop.
trading.
That looks good.
Wow.
Story of my trading.
Like, this is where I should probably put 2 in and how to run a run. You know, like,
Oh,
this is
stop
just
it, Mandy.
looking really
You
bullish.
nailed
Yeah.
it. You nailed it.
Nice job.
Look at that. All right, new highs.
Yeah.
NASDAQ, 23,976. Nice trades, Mandy. Nice fill, as Topstep X said. Hoax said.
Nice fill.
64.87 last trade in the ES.
Cut that. I want that on the app or on the
Then we
dashboard.
and if your stop gets hit, it goes wah wah wah.
Oh, I'd be punching my
Yeah.
screen, Hoag. Shut up.
I actually recorded that for it, but they didn't use it.
I know you did. Oh my gosh,
What?
we are
No
not
way.
done. Look at this thing go. 23,980 new highs just printed in the NASDAQ. We were less than 100 points. 100 points from all-time highs.
Moving
in
like a
the
tremendous
I'm doing
machine.
it, too.
You guys,
Oh,
this is
you're
just
happy,
too
happy.
juicy. Get back in.
You're back in,
How
Mandy.
many you got in, Mandy? You got,
Yeah.
you
You
got a
guys
whole
are trading
minute?
up. Go ahead.
What was that, Doom?
You got a whole minute in it?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, this is very
Very
much
nice.
standard for me.
Jack, is there going to be champagne?
Not
Stop
for
it.
me. You can buy me
Cigars?
champagne.
No, the retirement. No, the retirement party.
Oh. Oh, at the retirement party? No, just like sheet birthday cake and Sprite
Red-
out of a 2-liter bottle.
The red solo cup.
Yeah.
The $10 diabetes pump from Walmart.
Oh,
Hawaii
this is
Yep.
incredible. What a resilient market.
Unbelievable, right?
24,068 half. All-time highs in the NASDAQ.
I'm gonna Lenny one here, just because we're getting at a place that we can wick too low, and
So one
I
for
held
rally.
this long enough, some relief, so I can get her a little bit more gas for the next trade.
It's
Trying to
incredible.
see more.
Unless just keeps on pushing.
Great trade, Doom.
Hey, my execution is not as iffy, and sizing down and having the wider stop helped. I did chicken out a little bit on adding, but 4 is a good size after taking a somewhat of a substantial loss compared to my average daily P&L. That's how I gauge how much exposure should I have in the market. Is it something that am I going to be able to handle? Because I've been hit by the bus too many times in this account. Sizing up, going slightly until, and just getting wrecked. And the follow-up is a week, week and a half, 2 weeks, just working that P&L back with much smaller size. And you know how it is. Trying to keep an account alive and stay on top of it.
Nice patience.
What are we doing
Gotta be
here?
very, very,
Thank
very
you.
wise.
We're rallying like hell. We got Gig in the chat saying, what is AM smoking? We're not even close to all-time NQ highs. We're less than
Well,
80
but
points
they
away from
come
all-time
quick
highs, my
at
friend.
ya.
We're
I
less than
flashed it
80.
earlier.
We're less than 80 points away from all-time highs, my friend. And in the
What does that
ES,
mean
we
again,
are.
Doom? I don't think I was here.
Go ahead. Who's hit the sell?
What was that,
Doom,
Jack?
what-
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Kakumba? What's that
Yeah,
about?
it's
no.
the cucumber, man.
No,
It's
no,
it's
no.
it's the mighty vegetable.
Okay.
Up and to the
Yeah,
right.
keeps you pretty, keeps you hydrated. That
Power
originated
rally.
with like hilarious trades in a Discord chat with Alibaba, where it will just sell off one day and the following day it will run up like 10, 15, $20. It was madness. And a few times I just nailed it. And I couldn't had enough time to let the people in the chat know, so I just post the Jamaican guy singing about the Kukumba song.
Right on.
That help, Jack? Did that help, Jack, at all? Did that help explain it
It
at
helped
all?
a little.
Okay.
That being said, man, that NQ Russell spread would have been tight. Russell's still down 1.4%.
Okay. Sounds bearish to me. Musalem, a half-point cut is not supported by the state of the economy or the data.
Oh wow!
I
Look
think-
at my take profit. It's above the all-time high. I
We're
better
not close
be
to
at
the all-time
this
highs.
at some point.
What are you smoking?
American Spirits Light Blue.
No, I'm saying some of the chat was like, we're not even close. What are you smoking? I'm
I
like,
know,
we're 60 points
I
away.
know.
We're like damn close.
Hey,
yeah, we made all-time highs yesterday.
But earlier you guys talked about water or vodka. Now, water is before trading. Vodka comes after trading. Both very beneficial.
Let me write that down.
Don't do both, please.
Don't mix them
How about
up.
while you're in
You
a
might not
trade? I
get
could
the
use some
result.
vodka right now.
Oh, hang in there, Jack. Come on.
We're
I
okay.
popped
This
one
market
of
will
those.
become rational.
Celsius, whatever. I bought it by James Harden recommendation that there might be vodka in one of these. So far, unlucky.
That is true. Oh, the top 7 levels just poked back up.
We're good.
So good. I like those. I use those all the time, you guys, for stop losses and TPs.
Yep.
They are valid.
Hit in the top of the chat. Also find those Topstep day levels. Click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X, Topstep day levels, boom. Slap overlaid right on top of your charts. Grillionaire says put that one in your book about the vodka. That's for Doom's book. That's a Doom
I
book
got
right
one
there.
from yesterday. I got one from yesterday. There's always hits on this show. That's why I caught
Gotta start
myself
paying
on the
attention.
weekend just unconsciously going on YouTube looking have you guys I've posted something.
Oh man, you're giving us the goods here.
Needing that TopstepTV, man.
Jack, is this gonna happen?
It could. I mean, my hope is because I had a very wide stop. Like, I figure they've killed most of the shorts by this point. Certainly, the people short from the number. But we'll see. I'll do the push-ups.
Incredible. We got in the chat, Fed won't cut rates, but market keeps pricing cuts. Who's lying? Jack, can the market force the Fed's
wrong.
hand? Can the market force the Fed's hand? Or can the market do the work for the Fed where the Fed doesn't have to cut rates?
The bond market could. Bond market sells off big. That could definitely force their hand. I mean, they can't cut if that happens. But like the bond's been pretty subdued. Right now we got the 10-year is at 4.26.
Yep. We got the top of the hour coming in about 21 minutes. We're about an hour, 10 minutes into this New York trading session. The Salt Lake City Sniper living up to her name. Nice long there. Are you flat now, Mandy?
I'm still in this.
Oh, shoot, you're in this.
Nice.
Oh, wow, you went back to well. Nice trade.
Looking
And we're making new
good.
highs.
Stop up
Here
here.
we
How much
go.
do I wanna
Wow,
raise?
wow. Where are you long from, Mandy? And where are you looking to get out?
97 half. And getting out 84 3/4. But actually, I might want to move it down to where these 46s are.
Oh, wedging
Look at
uptrend.
this.
I'm at it.
And I'm up 405 on the day, closed on that. So that looks a good trade. Let's go, Doom. I'm so happy that you're still in this. Let's go.
I actually added new price 960 and a tick. If it doesn't flip on me here, we going up over the 24,000.
How many are you long now? You're adding to a winner, Doom. I love this.
3
Doom, you're adding
micros
to
at 960 and a tick.
nice
Yeah,
trade.
the
Adding
bands
to
are
a
still
winner.
wide. There's possibility of monster uprun or reversion to the mean when the Bollinger Band set up like so. I'd rather chase on the move than try to fade this high here. I might be wrong. Who knows?
Very impressive. Very impressive.
I bought it and it sold off. Nice. That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
Crude selling off. $63.21. Down about 20 cents or so in this 5-minute candle. Top of the hour in 20 minutes. Nice trade, Mandy. Nice trade, Doom. Jack, we're going to hang in there. Still taking see we're in micros, right? That's the beauty of micros. That's the beauty of it. You're like Texas hedge on this thing. Because we got to make money and you
down
can't
like $6,000 at some point today if I wasn't in micros. Can
Yeah,
you imagine?
you know.
Yeah, that's wild. Now, if you have a gazillion-dollar account, that's a pinch on the cheek. But if you have a small account, oh geez.
Tilt 68% long, ES and the NASDAQ. We haven't seen many big orders necessarily on the ladder. And then NQ, got nothing on the ES. Hoag, what's Delta? If you got Hoag, you got Delta.
Sure.
That short squeeze on the, how about that short squeeze on the close yesterday, Hoag? Was that
Yesterday
ES?
it was beautiful, wasn't it?
Well, okay, so we came into power hour. What was it? We came into power. Mandy was there as well, Jack. Minus 9,200 on the ES and the Delta. That was at 2 p.m. Central. By the time we hit 3 p.m. Central, it was essentially flat or neutral, correct?
Yes.
And we saw
we saw the rally as they were eating up all those shorts. But right now, ES Delta is 4,700 positive, NASDAQ 540 positive.
4,700 positive. Okay. That was wild. Hoag, when you see something like that, do you take that into the following day? Does that mean anything to you on the reopen? Just how weak the shorts were, or how aggressive the buyers were?
Yeah, we've been seeing some pretty strong aggressive buying over the last week, and that just goes right along with all of those shorts yesterday just not really succeeding in bringing price much lower, and ending up short in the hole with stronger buyers. So yeah, you could take that into the next day. I mean, we've been talking in the S&Ps for days where we're seeing longer time frame, stronger buyers. We saw on the 6th, that was initiative buying, increasing open interest. Those were new buyers. The next day we had a pullback. Then the day after that, Monday, stronger buyers. Initiative, stronger buyers. The next day, a pullback. The day after that, this was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. This was Tuesday. Again, stronger buyers. A pretty decent trend day to the upside. Initiative buying, increasing open interest. New buyers coming in. So that's why yesterday, when we saw all that negative delta, we were unable to re-accept inside value. Sellers kept trying to push this thing lower, not really all that successfully. And that's when at the end of the day, we saw that rally just kind of take us right back up to the upper half of the range. I'll take that into the next day. I mean, that we did lose open interest. A lot of this was long liquidation, but those long liquidators ended up short in the hole, and they got smushed at the end of the day.
They got smushed indeed. Speaking of smushed, who's that fur ball? Hey, Mandy, who was that? You bring that back? Who was that? Who was that cute thing?
Let me see.
Who is that?
This is Luna. Luna is a Cavapoo. She's about
what?
7 months now. Yeah. She was just barking and seeing the people walking across the street. Yeah, so that's Luna. She's our dog passed of 13 years last August, so about a
Oh
year ago,
no.
actually.
Okay.
A year ago on the 17th. So we had a little Shih Tzu. So I've been needing a little buddy, and I found a good deal from a breeder, and she's pretty dang good. She's had the ENS early neurological stimulation training back
Ooh.
like when she was like, I think they started at 2 days where they put dogs upside down and put them
Hold
on
up.
some cold for like 3 seconds and just get them used to being uncomfortable. And so they're just like really well-tempered dogs when they have the ENS training. So yeah, she's a good little pup, but she was just barking a little bit at the people across the street. So I figured I would just help her calm down for a second. But she's a
Calm
good
down.
dog. And the kids love
Awesome.
her. So that's also important. My husband, he's said he didn't ever want another dog again. And I kind of brought her home, but then,
What do you mean,
you know,
kind of? What do you mean
there's
you kind of brought her home?
like
You didn't kind of bring her home,
I
Andy.
texted my husband and said, "What would happen if I brought her home?" And he didn't respond. He read it. So that wasn't a no.
Wow.
My
You're more
husband
of a
my
ask for
husband says he
forgiveness. You ask for forgiveness, not
Yes,
permission.
yes,
Gotcha.
yes. So
Well
it's
done.
been good for the kids. It's been good for me. I just like having a little companion when I come home, and yeah, she's a good dog. But my husband, he said he never wanted a dog, but here he is playing with her and cuddles her, and you know, I have a lot
Miss,
of pictures of the guy that
miss,
never wanted another dog.
miss Salt Lake City Sniper. Can't keep it down. Oh, look out. We got new highs. We are grinding higher here.
Holy
300
24,000.
lot at
Oh,
24,000 even. I'm aiming one tick below it just because I believe we
Wow.
could
wow.
reject or push
Look at
through
this
it. Let's
candle.
go, buyers.
We are
Give me the exit.
we are in trend mode now.
Yes, we are,
Yeah, we
Hoag.
are. Absolutely. I had a huge day on Tuesday because I just kept entering in on just tiny little
Incredible.
pullbacks. So if we can get a pullback down below 90s, I think I'll enter long again. And I just kept scalping all the way up and banked that day. So, and that was when we were hitting all-time highs. You know, they say don't buy at the high.
Mhm.
I mean, for me, that was a 10-point pullback, and I was just cashing in. Copy paste, copy paste.
Look at this. How about this? We are less than 10 points away from all-time highs in the ES. All-time highs in the ES,
Oh man, they want that
6502
300
half.
lot. Man, they want that
Holy
300
cow.
lot on M&Q. But let's not be
That
greedy
they
here.
do.
This is
Oh,
wow,
here we
wow,
go.
wow, wow. More stops. Buyers are in the house, just lifting offers right now.
They
24,007.
are.
Let me
We
get
are
rid of that one.
less than 60
This
points
has
away
more.
from all-time highs. This is absolutely
Unreal.
the strength. The strength.
Resilient.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow.
This is
Jack, you're not retiring.
well, we're not at
No.
all-time highs yet.
Incredible.
So might pull back to find some buyers. I took one out just because I made it back to a break even on the day.
Holy cow.
No risk. One bad trade, one good trade.
All right, there's your 24,000s. There is your 24,000s, 24,007 stops popped. ES, strong. Green candles trading. We are trading 64.95 quarter. 8 points away, all-time highs.
Still in gold.
Gold has sold off. Man, oh man, what is
A little bit. We still long crude? Yes, we are.
That's what going back and forth, Hoag. I've been watching it. We've been taking heat on it. Then we've been in the green, and then we've been in the red. We get JD in here.
It's setting up like a
This is
normal trading day.
the price you asked me about earlier, Andrea. If we start trading over 24,000, about 3 or 6. I've seen this before. This is all from experience. I've seen this play out the same way. I kind of recognize it a little bit later than I should have. Cut that short. But it is what it is. It can be perfect, you know.
ES is very, very strong right now.
Everything's very strong right now.
Look at this. They are just lifting offers. Anything that gets in the ES's way, filled on the offer side, filled. 64.95, call it. Last trade ES. 2 ticks from highs there. Gold.
That's a
Big
good comment,
33.80.
Billy. This is why the portfolio manager Supercore was high.
Well done, Billy. Absolutely why. Oh my, oh my. Doom, you added to the winners. You're still in this. Update your position. You're along 3.
I'm just
or
quoting
did
one from where I had
one.
it,
Very good.
983.50. One, we hit that price point that it might revert. And I don't know about you guys, this looks strong, is strong, but it's somewhat extended. If you look at the 50, I mean, how strong could it be? I'm not going to short it for sure. I'm looking for more reasonable exit without giving anything back to the market. Trying to make what I call a relative top. I'm gonna type my risk here, even though it's like $17, whatever. This is where we might get that pullback.
Hogan said the trend. Hogan, if this is trending, Hogan, if this is trending, this would be a bit of a pullback. I mean, it's so tricky, man. This
It is
I've
tricky.
got 500 lot upside ES offer 64.96 half offer 500 times.
If you believe the trend is going to continue, you look for pullbacks into low volume areas, and that's where you get in.
Where's the low volume area? Hit me with
And
a price, Hogue.
NASDAQ 966.
That's where Doom's long from.
Maybe a little bit right here, 82.
That was quite the
Mandy,
rally,
what
wasn't
were
it?
Yeah, Mandy, what were you saying there? You wanted to get in there? You looking perhaps get back in?
Yeah, I'm in too. I got in at a bad entry point, but I'm in too
Bad.
at
Bad
95.
fill. 95. Okay.
I'm just looking for it just kept pushing down. That's why I guess it's a bad fill.
We'll see.
We did bounce off the 82s, which is a good spot. I guess I shouldn't say bounce. We're still just barely above it. I need to keep this a really close, tight, really tight here. I am up 2, so I'm willing to, because I got a couple base hits. I usually size up to 2 at that point.
I like that.
Usually
I'm
works
a
in my
little
favor,
worried,
but right here at 24,000 might be a little trickier spot. I'm trying not to think of this psychological level. That's probably my mistake. I was just looking at more at the 100 level mark. But where we are on the 1,000 level mark, that's kind of might come back to bite me. But this is what I did on Tuesday, and it paid out pretty well. So if I can replicate what I did on Tuesday, we're just gonna keep banking on our way up. I mean, we should hit all-time highs today.
We should?
Jack.
Did you say that? We should?
Yeah.
Famous
Oh,
last
I
words.
think so.
Oh.
Small size 2 micros. I'm short 986 and 3.
What happened? You're short now? You flipped it?
Yeah. Hey, I got out. I'm getting my favorite reversal setup here. It's
whoa.
Kind of momentum exhaustion and a relative top where the retrace is not coming from the Bollinger Band on the 5 minutes.
What'd you get short from?
Hey, reversals are risky. 986 and 3 ticks.
Okay.
Reversals. My sauce, that volume trend thing that I talked about the other day, it's not showing me that inside buy pressure. These could be things executing from yesterday. I don't know. It's speculative. It's the little magical crystal ball that I bought from a gypsy lady at the flea market.
What's it saying? It's saying we're going lower.
It's saying that they're not really buying. We're consolidating.
All right, so Doom was long from 960. Here we go. This is a nice little trade we got going here. Doom was adding to his winners. Got out. Essentially average price long from 960. Flipped it, reversed it, put a thing down, flip it. It's Missy. How many are you short now?
Missy.
You like that? How about that?
I love it.
Doom's now short 2 from 987.
Yeah, 987. Well, 987 at 2 micros, just because it's a reversal, and I don't want to risk too much. the next candle could be a devastator and hit all-time highs. You know how it is.
Yeah. Well, here
Right.
comes a little selling.
Damn, dude, look at this. The 500 lot's chasing in the ES now. 500 lot was up at 96, and it's now come down to 93.5 on the offer. Look at you, Doom.
Man, I used to trade this with minis, and like every day was like an inch away from a heart attack.
An inch? What do you mean an inch away?
Inch.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works, Doom. It's not.
Like
away.
the size of the clog.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, inch away.
Oh man, nice trade
You
there.
know,
Hey,
you know
all right,
what,
before you get too
backing up
comfortable,
your
dude, what's your profit? Before you get too comfortable on this trade, what's your take profit? Because you're going counter trend here. You got cute with the trade; it's working. But what's your take profit on this?
I'm greedy, like almost a full reversion to the mean, down to 930s, 52s. As I also Hoag mentioned, 66 low volume ends is probably what I'll look for. Take one or reaction, and try to protect myself. If we pick up that sell momentum now and we start storming down, I'll trail it. Keep an eye here. If buyers will come up and save this 1,000 tick low and decide that it's a viable dip for continuation of the day, but this is my favorite setup. A
Yeah, I got
relative
tagged
top
out.
after a big extension.
Yeah.
Reversals are tricky.
I think stop loss is better entry. I'm back in long.
Oh no.
How often that happens. We're going to learn a lot here at 10 o'clock.
Why, Hoag? What are you looking
Yeah.
for?
I'm
Absolutely.
looking for the next 30-minute bar to open above initial balance highs. Initial balance high in the NASDAQ 23,960.25. Initial balance high in the S&P is 64.8575. Like to see us leave some single prints and see buyers come back in and continue this move to the upside. If we don't, then things might change a little bit. But we're going to find out a lot here at 10 o'clock. We're seeing pressure coming in, trying to push this market back inside the initial balance before 10 o'clock. If they're successful, that may change things a bit.
Yeah, talk about like squeezing every short to death there. That's
Thank you,
I think
James.
they got them all.
You the man, James.
Yeah.
I hope they know they've got them all.
Are
I
we
gotta
forget
stop
about
by
me.
at
I'm
64.
small.
and
Jack, we're still in. We're still in,
Mhm.
Jack.
This
Love
is
it,
the
man.
reaction that I'd rather take a little profit here. Here we go. Better be safe than sorry. You know how it is on reversals. And expand the profit target to I don't know, previous low today.
Man,
lower.
Doom, you nailed
Good
this
calls,
one, Doom.
man.
Hey, it lost the
Doom.
Yeah,
gas
you
on
did.
the way up, bro.
Reversal challenge.
Holy
Doom
crap.
number 32 on the big board.
Man,
Trump.
They're
used to
slowly
play like that, like
retreating
every
to the
cycle.
shanties.
That was a solid read, Doom.
And you know what? That
Pushing
was a hell
back
of a
the
stop.
champagne in the fridge. Jack is staying.
Yes, Jack is
Not
staying.
leaving.
Nice stop, Mandy. Way to cut it there.
nice going.
All around. Look at this thing go.
I-
We're
I
selling
wanted-
off here. 90. Go ahead, Jack.
I want to take this trade for
No,
like 200
Doom. That
points.
was impressive.
It's my favorite reversal setup, man. Sometimes, I'm a little too distracted
Wow,
by
Doom.
other stuff, but when
Can you
it
go
plays,
into
it
that a
plays,
little
and
more?
it's quick.
We're definitely going into that, Mandy, because that was that might be trade of the week right there.
Yeah. I was just thinking a little pullback. We keep grinding higher.
Me too. Me too.
But I mean, because that's what happened on
Imagine it.
Tuesday for me. But maybe there was something else that was a better. I mean, I did go against my cross over here, but I was still looking for us to stay above this moving average on the 10-day, staying above that.
The 3-bar reversal.
Is that what we were looking
There
at
you
there,
go.
Hoag? Oh, you said 10 a.m. You said 10 p.m. You're talking about in 60 seconds, Hoag. A lot of things we're going
Yeah.
to see a lot here in 60 seconds. Last trade in
I'll
the
move
ES,
the stop in the
64.
money. I love this part. No matter how big the trade is, moving the stop in the money and pushing the button on the recliner.
Yes, that's
Let
always
it play.
good.
I like instant
You got a
profit.
button?
Instant profit is a good sign.
Also, Mandy, nice cut. Way to take a paper cut. What's your P&L? You were up $400. Where are you looking at now?
And I was up. Now I'm down 11 because I did 2 contracts. So
Okay, hang in there. All right,
But
this
a lot of
it's your
trading
manage your
days
time.
left.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
We got Euro close, bottom of the
This is a
hour, bottom of the hour. In 15 seconds, Hoag's going to get a lot of info right here, right now. 50-50 on the tilt. NASDAQ trading 23,955.
And I still have room to play. I'm usually 2,000 to 2,500 on my daily loss limit.
Yes. Hoag, there we go. 10 p.m. Central hit. Did you get what you're looking for, if anything?
Well, I got conflicting information. The S&P's opened this 30-minute bar above the IB high, the NASDAQ below it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm taking it out here. Oh, I guess I'm not.
Okay.
I'm going to trail this just because it's cooking along by the system I'm using. But it could be a long like yesterday where I kind of cut the knife a little bit and kept hiding behind a bigger order, and it squeezed me out, made it push me out. Not today. Not today.
Kakumba.
There it goes. There it goes. Failed upside auction.
Confirmed?
Yeah, for now, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And the NASDAQ opened below the IB high. So we've got nothing but a selling tail up there.
Selling tail indeed. All right, so the ES. Let's play out the story for those just tuning in right now. While you're at it, click like, 500 likes. You're seeing some amazing trading. You saw Doom getting long all the way up on the move up. Then he reverses now short from 23,987. And we're currently trading 23,953. We got Euro close in 29 minutes. Big run up after PPI. PPI got smoked. They smoked the equities. Lo and behold, we did grind it all the way back. Topped out at 24,007 in the NASDAQ. We're off about 50, 60 points from there right now. Take a look at the ES. Topped out at 64.95. Came within 7 points of all-time highs. And we pulled back about 10 points or so, trading 64.86. Hoag says failed upside auction is confirmed. Where do we go from here then, Hoag?
Well, if the failed upside auction does remain the upper extreme of the day, the initial balance low would be the eventual target for that.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Hoag.
Down to 23,841 and a quarter. But it's really just conflicting information up here. It's not giving me what the pushback or the push to the downside that I would be looking for in the NASDAQ or really in the S&Ps. So it's kind of conflicting information here again. S&P is holding above the IB high. No single prints. NASDAQ holding below the initial balance high. It's really kind of a coin flip here. But at least it lets you limit risk.
Yeah.
I'm going to quote George, but we could see all roads lead to VWAP.
All roads.
I know. I was thinking about George. Absolutely.
Be all right with that if I was short.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, my God.
Rumors of my retirement were overstated so
Thank
far.
you.
So early in the day,
I was getting sketched for a second because we were all thinking, we got the champagne coming out, the cigars, 2-liter Sprite bottle.
Little party hat.
Yeah, with
a watch.
A sad little
watch.
Maybe you guys made me like a kudos board or all signed a card.
Those little kazoo things.
Even the folks I didn't interact with in my 6 years at Topstep.
We were all scared. Yes, we were all scared. All right, I'm going to bring on in JD. JD, come on in. P&Ls, payouts, and also, JD, how about our guy that wanted to get long into PPI today? I wonder how that worked out.
Oof. Yeah, Jack mentioned it earlier. I think he lost about $700 trading the NASDAQ. He
BRB,
must have kept that risk pretty tight. So, good on him for trying. He talked through it yesterday. He stuck to his guns. He put the trade on. So, we were following it the whole time. Too bad. This gold trade, we're still in it. Hoag, I want to buy either the breakout, add to this trade, or scratch it if it comes back down to our entry price. I don't want to be in this trade anymore. If it doesn't break out soon, I want out.
Yeah, it's really just presenting a very normal day. There's no real extension, anything. It's a very small range. I'm fine with that if you want to just pitch it. Sitting right at the middle of the range.
See what it does. Yeah. We got a little flagging pattern happening here on the 15-minute chart. If we get a breakout, I'll add to it. If not, we're going to scratch it. That's it. All right, let's take a look at some P&Ls from yesterday. Yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, our old anonymous friend pulled $10,930 out of the NASDAQ yesterday. Anonymous doesn't get a rank on the big board because they've chosen not to have their information shared, but we're still going to share their P&L with you. Next up, Modeshim, number 9 on the big board, $9,243 trading in the NASDAQ and micro Bitcoin. We haven't seen a Bitcoin trader around here in a while. Kind of refreshing. Mark L, number 21, $5,245 trading the NASDAQ. Wang, number 30 on the big board, 4,287, also trading the NASDAQ. And Augustine, number 162, $4,040 trading the S&P. Those are all live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Next up, payout numbers. Decent payout numbers also. Srilatha, we saw a couple of times so far this month. Been on the P&L board. Has been on the live funded bonus board. But Srilatha ended up pulling $70,000 out of their live funded account yesterday. So big on Srilatha for taking that big payout. Number 38 on the big board also. Raymond B, number 171, took a $7,000 payout. Jinru, number 37, $7,035. Jike, who's been a popular host around here on TopstepTV, number 40 on the big board, $4,800 payout. And Alex H, number 36, $3,200 in his pocket. Excellent payouts for these live funded traders. One more piece of housekeeping. If you're asking about the Topstep Daily Levels Indicator on TopstepX, it has been updated. If you have your platform open, just go ahead and refresh, and those levels should pop up with today's levels. Repeat, Topstep Daily Levels Indicator is updated. Refresh your TopstepX platform, and you will have the fresh daily levels on there. All right, guys.
Thanks, JD. All right. So we're starting to see a little bit of rotation back to the downside, giving some relief to some of those shorts out there, holding below that initial balance high. NASDAQ 23,960, S&P 64,8575. Hold your shorts. Stops are above the IB high. We'll see what happens. This is not financial advice.
My position again. I got out of the short and just got in with two.
Okay.
At this price, 949.75. I call it 950s. Looking at this kind of 5-minute range in between 963-ish, 66-ish, and 941. They're bouncing. It's an area where I'm somewhat getting a bounce, maybe potential continuation signal on the day for that upside. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Look at that.
Maybe. Again,
maybe.
Small lot.
Right.
Hey, made back the mistakes. I'm fresh and clean on the day. I can risk again.
There you go.
Very nicely done. We're just holding this for the auto like at this point. Oh my goodness.
This thing's going to roll over.
That's fine. We made our bed though. We'll wait on Andre to come back in a few minutes. Trading 23,950 right now. Take a walk around. We're up. We're basically flat NQ, flat ES. Russell is down 1.5%. Got the 10-year at 4.27, so that's rising a little bit as well. Nvidia's up a little. Google's up 1%. Never heard any confirmation on that story yesterday about them possibly banning crypto wallets from their app store, but that caused a little kerfuffle for about 2 minutes, Hoag.
Yeah. Gold has been a tough market today, man. Failed downside auction that failed. Right back down near the lows, trading 33.80, 370 as we speak. Putting in a little bit of a weak low down there. Some shorter time frame buyers down there. And it's been chewing people up today. I've been kind of hands off on it, so I'm feeling glad about that. Crude oil, I think we're still long, and it's kind of getting up near value high up around 63.60. Still holding below those initial balance highs in the equities. Still not convinced it's going to roll over, but if you're going to take the trade, you got to take the trade. I like the shorts as long as we stay below that initial balance high. Doom, I liked what you were showing with possible reversal there, but in the longer time frame, you just got to stay in there with those shorts until further notice, as far as I
Right.
see it.
It's one of those like places that the way I trade it, it's they pick it up and it's gone in a second. I got a little bit early on the previous 5 minute bar. I'll wait on this one. If it starts closing below the 40s and not fall like an anvil and hit me, I'll manually take it out.
I could cry right now.
This is an
I was so close to a
interesting.
major life change.
I'm sorry, Jack. I was
Yeah.
rooting for it, but it didn't go my direction. I am looking at this. This is a very interesting 15-minute chart for me. I have a downward trend line and an upward trend line intersecting here. We are Doritoing on a 1 hour. I think I saw that on the 15-minute. Sorry, let me switch that to 15-minute. Okay, I'm gonna switch back. That is a 1 hour. We're gonna go back to 1 hour. Dorito pattern here. So what is so interesting is we broke above that downward trend line with the wick, but the candle stayed below it on the 1 hour. So I am quite intrigued to see if we just stay, downward target could be 850s. If we want to stay in this 1 hour Dorito pattern here.
We got Mandy talking Doritos now too.
If you want to see a shocker,
Yeah, I actually thought
look at the 3-hour chart.
Dolby the other day. I was at my dental office because I'm a part-time dental hygienist. I work 1.5 days a week. Dentistry is my first love, my first career. So I have family and friends that I take care of, and so I will always at least spend one day in the dental office, regardless how well trading goes. But anyways, we have our break room, and yeah, there was some Doritos in there the other day, and thinking about charts while in the dental office, that was quite a funny moment there for me.
What do dentists think about Doritos? Are they good for your teeth, bad for your teeth?
I would say not bad. They are they're not like sticky or like they're crunchy, so they kind of can break up stuff. So Doritos are great. But I have to say, dental professionals are probably the worst when it comes to not practicing what we preach. You should look at our break room. There is an insane amount of soda and sugar and snacks. And we snack all day long. We sip on soda all day long, which is exactly what we tell people not to do. But I think it goes hand in hand. We know how to take care of our teeth generally. Plus, we know a guy that can fix them. Like that's part of our our benefits.
You got a
Rookie.
guy.
So I think
You got a
we kind
guy.
of are like, oh, there's no risk for me to be snacking all day. But we definitely don't do what we preach, except for floss. We definitely preach flossing and we do floss. So
Well, they always say that
I'll get on
the carpenter's basement never gets finished.
yeah, there you go. Exactly. 100%.
Yeah, I knew a couple doctors who are living hard as well.
Yeah, good mechanics drive beater cars, and it goes on.
All right,
Let's
see
get this
what's
thing to
happening.
roll. Let's get this thing to
Please.
roll over.
So to kind of wrap what's happened today, if you're just joining us, we had a pretty gnarly PPI number this morning, initial sell-off. And then we squeezed off that harder than I could have ever imagined. I think we killed all of the shorts, or at least most. Kind of making back down the VWAP, George, if you're there.
All roads.
We are in. It is possible. I don't even want to say what I'm about to say in regards to this position.
Market trick.
Well, the ultimate target for a failed auction is the other extreme of the initial balance, Jack.
Hey, George.
64, 62, 75.
I gotta wait on this 5 minute.
What's everyone's position right now?
Yeah, is Doom
Short.
still short? Are you trailing this,
Yeah, I'm
Doom?
short 940. I'm not even calling 950. I'm short 950. Just waiting to
I
see
think
that
there's
5 minute call.
can't believe like my first point where I was like, "Oh my god," was when it retraced that entire candle there. This has been an interesting day in the market. Let us know how you're doing in the chat here. There's been some wild movement.
Yeah.
64% short ES, 68% short NQ, coin flip in the CL and GC contracts in the tilt. Mandy, let us know if you see anything for the sniping.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'm having a hard time. Like right now, it's kind of hands off. We can hold close above again, probably 960s. I would look for another long. We would probably have an EMA moving average crossover at that point. I mean, yeah, we're starting to tick up here pretty good.
Doom, you know you're long, right?
Yes, I chickened out on adding on the low, and I'm debating here. Got me back into a break even.
Well, you said you were short. Just make sure you know.
I was short, and then I got in long.
Oh, you flipped.
950.
Okay. Hey.
Yeah. Wow.
Doom,
Hey,
are you going to the Thunderdome anytime, Doom? Because you are
oh, I don't know.
carving
No, I
it up
have a live account,
insanely.
and I don't feel like
Oh,
jumping on it with the live
yeah.
account. It's all fun and games, but if you're trying to win,
Yeah.
yeah.
Might makes it take some secondary or even worse types of trades just to take them.
Oh yeah, because you have that. Plus, kudos to the traders that showed up for the Chad and Alfie for the Thunderdome. It's an
Yeah.
hour window where you're trying to compete, so you really got to be cautious about size and setups, what time frame you choose to kind of jump on to trade those setups. And if you're not a scalper, most of the days I believe they landed right in the consolidation. Which, if you're not a good kind of chop market type of trader and have experience with that, it's going to be torturing yourself trying to catch a move.
Yeah.
And God forbid you buy the high and then you sell the low and it just chops you up. Yeah, we're
Ain't
back
easy
into
being
that
short or long at the moment.
No, it ain't. It's kind of see money, take money feel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Doom's doing. It's paying out really well.
Yep.
I'm up on the day a bucket of KFC, so see how it ends.
A bucket of KFC. There you go.
Better than being short a bucket of KFC. 23,940. I haven't even looked at my beloved ES. ES just down a little bit on the day. 5 points or so. Man, you had to be really patient, but ES was, I think, the cleaner short there. It kind of just went above that 730 candle. NASDAQ was getting funky.
Yeah. It is holding that 30 ES is holding that 35 day moving average really nicely. So yeah, let's see if we get a bounce here. I'm intrigued. Or are we just going to continue to roll over?
I really want that down 2% day.
Yeah.
The Russell is our leading contender for that.
Yes, it is.
Let's go,
Around
Russell.
1.5% now. Nothing is just doing what I'm telling it to do today. Don't you hate that when that happens?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we did. I
Like
placed my first ever Russell trade during Power Hour yesterday. Not much
I was
doing in
there.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Markets
It's
acting
interesting.
like my kids.
Are your kids unpredictable, Hoag?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Giving it the old Dakota. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
That whole thing.
Dakota, if you're on the chat, let us know what's up.
Yeah, how's he doing today?
Well, we saw him pass 5 combines on air. He's in 5 XFAs right now.
Saw that. It's amazing.
Not much changing in the tilt. Okay.
Oh boy, I hate adding to losers, but here it is. Average 943 and a half.
Haven't heard from Dakota today. Maybe he's taking a day off. He certainly deserves it.
Okay. We can't let that be the low there. I flashed 50 cents green for like the bottom tick of that move right there.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. Let's go. We're rolling.
Okay.
Bounce
go.
off
What is
VWAP?
this? What is this strange color?
It's green.
Are you on NQ? Yeah, you're on NQ, Jack, right?
MNQ, and boy, am I
Excuse me.
glad that I'm
Yes.
doing those. I mean, you got enough movement today that the minis are definitely a lot of leverage.
Make or break a man.
Make or break.
So, Jack, you must have added to this or something, because I'm still seeing you,
You know
short
what?
at 21, 22.
I
Did you
did
get out
it the
once?
first time. No, I think I was initially short 3. I added and like flipped around. We had 1 like out on it, and I would probably
Okay.
take 1 off. The thing is, I was looking for a massive move. I got a massive stop, so I got to kind of stick to it, even if it's uncomfortable. I didn't. The thing is, I had a little lack of confidence, as I think most people did, with the short, like near the high where like Doom took it. I didn't add there. If I had, I'd be sitting obviously in a much better position.
Okay. Green. I saw it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, I made my bed.
Now what?
Lows of the day.
I see that. Close the day indeed. I see right up against overnight VWAP. Shout out to George. All roads. Euro close in 7 minutes. And we got sellers coming in here.
All right. I took 1 off that I had added before, just not to be super frigging greedy.
Well, 1 for
I
the
want to
break.
bounce.
Well, 1 for the break.
Always.
Oh,
Jack.
What's the
for day.
downside target?
there is none.
Okay.
The big one.
Should be down.
I like
down
it.
the big one. We should be down 2-3% today.
Oh,
That's my
Jack.
national advice.
No.
Man, I'm getting the heat and regretting that I gave up my short which sides. See
There
here.
is one.
I got last
Yeah,
2 more
0.
minutes.
Yeah. 0.
Let's go. Man, it took forever for this failed upside auction to come true. It ain't finished yet, but man, it took forever.
Good.
This was confirmed. Man, oh man.
What a
Go.
day.
What a day indeed. Trading, look at the ES 6479. We got the NASDAQ trading 23,916. Euro close in
We got
what was it?
6 minutes.
Yeah, 6
until,
minutes.
Yeah. Euro
There
close.
isn't one. There is one. Ooh. Blue Angels are flying around right now in Chicago.
Oh,
Air show this week.
is that this weekend?
Well,
Yep.
it sounds like it. Sounds like
Yeah, it must be, huh?
Yes, they are. We got 50-50 on the tilt. Gold, crude. Let's update everyone's positions. How's kind of short 4 MNQ?
Short 3 from 927.
927. Oh, Jack, what a day. All right. Well, let these trades cook here. We do have some announcements. I want to come on in, James. Thanks again for helping me there, James. Come on in. Let's get some of these announcements in here. Always helping me out back there. What is up, James? If you're ready, come on in.
What's up, Andre?
What's up, man?
Hello, everybody. We got news that you need to know about But don't worry, this is just the announcements for Topstep TV. The cool stuff is coming later. But first, did you know that we have an X account or a Twitter account? Whatever you want to call it. Eddie calls it Twix. I call it social media, and I'm saying that you can follow us there. We're going to drop the link in chat. Follow the Topstep TV X account. We're constantly posting updates, highlight reels, anything you miss in the show, you can get caught up there on X. And we also live stream the show there. So if you're anti-YouTube, we do have the show streaming to X, where we have more people watching every single day. So special shout out to everyone who's there right now checking out Topstep TV on X. We see you. We appreciate you. Also, later today, we're joined by the great Dr. V, as she's back for a Mindset Matters segment that you don't want to miss. She's going to be here to help strengthen your trading mindset, sharpen your focus, and master your emotions in the market. She'll also be answering your questions straight from the chat. So bring your best question and get ready to sharpen your mindset. Dr. V is a big fan around here of us. We love Dr. V. We love all her work. And we can't wait to see another episode of Mindset Matters. That's today at 1 p.m. If you miss it, we will clip it and have it on YouTube for you to watch whenever you want. But if you want your questions answered live, you have to be there. Again, that's today, 1 p.m. Mindset Matters with Dr. V. Don't miss it. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Are you anti-YouTube? If you're anti-YouTube,
Wow.
please raise your hand. Yep, we are
The
selling
scandal.
off. Look at this thing go. 23,000.
We took one more
Go ahead.
off. Save the rest for the friggin'. I'll take one off at the low of the day and then auto lick the rest. Wow.
Oh, Jack.
This is what
Jack, look at Jack.
what I like to say. It's only you that stands in your way, man. I had a winner and a flip side. It wasn't nobody else.
So what I wanted to happen happened. It just took way friggin' longer. And by the way, I haven't moved the stop yet. My stop
Why are you laughing?
was 5 points in the NQ above.
He killed it,
Well, here
man.
we go.
That's
Look at this thing
toast.
go. We are selling off in the ES. Look out below 64.70. We'll get to the lows. Lows 64.53. NASDAQ selling off as well. Here we go. 23,870. We are down about 130 points in the last 40 minutes or so. Topped out at 24,007. We were talking about new all-time highs. The market had other ideas, and look at this sell-off. Here we go.
About 3, risking the low.
Diamond hands. They say they've never seen you so
It's
stressed
74
before.
it's 75.
I love this.
I was stressed more, and I know this is a bad thing. By the way, we're only down 0.3% in the NQ on the day. Just
Yeah,
for
we are.
perspective, after an absolutely terrible inflation number. I'm not stressed because the amount of money involved isn't too much, but like this is one of those ones where you ever feel like there's a trade that comes along where you're like, you're right on it. I know it's an old thing. It'll stay rational more than you're solvent.
Just gonna say it. No, Jack, you stuck to your guns. You got the conviction. We got crude cooking here.
Yeah.
We selling that crude trade? Yeah. We selling that crude trade? Let me know, JD. 63.72 last trade in crude. High day, $63.79. But yes, Jack. This time the market was irrational, but more buyers and sellers. They did get exhausted. Someone's like, all right, enough's enough. And yeah. Still the crude trade. Excellent. House of Cows long from $63.34. We're about 25 cents in the money right now. 35 cents in the money, I should say. Euro close, 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Doom, what's the position?
875.
Long.
3
Long
micros.
from 87. You're long from 875. Damn.
Yep.
My guy, man. Did you? How many
I'm
times,
trying
Doom?
to get, 3 micros. I'm looking back, looking to find my KFC bucket because I lost it on this downfall.
Chris's catch and Cook says Mandy and Doom is a great guest combo. I agree. If you agree, give us the thumbs up there. Click subscribe.
good
Click
time.
the bell. It is. You're carving it up. This is good stuff.
You're slack,
36
Andre.
seconds.
But yeah, I know. It's incredible. Euro close.
I'm looking for a way to get long. That's what I'm looking for. I feel like if we go, if we could continue to push down to this lower trend line at 850s, I don't want to be catching a falling knife at all. You know, this bounce could be solid. I think I'll enter a long if we can hold above our top step daily level of 891, which is looking really good. So Doom, I like your long there.
Tapping one of my prices here. I'll take one out. I'll take one out just because this is too risky. Might as well get a little bit of profit on it.
Interesting, to say the least.
Yes, it has. Euro has closed. Top of the hour in 30 minutes. Doom. Hell, you called the tops. Now you kind of picked the bottom here.
Let's see. Let's make a bottom first, bro.
What do you mean? Oh, hey. This is.
It's not the bottom till it's made.
Zero. Well, zero is the bottom, right? Zero is the bottom. Like,
God forbid. It's one of those slingshot setups that it kind of deviated too fast, too quick, and looking for that quick reversal. I'm gonna take one. Look, man, I might have missed it. Let me see where you're at on the dome. Yeah, I might have missed it a little bit. Finger on the trigger here.
This has been
Markets
are moving today.
Just spicy stuff.
This is.
Spicy.
Jack, what's the
My goodness.
unrealized? What's unrealized on this trade, Jack?
We just got one on. We're unrealized 130. Realized like 100 and something. I'll see if I can flip it around. I'm not, I could get back into the position. It's like I don't want to get too. We were riding the lightning there, man. Riding the lightning.
So good, man. Makes it feel alive, Jack. We got Crude closing on a high a day, about 4 cents away. New highs, and Crude stops just went off. New high, $63.89. House account,
Crude?
money about.
Are we still in anything else for the house account?
Crude. We're still long, I believe, 5 micros from 63.34. About 50 cents in the money there.
So markets are really
short.
moving, Dre. Do we want to do some of the the Jeopardy today, or do we want to save it for tomorrow?
Well, as long as you're in this trade, we should probably stick to that.
Yeah, that's fine.
But we do have. I don't know if I do this Jeopardy. Okay, we teased it. So what's this Jeopardy? What can you tease? So we can't get to it today.
I can't give it away, but it's just there. I'll vaguely describe it. I watch Jeopardy's not in season right now, but I watch Jeopardy every night. And there was a category that was like very up our alley, probably like 2 months ago now. I of course ran the category, got them all right. So I wanted to see how others did. But we'd have to swear not to what's it called? They'd be very easily answered via the internet. So we'll have to have everyone with their hands up.
Okay, well, right now, let's keep these trades going right now. But I really want to play Jeopardy. I really want to play Jeopardy. Are you? You said, of course. Of course, what? You got the entire category right?
Of course.
What's your? All right. Well, go ahead.
We can do it. Let's not tease it. Can we throw up that? Here's the category, and we don't have to do it all at once. Yeah, we don't have to do it all at once. Just like what we'll do is it was a single Jeopardy category. You're just gonna how now Dow Jones 30 symbol. So let's just do one right now. So you can go 200, 400, 600, 800, or 1,000. Andre, and we'll let one person answer each. So Andre, what do you want? The board's yours.
How now Dow Jones 30 symbol for 200, please, Alex.
All right. Andrea, let's see it. BA isn't Bank of America, Andre, but speaking plainly, it is this company.
What is Boeing? What is Boeing, Alex?
That is correct. You do not
get
$200. Yeah, there you go.
I like this. Wow. Okay.
All right.
So far, so good.
Well, let's go back to trading for a little bit because we're breaking
No,
down
I want to play
here.
Jeopardy. Okay, sorry.
Mandy.
No.
200 is gone.
We're doing
How now, Dow Jones 30?
I'll go. Let's go 400.
400. You guys aren't doing the Jeopardy James strategy. SHW
Yes.
is this brand that paints the town red or another color of your choice. One of our favorite Dow
Oh God,
components.
paints the town red.
You won't believe that this is in the Dow, but it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I know, right?
Know it.
I love that company too.
Is it?
You really?
Is it Sherwin-Williams?
You got to answer in the form of a question.
Yeah, unfortunately, you lose
yeah.
$400. You need to say, what is Sherwin-Williams? That is correct.
Mandy.
I did end with the questions. I said, "What?" Did I say what is Sherwin-Williams? No.
You said,
You said, is it
Oh, is
Sherwin-Williams?
it? Oh, there you go.
I guess it is a question. I know.
Yeah.
It is a question.
All right. No reading the chat either.
It was
No,
a
Ken
question.
Jennings would have your head for that. All right, Doom.
Yeah.
600, 800, and 1,000 are left.
$1,000, man. Let's hit it.
There you go.
Come on, Doom.
$1,000. HON is this company that's into aerospace and also industrial automation, which doesn't sound like a scary pairing at all. HON.
Honeywell? It's Honeywell.
Wrong. Come on. You got to answer in the form of a
What
question.
is Honeywell? That is correct.
Dude.
Simon
You guys are really
says.
good at this. This is going great.
I did it.
Yeah. All right, Hoag.
One more.
600 and 800 are left. There's 2 left.
Let's go for 800.
For 800, how now, Dow Jones? TRV means this company which assurances of insurance. With insurance.
What is
Assurances of insurance.
Travelers?
Nice, Hoag.
Yes.
Correct. Hoag is on it.
Good one.
This is awesome.
James, I see you back there. You're not on the screen.
I
You want
would
the
never
$600
guess that.
question, James?
This is
He
awesome.
Yeah,
was
later.
giving
All right.
clues earlier.
Okay.
This is
He was
insane.
giving
Good
great
job.
clues.
I'm wrong again.
KO is a knockout of a symbol for this brand that stays liquid. Do 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 do
Do-do-do.
do 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 do.
What is Coca-Cola?
You.
That is
read the chat.
correct, Mr. Chat.
Yeah, chat. Look at him.
All right.
That was
That
awesome.
is
I didn't cheat.
the entire category. So maybe we'll do, if we don't get sued, maybe we'll do our own
Oh,
Jeopardy
I don't
later
look at the
some
chat. They're
point.
all horrible.
No, wait, you have more? You have all more
No,
categories than that?
just now. No, that was the category that was actually on Jeopardy. So I'm pretty sure I can use that.
Oh,
I don't know if I can
Nice
use the
job.
Jeopardy name. We'll have to call it like Jeopardy with a G. And then I'll do some top step questions.
Oh yeah.
that was awesome.
All
Okay,
right.
so that was
We'll bring this
good
back.
stuff. Good. Thank you, Jack.
Oh,
Well done. Look at us back here. That was well
Jeopartainment.
done. We can do that for resets. They want to do it for resets and stuff. All right, Doom. You said you got long. What
Again,
price are you in
yeah, I
at?
got kicked out at about break even, and I'm on just one micro. I believe in this low at 888 even.
Okay. 888
Leaving it.
even.
Oh wait, let's go.
Still looking for IB low on these.
So I haven't told this story in a long time, but the OGs will know. They asked if I've tried out for Jeopardy. I did actually try out live with my mother when I was 12 years old. They were going to do parent-child Jeopardy. We had to go to a ballroom in downtown Chicago and take a written test, and we got called back. Maybe like 5 groups out of however many took it, and got to play simulated Jeopardy. What ended up happening was they never ran that, to my knowledge. So I don't know if we would have made it or not. And probably for my own embarrassment, I'm glad that it did not happen. But I did hear my mom was telling me, I was telling her about this the other day, Dre.
Yeah.
And
this is
my
awesome.
mom's a lawyer. And one of the other groups that got called back, the guy was like wearing like overalls and a flannel and stuff like that. And my mom was making small talk, like asking him, "What do you do?" And he said, "Oh, I'm a lawyer, but we also own a farm. So I'm saying I'm a farmer because they don't want lawyers."
Well played.
Oh no.
Nice.
Well played.
Well played.
That is playing it.
That's some
Smart
OG
guy right
stuff.
there.
That's some OG stuff.
Definitely
Well
something
played,
a lawyer would
Mhm.
do.
Right? Mandy.
I've met a CEO that when people ask him, especially at strip clubs, what does he do for a living? He says he's a UPS driver, and it has
He's a
worked.
what?
a UPS,
UPS
driver,
driver.
delivery driver.
Yeah.
It works. It works so well for him. Yeah.
Hey, they're rich.
Are
That
they
was
getting
amazing.
good? I have friends in Chicago that do about 500 stops a day. Man, they're making tons more than I do. Good for them, man. That's like hard work. Hard work. Doors open, no AC, vicious winters in Chicago.
They
500
park like
stops a day.
jerks. They park like jerks in the middle of the
Always,
street.
always in the middle
They
of the
don't care.
road. Inbreak.
They don't care. We might see a little bit more selling here in the NASDAQ and the ES. Oh, buyer stepped right back in there.
Don't be like that,
23,008.
Trey. We make it a low.
Okay, sorry. All right, well, we got shorts and we got
I'm
longs.
kidding. We're not making a low here. It shouldn't be long at all. But here I am.
Here we are in Topstep TV. Got the Salt Lake City
TV,
Sniper. We got Doom in the house. Jack, really showing off today. Jack, are we still short? What a trade today, Jack.
We're just short one. Took years off my life.
So good. Felt alive.
Pretty much
Felt
the market is
alive.
doing donuts on the parking lot. Up, down, up, down. Going in circles.
This is really when people talk about those days where they screwed everybody. This is the day.
This looks
is
like
it.
Someone out there just
FOMC day. If you look at the 15-minute chart, it's sort of like a FOMC day.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
When Powell gets done
Absolutely.
speaking, unwind
Yeah.
the whole thing. Yeah. I really hope they show us this meeting. I really hope they put those cameras in that meeting.
I would be
Why would
shocked.
Goolsby say that?
Jack, what's
Why would
your-
Goolsby say, why would he say that?
Jack, why'd you choose NQ today over ES? I'm just a little curious about that.
Well, it turned out to be a mistake, but the
You-
reason I chose NQ is because NQ was rebounding so much. I came into today thinking that was what was going to happen. I would have gotten long if I'm looking at an NQ chart right now, but like if I thought we were going to break the lows here, then I would have thought about buying if it came back in. But once it started popping, I was like, oh, they're going to screw everyone. Like if you told me, I would never do this with employment data, but like if you told me what the print was for PPI and said, what do you think the market will end the day at? I'd be like, well, the NQ will be down at least 300 points.
Yeah.
So I was waiting for a shakeout
Sean,
and got
everyone.
short the NQ. So
See, that's the type of pinch of conspiracy I like. Kind of, reading what the market will slip the traders today. How it's going to F everybody and catch an edge on that. Nice.
Doom, the chat wants to know. Ask Doom to explain his monster trade this morning. How do you explain it? You got long? Took profits?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the top and bottom of the Bollinger Bands, and retraces that start off the band tend to be weak. Also, we climbed up in the far end of the volume probability bell curve. Often sellers are up here. We extended quite quick above the previous high where we sold off, and so. So if people missed their shot to sell here, they got it up here.
What's here?
I had a
What price? What's
level.
here?
At about 985. Also, yesterday when I was short, I was a buyer at 985. So it's somewhat a price of interest too. Even though I have 24,003 marked as my level, that was somewhat the region where if I was looking to dump my stuff, I would have done it there.
Thank you for that.
I think I did. Yeah, I closed my log up there. Yep.
Yes, you did. You remember you closed
Hey,
your long up there, then you.
but some people like to ask me like about trading and stuff. I'm like a corkscrew on a bottle of wine. Once it goes out, it's behind me.
How'd that
but
go?
it matters
Dude?
what's
Is that going in your book? I hope that one
Yeah.
doesn't go in your book. That rolled off the tongue right there.
I'm
I'm messing with
skipping
you.
a lot of stuff. It's going to
I'm
get
messing with you. That was
scary.
a nice trade, man. Nice trade. Mandy, let's go to your day. We see this with you. You go the roller coaster, swings, right? Ups and downs and ups and downs.
I know.
It's all right, but you jab with the best of them.
Totally.
We got 10 minutes right here at Left on Fast Market. Will you call it? Will you call it or close it? What's your P&L at right now, man?
No,
1100.
I've been down a little bit. I give myself about 2K on the day, so to lose. So right now, I have an EMA cross that's validated. I was looking to get this breakout up here, so I'm looking to retrace some of this here in a minute. It's looking pretty good to me right now. We're staying exactly where I've wanted us to be within my stops. So yeah, I kind of scalp all the way. This might be one, if I take another L, I'm gonna lock myself out. I am not needing to try to recoup all of this. A red day is to be expected, and we'll just jab away again on another day. But I'll probably, after this segment, close out, take a pause, see if we can get some volatility during power hour, which you guys know I enjoy and love. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But I'll keep you guys updated as well as we continue throughout the day. I'll try to join in chat and tell you where I'm at.
Please do, Manny. And I like that. You're not going to go to the DLL just because you have it doesn't mean you're going to go there. We see that so often with our traders. We'll trade it all the way to DLL as opposed to say, you're down 1100. You got $900 more of wiggle room or heat you can take. You don't necessarily have to run it there. Typically, we don't see that as much as we'd like to. You call it a day, down 1100. You can make that back. You saw it with Doom. Doesn't get to the DLL. Always got one trade away from getting the day back. So respect to you.
I've been a victim of that where I'll joke and I kind of over leverage and get cooked.
There you go.
And slammed super close to the DOL, and instead of calling it, I'll take like another $800 trade. That one trade. If it gets to that point and you're way past your average daily win, just call it, because I've done it. And the following day, I sit on my computer. It'll take me like several trades to get up to like $300, maybe 500. And I'll look at the previous day, how quickly I kept 3K. It's like, oh man, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Absolutely.
Also, this long. If we go over 924, I'm looking to add.
Yeah, here we go. Let's bump over these 900.
Here we go.
I'm tagged out. I'm down 750 on the day. So I'm just going to look for a couple more entries like this. Well, I did not mean to enter that. And see if we can just buy back on like 2 more trades, break even. For me as a scalper, I am easily able to do 20 trades a day without feeling exhausted. They're one less than a minute, 2 minutes, maybe less than 5 at most, like usually 5 minutes at most. So, but on average, my trades are usually like a minute, minute and a half at most. So, to me, that's not a lot of exhaustion, but it's been awesome just hanging out with the crew here. I mean, 2.5 hours is kind of long for me to be on the screen. But yeah, we're always having a good time. I'm still really impressed with that reversal, Doom. I'm gonna go back on this segment. It's part of my journaling. See where did I miss that reversal pattern when you caught it? So
It's
Doom,
very,
man.
very speculative. Those are the riskiest. And usually, if it's good, it's instant profit, and you see it move your way like immediately. That's how I kind of distinguish it and keep my finger on the trigger. If I get what I want instantly, if I don't see it anymore cooking on a smaller time frame, I'll just cut it. That's why I kind of cut this at break even, but I still re-entered long. Just one micro, small risk.
Nice trade.
Yeah.
Lost.
You're next, JD.
Got a little bit of money, lost again. A little bit of money. See how it goes here. It could revert, and we continue selling for the day. Or just stay within this range. You never know. It's the market.
What a quote, man.
If you guys are green right now, sorry, I'm just gonna put this thing in real quick. Sorry, Dre. If you guys are green right now, let's lock it up. Like today's been not what anybody expected it to be. If you did, like props to you. Let's trade for tomorrow, honestly.
Right.
Hardest thing to do is stop down a little bit. It's so hard to do.
Absolutely.
Good stuff. Okay, great stuff. We got a couple more minutes left here in fast markets, and the markets are cooking right out to the upside. With that being said, the live performance bonus. Then we got the big board. We got number 32. And come on in, JD. What's happening? We got some trading going down today.
We sure do. These markets are moving. I love it when we see everybody cooking on TV too. All right, live funded bonus. Stephanie O, number 7 on the big board, has unlocked tier 2 of the live trader performance bonus. Stephanie hit tier 1 a couple weeks ago, went through a little bit of drawdown, but had a monster trading day on Tuesday, CPI day, pocketed close to $22,000 that day to get that balance back positive and unlock tier 2. $5,000 going to Stephanie today. Nice job. All right, let's get that drum roll and see that big board real quick. There they are. Big board consists of the top 25 live funded traders here at Topstep. These are the top 10. You'll see Stephanie O, who we just mentioned, down there in 7th place with a nice balance of $21,184. Unlocked tier 2 of that live performance bonus. Yi Hang also on the list. Took home about $13,500 on Tuesday, CPI day also. So big days for those guys. No change in the top 3. Guan Si, Trader J, and Yassine. No real other big rank changes either. Well, Xavier down there in 10th place moved up a couple spots. He was in 16th place yesterday. All right, let's take a look at 11 through 25. Trader Note down there in 25th place. Our old friend Spygig 1991 moved up 80 notches on the board after that huge $17,000 winning day on Tuesday. Big shout out to Spygig. Lisa Y has been on TV a couple of times. We're trying to get her back on. Also setting the bar pretty nicely. You need close to $6,000 to break into the top 25 on the big board now. I know we're running low on time, so let's put that top 10 back up one more time. Get your cameras ready, take your screenshots. When you post to social, make sure you are tagging Topstep. Hashtag TopstepTV, Fast Markets, Power Hour, Lunchbox Trading. You know them all. There you go, guys.
Good job, JD.
Nice
Great
job.
stuff. All right, let's take a look at these prices. A couple more minutes here. Again, we got the Thunderdome coming up with Carlos. We got Mindset Matters. Dr. V in the house with Hoag. 23,926. Half last trade in the NQ. We got everyone go back and watch how Doom carved it up today. Well done. What's the P&L looking like, Doom? Look at that. Just chilling on the recliner. Look, man, no hands.
I was thinking about adding here to the position. But
Yeah,
I don't want
I'm
to
too
jeopardize
long.
location, so I added 2 on MES and see if is it gonna go further up and up and up or not. If we hold here, I might switch again since we're right in the middle of what's going on today. Somewhat tried both sides and we came back to neutral. See, well, who's going to prevail here? And if you look
Yeah.
at the EMAs, MAs, they're kind of flat as those risky days, like when you have that, it's mostly reversion to the mean, sharp moves up and down. Not necessarily, but most of the time.
Yeah.
I
This
tried
would be diddling
buying it.
right here.
Let's see. If it doesn't push through here, I'll probably cut both trades and take a little breather, go have some lunch, come back for power hour. If there's nothing that's eye catching, or if I don't dig it, there's always tomorrow. As you guys like to say, trades for tomorrow.
Jack, what'd you have to
You don't
say?
have to make the big bags every day.
Jack had some.
Yeah,
What's
I
up,
flipped.
Jack?
I flipped one of the
that.
contracts in this rise here, so
Hey,
we're just
good.
short to M&Q, and I have the stop just above the initial balance high. If it does, we'll scratch the trade. If it goes low the day, we'll make like $600 or something. So
Nice,
I'll just
well
leave that
done.
on in the background.
And we got Mandy. Mandy, you're back in. We're on the comeback. What are we looking at, Mandy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking to get above this 35-day VWAP and whatever our green line is for Topstep daily level. I haven't looked at closely at what that one was. I actually see us tagging here 946, but I'm a scalper, so I usually don't do more than 10 to 15 or 5 to 15, somewhere in there.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we'll see how this closes out here in the next couple minutes. If not, I'll just kind of let it run. I have it well below our curve here on the EMA, so that's where my stop loss is at.
What's your P&L at, Mandy?
I can see
I
us
wanna
hitting
we're
46.
gonna monitor
I'm just
throughout the day.
down about 700 now.
Okay, it
700
was
on the
down
day.
1,100. Was down
I
1,100.
said to
Now
lock it up when we're green.
Don't worry
If you're
about the
smart
chat,
about
man.
it, get out of
Don't
it.
worry about the chat. We got the jab going right now. We got Doom carving it up. We got
Yes,
Jack taking
absolutely.
heat, taking the trade, getting back in the money. This has been fantastic. All right, we got the Thunderdome coming up next. We got remarks from the president at high noon Central. Also, with that being said, go follow Mandy on Instagram, Mandy in the Markets. We're going to plug that. We're going to plug
Thank
get that link in the chat. She is on the comeback trail right now. The ultimate jabber was down $1,100, now down $700. Doom carving it up. Jack, I will see you in Power Hour. This has been a thoroughly enjoyable session on Fast Markets. Thunderdome coming up next. Mandy, let's get back to the block. Let's go. Topstep TV, let's go.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
All right, good afternoon and welcome back to Topstep TV and back to the Thunderdome. Carlos going round 3 with the markets on a quest to hit a $1,000 profit target by the end of the week, by the end of the Thunderdome on Friday. Carlos, how you feeling today?
Could be better, right? We spoke before. In a bit of a drawdown today, shorted a little bit too early, and definitely and missed this move here. This is what I wanted to see. It was just a little too early, but looking to make a comeback on this segment and then get close to that $1,000 by the end of the week.
Close to that $1,000. We are going to ask Carlos to try to hit it in at least a 50% consistency. So making no more than $500 in a day. But let's see what the markets present. I have a 100K combine up here as well. I hit a profit target on another one, lock that one out. So I'm going to be trading this 100K. I'm actually going to go ahead and get short right here, a micro. Short 23,915 and a quarter, just looking for us to push back down to the lower extreme of this range. We get back above 950s, I'll take this trade off. Just short a one lot micro right now. Carlos, as always, if you see any trades, let us know. Just call them out, and we will go from there.
I like this trade you're in. We tried to break above put in control and came back down to it, and then this candle actually rejected off of it. So it's looking good for a return back down to the lower part of the range. But let's see what happens here because we're at VWAP right now in the NQ, and yes, we're a little bit past VWAP.
Where do you have that VWAP, Carlos?
So NQ, I have it at 23,915.
915. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, where we are. I don't mind adding to this position if we get a little bit of push back up, but above 950s, I think this trade is wrong. So I'm just managing the risk that way. Right now, above 950, I'm risking less than $70. So I will add to this trade if it gives me an opportunity to. Carlos, you were saying you took some trades earlier, maybe in a different account. We're looking for a short. These markets were pretty wild. We saw, the team on Fast Markets trying to navigate these crazy markets. Had the right read. It's just, it's almost like that's the game with playing the NASDAQ sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. It's like we were talking about before. I took those trades on my XFA, just trying to come in with a little bit of a buffer into the segment. Didn't work out, so then I switched to a combine and then hit my profit target on a combine, right? So sometimes that's just how it works out in trading, right? You kind of wish you can take back what you did in the XFA versus what you did in the combine, but still looking to make that comeback, trying to be positive, right? Even though it took 2 hard stop outs, you can still come back in the day and have some good trades. So I'm gonna lock in and see what we can do here.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Again, if you jump into anything, let me know. Let us know. We'll call it out here.
Yep.
Sounds good. Currently trading 23,915, pretty much right at my entry. Everett says short after that seller exhaustion. I'm not seeing any seller exhaustion really. I guess what you're looking at, Everett, is this candle right here. I could see that. I think the location of that candle is really not at the low of the day. I see what you're saying there, though. This candle at the high, 23,915. What I am seeing, though, is that volume from that candle is pretty much right in the middle of the range. So this is telling me maybe range-bound markets. Ideal trade location would have been up here somewhere near these 945s, but looking for a little bit of continuation. That's why I'm going smaller size here, just because I am kind of late to this move. But let's see if we get some continuation here.
So far, so
good eye, though, Everett. That was a nice reversal from that point, but let's see what we get here. Really no tilt to talk about. 50-50 in the equities across the board. We saw some crazy movement. I wonder. I wasn't really watching. I was, listening. I had to run some errands before the segment. I was listening in. Was the S&P as wild as the NASDAQ was? I'm wondering if it would have given like a better opportunity to stay in these trades with the kind of whippy price action that we had. It looks crazy though.
Yeah, to me, it definitely still was a little bit crazy. Because like I said, I look for correlation. I look at both of them. And there was moments where the NQ was doing something the ES wasn't, but the ES was kind of flipping back and forth in that direction. It was just, it was hard to get a read a little bit at certain points of the day. So yeah, definitely I think today was a little bit crazy because of the news, and then having the speaker talking didn't help too much either.
It looks like one of those days for sure. See if we could get some continuation down here. Right at this point, I want to see some sellers through 900s. There's really nothing sitting on the order book at 900, so it shouldn't have a problem if sellers are that convinced. But we also know that this is a lower volume time, so we may see some consolidation here and tightening up of this range. But looking good
Yeah,
so
it's a
far. About
lower
12.
volume time, but I feel like we're getting some good movement here.
Oh
The
yeah, for
momentum
sure.
still here. So
See if we sell through these 900s here. And get some continuation. Should have added up there, but a little late on that now. At this point, I'm going to move my stop in, to break even at least. If we pop back up there, I don't need to hold to a loser. Could always get back in the trade.
definitely, this is looking like a great trade.
Thanks, man.
You got that secondary rejection off of VWAP too.
Up at those highs there. So here's what I
Yeah.
want to see now. We got VWAP from that high volume candle. That was 1024 Central Time. Just want to see some price acceptance below that now, right? If we close this 3-minute candle below it, it's looking pretty good for this trade down to 875. But need to see that selling pressure come in still below these 900s. S&P currently trading 64.74. Crude oil, I know the house was in a pretty nice crude oil trade. I think we're still in it. Currently trading 63.78. And gold finally selling off into that NFP candle in gold, it looks like. Actually, are we? Yeah, we are. 33.86 current trade in gold. Finally accepting back inside of this range here. Come on, sellers.
They
Come
keep
on.
teasing it.
Yeah, man. It's just like, this area could get a little, like I said, this could be the range. We are testing that major 900 level.
We do have one previous wick over here as well in the 5-minute. Pretty long wick. That it keeps kind
Need
of
to
just
see some
bouncing right off of.
need to see some conviction from sellers here, and we are good to go. There it is.
Drive this lower. Drive this lower. Gonna say Jerome.
You're right. 20 seconds left on this 3-minute candle. I really want to close below this VWAP here. If we don't get it, I see us just popping right back up, and then our range is now 900s up to 940s is what I'd be looking at. See what the Dow or anything else is doing right now. What are you looking for here, Carlos, to get you into a trade?
So right now, I am slightly favoring the short side, but to get in, I need a pullback just to get in, right? So I would personally look for at least VWAP again, which is at 915. If I can get that and see that buyers are struggling to move past VWAP, the 21 EMA is also getting closer to VWAP. 21 EMA right now is at 919, and it's sloping downward. So if I can get an entry back up there, that would look good for a short. But can't be too strong a reaction. And what I don't like is we're making good for you, I guess, is we're making new lows or we're constantly pushing lower. So if we were to get back to this level, I mean that's already over 20 points. That could just be a strong bounce, right? To kind of go back up to point of control, which point of control is at 932. So a little bit tough. I wanted to see a little bit more of a pullback on this first 5-minute candle that we had, and it kind of just went up a little bit, touched view up, and then immediately went down.
George in the chat saying I'm getting ready to hit the reverse button. I actually am, George. If we hold here, if we hold this 50%, I wouldn't mind just trading right back up to my entry with a one. I wasn't gonna hit. Yeah, I guess it is technically hitting reverse. I was just gonna buy two, close the position, and then get long if we can't break down here below these 900s. A lot of hesitation here.
Yeah.
And 900 is that whole number level. You want to see some. You want to see sellers convinced, and right now they're not. My risk wouldn't be very much. I'd probably be risking about 5 points here if I flipped. But let's see. We'll be patient. You guys are going to see Scalp J today, which is how I traded the long this morning to get to that profit target on. Here we go. Now we get some continuation. 3-minute candle close below that VWAP. There we go. All right, now new target is going to be, I'm going to move my stop down just a little bit, take some profits, going to manage just like it is a full mini. So I'll take 10 points on this if we do pop back up. Back above 900s, I don't need to be in this trade anymore. But if we get some continuation down to 880, I'll lock in just a little bit more.
That was a great trade. Great trade.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Pretty clean set of look. I mean, you can kind of see the waves that we've been making in this market. We made a lower high. Coming down to 880s here. Russell making new lows on the day as well, down 2%. Russell just hit 2% new lows on the day. Go ahead, Carlos.
It's a little funky, but it almost kind of looks like a head and shoulders, right? You have this initial shoulder here. We came up, came back down. You have the big head, come down, and you made another shoulder here, and now we're coming back down. It's not necessarily so clean, but pretty much looks like that. I know my dad likes to use head and shoulders a lot, so shout out to him.
Shout out to Pops. If we sweep this low here below 864, that's kind of what I'm looking for as this target here. I'm going to pull this stop down just a little bit more, lock in some profits. I'm going to go right above 50% of that candle, 896. So taking about 20 points here on this trade.
Yeah, this is looking beautiful.
There we go. We tag that low. Tag the low of that high volume candle. I am actually going to. I'm closing that trade. I'm actually long now. Stop is gonna go right below that low. Risking 26 bucks. So locked in $70 there. My stop is below that low. We tagged that low of that high volume candle. You guys can hear the quant tower sounds. I'm gonna mute those. My bad. But that is where I'm executing these trades. But we tag that low, looking for us to maybe pop here. If not, it'll be about a $40 trade.
You're carving it up, man.
Trying to. Honestly, I think I should have probably waited for that sweep below 860s, 863. But we'll see if this gives us a bounce here. That's the one thing about picking the time frame that you measure candles, right? If we look at the candle that I chose to frame out, that low, because it's a 3-minute chart, is at 870. If I was using a 5-minute chart, that low is going to change a little bit, and now we're including that wick, right? So
yeah,
choose the time frame that you're going to use, but every once in a while, especially if your scalping is going to give you some different information.
Definitely. We have a new 5-minute candle opening up in a minute, so I'm gonna wait to see what happens there and see if we can get in. I can see a long playing out here, like you said, if we weren't able to break this previous wick, but I want to wait for the next candle. If the next candle opens, we get a drop and create a new low. I wouldn't be opposed to trying to buy and see if we can get a quick pop up. And just being tight with the risk, if we keep making new low, then just getting out. But I want to wait till the next candle open. We have 30 seconds.
Absolutely. And there we go, tagged out. So I think now we sweep that low. So plus $42 total on that trade, which is not too bad. Just a couple micros. Maybe could have held on to it, but it looks like we're just going to get some continuation here. I think now we probably sweep that low at the 60s and look for an opportunity there. Russell is just pulling everything down with it. It's down 2.11% right now. Maybe we just go lower days here. George has a question. I'm not going to lie. I know the answer, but how much of a better trader are you now than a year ago? Definitely a lot better. I think, being on TopstepTV definitely helps, explain your process and try to be clear with your process of what you're looking for. I don't think I've added much to my trading in the past year, but having to explain it on air, I've definitely seen some, improvements in my own personal trading. So shout out to TopstepTV for that. Maybe my stop was a little too tight here.
Yeah, I give anyone the props who comes on air to trade. It's not easy. It's not easy to trade on air. It's not easy to trade beforehand knowing you're going to be on air, right? So it takes a lot, but definitely can improve you as a trader for sure.
Dr. Rahman wants to know, do I trade any other accounts, any other props? No other props, but I do trade a personal account. I was trading a personal account on air on Monday, actually, executing in Quant Tower. But yeah, I'll trade my own personal futures account as well.
All right, I'm considering a short here since buyers are starting to struggle. We did pop a little bit, but we weren't able to break above where it was kind of struggling before for shorts at 880.
Okay.
I'm considering a short here. Just want to wait to see if I can get a little bit of a better entry closer to 880 and then get in short. But seems like buyers are coming in now stronger. May not want to test this, but I'm going to give it a little bit for short, just one mini, and keep risk tight. Only going to risk. I'll risk $200 here. If we just break above these wicks, then I don't want to stay in.
Nice.
We'll just play for
what price you
continuation. So I'm in basically at 880.
880. Okay. Carlos short a one lot in the NASDAQ from 880s, risking about 10 points. Someone's saying gold is just dying. Yeah, it is. Wow. Look at wow. Okay. Okay, gold. Gold is just getting crushed right now. New lows on the day in gold, 33.76. Gold is just getting smacked right. Wow. This is down 6 points in the last 3 minutes in gold here. I'm going to keep an eye on this because we see a ton of volume coming in. And the question I ask myself when I see volume like this coming in is this move sustainable, right? At some point, we're going to trade way too much volume for that move to continue. We may get a reversal. Seeing a nice pop in the equities here with gold.
Yeah, so I got
selling off.
stopped out there. It did basically exactly what I didn't want to see it do. If it broke above these wicks, then we were going to go higher. So all good, gave it the try, and looking to come back in this try again.
Nice try. Nice try. Romero, I did not hold that gold in short, that short in gold last night. I was pretty close to the top tick on that reversal that we called out in slow markets, but I did not hold that trade. Nope. Was a nice one though. My profit target was nowhere near where we are right now, so I don't even know if I'd still be in it. But seeing a nice pop in the equities here off those lows. Currently trading 23,892. Carlos did try to take a short there, stopped out, but that is all right. There's more opportunity to trade here. From what I'm seeing, Carlos, I think we may go range to range, right? 860s at the low, call it 940s at the high. How do we get there is the question.
Yeah, that's what it's seeming like here. I think that double bottom there kind of confirms it. So I'm going to wait again for another new 5-minute candle to open up to determine what I do, whether I enter in long, trying to target the high of the range, or if we see a rejection here. But I'm going to now wait again, have another minute until the next candle open.
Nice call. So you always wait for a 5-minute candle open, is that correct?
I mean, it depends on the situation. Being at in this position, right, where we're already extended in this buy move, we have a minute left. And I'm not in a trade, then yes, I would just rather wait. I just find that a lot of times at the end of 5-minute candles, you can get either a pop for more continuation, or a bigger drop, right? So I don't like to enter, or even on the next candle open. Sometimes you can get an extra pop against you. So I like to wait for that new candle open because sometimes you can get a better entry. That's just how I what I've learned in my experience.
Gotcha. Here comes that pop in gold. Let's see if it sustains. If we get a pullback to 78 in gold, I may take a long there. Let's see what this looks like. Let's throw it over to Gabe real quick. Today is August 14th, and we are going to have a little history lesson. Gabe, what do we got?
Good morning. Yes, we are. We're throwing it back to 2016. Jamaican sprinter Usain Bolt cemented his role as the best sprinter in history at the Rio de Janeiro 2016 Olympic Games, where he captured golds in the 100-meter, 200-meter, and 4x100-meter relay events, becoming the first person to win golds in the 2 individual sprints in 3 straight Olympics. He then went on to retire in 2017. But shout out to Usain Bolt back in 2016. Back to you, Jay.
It's crazy. That was almost 10 years ago now. Jack says that was supposed to be Chicago's Olympics. Shout out to LA getting the Olympics for 2028. Is that right? 2028 Olympics. But I remember watching that race, just being a runner and watching. I was not a good sprinter. Carlos, I tried to sprint early on in my running career, and my track coach sat me down. He looked at me in my face. He was just like, "I like you. You're a good kid. You're just not fast." All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. He's like, "But if you start running middle distance, you'll do all right."
At least
Gotta
he
love an
was
honest coach.
he gave you, yeah, at least he gave you that, right? He gave you
Right.
something.
Gotta love an honest coach. Equity's holding up off this kind of double bottom here. I did not take that gold long. Looks heavier than I thought. Gold down 0.92%. So I'm not going to jump in front of this just yet. But it does have the potential, I think, to turn around here. Seeing the NASDAQ back above 23,900. Man, my stop on that was just a little too tight on that last trade. Should have went below that wick. NASDAQ currently trading 23,904. 60% short tilt in the S&P, 58% short in the NASDAQ, 55% long in crude oil. Saw someone saying crude oil might pop here. Crude pushing up towards that $64 level, currently trading 63.92, high of the day 63.95. We got gold 52% long in the tilt off that lows. Mark is seeing that long play in crude oil. So Mark, for me, just looking at that major level in crude, right, $64, I am just, it's so close to a major level that I'm looking at the risk to reward. Is it worth it for 8 ticks to get into crude at a level that it might reject, right, whole number wise? So if I'm going to get in long, I want to see that 64 get taken out and then the potential for continuation. So need a little bit of a pullback here. But if you see it, take it.
Yeah, right now holding off. It's heading towards VWAP and 20 EMA. They're overlapping right now at 913. Just want to see the reaction here, but we're most likely just gonna play this range, like you said, at 940. It's looking like what they want to do here.
Yeah. Yep. Right back up. Right back up to the kind of in the middle of the range right now. Would you short at the high of this range, Carlos?
I would, depend on the situation, right? Again, I don't want to see a super strong candle going up there, but if it
Right.
just looks like a range bound play, then yeah, I would consider a short up here. Definitely.
Yes. I may be taking a long here soon in gold. Seeing if we can get some continuation back up to 87s. Gonna wait for this 3-minute candle to close. And got 6 seconds on it. Yep, I'm taking this long. All right, I'm long 4 micro gold, risking, again, new low a day. If we get above 381s, I may add to this trade.
Yeah, we're seeing
Yeah.
the NQ pull back from the VWAP and 21 EMA. Not super strong, but slight pullback, a little over 10 points.
Yep, NASDAQ trading 23,902. This 900 level is going to be kind of sticky, right? In the NASDAQ, where it's right in the middle of this high volume candle, this range. It's a whole number level, so we need to see conviction either way on either side. Dan, yeah, you're right. Dan, I definitely preempted this gold trade. I took it with the close above that VWAP, but I don't love it being in the middle of that range. 100%. Like we could see it in the NASDAQ, right? What Dan is talking about, we got this high volume here. This VWAP is a flat line, and we can see it. The trade is fade the extremes, right? But when we get these extensions, when your entries are near this VWAP, it feels a little bit more like a 50-50. And that's kind of what we have in my gold trade right now, right? When my long is above that VWAP, ideal entry is below it. But I think we still got some room for continuation upside. As I say that, gold continues to sell. Checking to see if we have any news. We got 20 minutes until Trump makes remarks one day ahead of his meeting with President Vladimir Putin in Alaska. So watch out for that. That could potentially give us some volatility. We've been seeing a lot of that volatility in crude oil, actually. So pay attention to crude. Where's crude currently trading right now? 63.86, pulling back a little bit off that high there in crude. But let's see what we get here. NASDAQ still kind of in the middle of this range. The Russell popped a little off the lows.
Considering getting in long here to try to get top of range, I wanted to get a little bit of a better entry. Just timing's a little off right now. Let me see if it gives it to me.
Yep. Like Hoag was telling Barron the other day, demand good trade location, right? And you were saying it this morning, Carlos. You had the short, right? We read the market right, but the thing about day trading is timing and location matter. Where we might be, you could take the same short trade half an hour later, and it'd be the trade of the day. And that's just the game that we play here, especially with the NASDAQ, where it can be so whippy and run a level by 20 points before it eventually goes in your direction. So no problem being patient, waiting for the market to really give you that confirmation. And really, for me, with the timing thing, the reason that I read volume so much is because it kind of gives me timing. If I can see the volume start to build in a direction on a trade, then I know, hey, they're actually trying it now. With the low volume that we have, it's a lower likelihood that we get the move in the time frame that I'm looking at. So, I don't blame you for being a little patient here. Again, Carlos is trading an XFA. The goal is to get to $1,000 by the end of the week, and that is tomorrow. He made $100 yesterday in that XFA. But that is an XFA he's going to trade after this week is over, right? So he does want to still protect that account. But
exactly.
See if we can put some stuff on here. See if we can get something on.
I'm thankful I held off on that. I didn't like that we popped up initially like that. I find that a lot of times that could be almost like a fake out, right? When the 5-minute candle opens up. That's why I was trying to be patient with the entry. It didn't give it to me quick enough, and then we see this big drop, right? So happy I held off, and like you said, demanded a good trade location. Ended up seeing that it wasn't a good trade, didn't take it, and here we are. So saved myself on that
no
one.
trade there. Good no trade. Good no trade. That's a winning trade, to be honest.
Yeah,
right.
Definitely, especially when you're already in a hole, right? So
right. Just pick your spots. Be patient with your opportunities. They'll present another one. No buyers above that 900 in the NASDAQ, trading back down to the low of the range. That's why Carlos did not get in there. Maybe we're seeing this range contract a little bit, right? We have been making, I'm looking at a 3-minute chart. We have been making lower highs, right? So maybe that was another pivot in the NASDAQ. And now instead of 940 being the upper extreme of that range, it's down at 910. So if we're going to continue to sell here, we're still inside that PPI candle. We were talking in the green room with how bad that inflation data was. I'm surprised we're not down 2% in the NASDAQ right now, but markets are going to market.
I'm surprised we just never even made a new low, right? Like I would have expected at least a new low.
Right.
Just not even that.
The markets are going to do what they do.
Exactly.
Ms. Venture says the market is like a train station. Just got to wait for another opportunity to come by. Make sure you're not on the tracks. Make sure you have a stop. Razy wants to know, what's the green room? It's where we have all our guests, similar to like a TV show where they prep before they get on air. So before we come on screen, that's our green room. The Russell does look like it wants to just, continue to go lower, down 2.15% in the Russell. Maybe that is the short we're looking for. We've seen this a couple of times where the Russell is our percentage mover in the equities. 2 days ago, we had a 3% update in the Russell. Yesterday, it was 1.96% to the upside. And we're seeing it give back a lot of that move right now, where I think the Russell is actually flat on the year. I think Jack was talking about this a couple weeks ago, but the Russell, I'm going to find the yearly open. We are trading within the yearly open candle in the Russell right now. So although it's moving percentage-wise a ton day to day, on a higher time frame, it is not going anywhere because it makes 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, which is a tough way to make progress. But a decent for day traders, right? If you're a Russell investor, you're not really seeing much. But if you want to day trade it, you could be pretty sure that it's not going to go anywhere.
So we're
Carlos, is that the
coming up.
5K hat? Go ahead. You're talking about a trade.
Yeah. This is the 5K hat. Yeah.
Nice.
We're coming back up to the 21 EMA and VWAP. 21 EMA broke VWAP and is sloping downward, and could have played a perfect short off of it. Held off because I thought we would have come to top of range, and it played out perfectly. So I'm going to see if I can get another entry a little bit closer to 21 EMA, maybe just at 900. See if we can get short. The ES is looking weak. NQ is looking pretty weak, but want to give it a little bit. But I don't want to be too picky either. I feel like I could miss the move here if I don't get in. I'm gonna wait and see if we can get a little bit 900, a little bit above, closer to the 21 EMA, then get in short.
Got you. A little bit above 900s. Gandhi says the shorts
right
are.
now is at 907.
Richard Harris looking for the S&P to trade back up to 6480s. Gold not giving me any price action in my favor right now, but still, trade hasn't been invalidated yet. I think my entry was just a little eager on this trade, but not risking a whole lot either way. $230 of risk. A lot of traders in the chat saying market's getting ready to push to all highs a day. Got a 55% short tilt right now, 58% short in the S&P. Are you guys in this trade? Traders in the chat, if you're calling it out, are you just wondering? You don't have to be in the trade if you don't see a setup, but let us know what positions are you guys in right now? Are you short, long, trading a different market? I saw Coach Hoop in the chat mentioning cattle making new lows on the day. Cattle down 1.5%. Steak prices coming down. Love to see that. Leon's long gold 33.77. Got a better price than me, Leon. Hunter waiting for after lunch. I like that. Richard Harris long looking for 6480s. Cattle making new lows on the day. The Russell making new lows on the day, down 2.18%. We got markets moving right now.
Definitely. All right, I think I'm going to get in short here. Waiting for it to reach the 21 EMA. It's not doing it quite yet. We just came back up.
Hey, Carlos, are you in already or not?
No.
All right. I can tell you with preempting a trade like I did in this gold trade, I've been in nothing but drawdown. So as long as you're willing to accept that, take that trade. But this has been it's a valid trade still. But if you want to wait for that 21 EMA, man, wait for it. Demand good trade location.
You're right. Let me be patient. We also have just one more minute in this 5-minute candle. I'm seeing that the ES looks really weak. I'm seeing that we definitely can go lower, and I already missed the first trade, but you got to keep your head on straight, right? You don't want to just because you may miss one entry to then just force the next one. So.
I also realize I'm typing in the chat in my burner account, so let me stop doing that and get to the Coach J account. My burner account is also named J, so that's not very discreet, but it's not Coach J. See if I could change that.
Or maybe that's like the best burner account because no one would expect your burner.
No one would expect it's me, right?
Yeah.
No one would expect it's me, right? Or I need a 2-name burner account, like two first name like Richard Harris.
Yeah, there you go.
2 first names. No one is ever going to expect it's me. All right, little pop here in the equities. Pop in gold as well. Keeping an eye on any headlines. Nothing yet, pretty quiet. Again, we do have the president speaking at the top of the hour on the conversation between him and Putin in Alaska. So be aware of that. I'll be Harris Richard in the chat. Harris Richardson. Popping the equities here. NASDAQ trading 23,912. 50-50 on the tilt still across the board right now. Good no trade there, Carlos.
Yeah, exactly. Again, another one.
That 21 moving average, where did you have it?
It was I think it was 909 at the time. It's pretty much still there at 909.
Gotcha.
We're at VWAP right now in the NQ, but this is looking strong. My only thing is in the ES, we're still not above the 21 EMA or VWAP. This still may be a valid short, but I'm just concerned that we're going to be in a range, right? So you don't want to get in too early, right? Have this go back up to 940. It doesn't look strong, and just when you think it's gonna like sell off, it pops. That's just what's holding me back here. Even though it doesn't look strong, you can still get a pop.
All right, let's do some quick analysis, some volume analysis on the Nasdaq right here. Anyone who's we did that 150K subscriber giveaway, and one of the things that I kind of learned how to do from a trading mentor was, you start to determine how much volume we're gonna need to break out of a range. Sustainably, right? Because we're seeing price leave this range a couple of times, but it's not a sustained move in either direction. So right now, the range I'm calling in the Nasdaq is 23,920 at the highs, 23,870 at the lows. If we look at when price was actually moving, we had consistent, and I'm looking at a 3-minute candle. We had consistent volume, 6,000 contracts in 3 minutes, 7,000 contracts. So I'm going to bet that we don't break out of this range until we see, and when I say break out, I mean leave these prices and maybe not come back to it for the day. We're going to stay in this range until we see 3-minute candles, at least 3 of them consistently over 5,000 contracts in volume. If we don't get that, we're staying right here. And in saying that, if we trade back up to the upper extreme of this range, I am going to take another short.
That's not a bad plan at all. We did come off of that we extended above it a little bit with the VWAP. Hovering right here back into 900s on the NQ. Like you said, there's no real conviction in either side right now.
Yeah, it's really the same in gold, right? Where we peaked right back up to the high of that range and rejected. We close above 82s in gold. I'll add to this trade, but we need the volume to do it. Need the volume to do it. Cattle making new lows on the day. I am going to trade cattle tomorrow for the Thunderdome. It's been decided already. I think we've seen it all last week when Chad and Alfie were trading. Cattle was making great moves in the Thunderdome. So for tomorrow, I will be trading in this combine in the Thunderdome, 100%.
Is that the strat? Is that what we need to do?
Carlos, I mean, look at this move. So we started this segment about 38 minutes ago. Cattle is down 1.6% since we started this segment.
Yeah, that seems like the play. I've never traded cattle. I don't think I've ever even looked at the chart, but
hey,
it's looking like
the symbol for cattle is LE. For those that don't know, and the great thing about trading with a Topstep account, especially if you're still in an XFA or a combine, if I want to trade cattle on my personal account, I need to pay for the data. Right now, you don't necessarily need to pay for that data. It can be a pretty expensive contract, and just like anything, if you're going to try it out, try it in a practice account. But a market is a market, right? You can apply whatever technical analysis you use across the board. But cattle is LE, and again, down almost 2% in the last 38 minutes. I see some traders in the chat asking questions. What do you say to a trader that just lost a couple of accounts? I think So What had a question. You said, I'm down 2K today. What I would say is, unless you see a good trade setup, maybe try pulling yourself away from the trading session, right? We are kind of in a slower time, and I'm imagining most people that are asking that we're probably trading the equities. We're seeing the equities kind of chop around unless you're a range trader. Great environment for you to trade right now. But once the trading day is done, assess what happened for the day, right? And if you're down 2K in a Topstep account, the one thing you probably need to assess is, your trades, you're going to get trades wrong, right? We just saw me get that NASDAQ trade wrong. I got long, got stopped out. Assess your risk management, right? How much are you willing to pay for each trade? And you're paying for information, right? You're not paying to be right on a trade. You're paying for information. When the market agrees with the information that you see, then you get paid for it. When it doesn't agree, that's the cost of doing business. So, ask yourself whether it's worth it to risk the amount that you're risking on each trade. And then adjust that, because Carlos, I don't know about you, I have never heard of 100% win rate day trade strategy. So
I've heard of it. Whether it's actually real or not, that's the other question, right?
Yeah,
I've
hey,
heard of it locked behind a $1,500 course, right? But whether it actually
someone doing
works out the way
a
they're
TikTok
claiming,
dance and selling you trade strategies. Yeah, might say they have 100% for you, but I don't know if it's real.
yeah, don't believe it. So
Yeah, don't trust what you see.
I'm considering getting short here. We're not we're struggling around this level. I mean, we're right in between VWAP and 21 EMA. We could see a drop here, so I'm gonna try to short, and then see what we get here.
What price you get there, Carlos?
906, and I'm just gonna risk right above VWAP here, so another $155. Put a little bit higher. Right.
Bad.
Yeah, if we break above VWAP, then I would expect that we're just gonna push the high. So I don't want to be in it for breaking above VWAP.
Stuff. Oh yeah, James Slay, good point. Remember traders cattle. If you're going to trade cattle, it has weird hours. You could always check the CME site for the hours, but cattle does close at 2 p.m. Eastern time, 1 p.m. Central. If you're going to trade it. Razy wants to know: is there any way to stop that trader from being sad after losing an account? I mean, I could tell you my war stories and tell you how much money I've lost trading in the past. But if you're sad about it, that's information, right? There's one thing you can do. You could either sit in the sadness or figure out how to fix it. Nice trade here, Carlos. NASDAQ currently trading 23,893. But don't be sad. The markets are, you shouldn't tie your identity to what happens on these charts. Hopefully, none of us are doing that. And we understand that this is a job. And if it's a job, you can get better at your job.
Exactly.
So just find the opportunity to do that. Nice trade here, Carlos.
Thank you. I'm thinking about cutting it here. If we can't break below these wicks pretty quickly, we have some momentum, so I want to give it space. But being that I'm already down 200 in a day, I want to guarantee myself a big piece of this. So
good stuff.
I'm considering cutting it, but I want to let it run. Let's see what we get here.
Right back in, kind of in the middle of that range. You got a nice short above that, in the upper 50% of that range.
Yeah.
This is where I always get iffy about range trades personally. I know Dolby's supposed to say you just let it work, let it go range to range.
It's not easy, man. It's definitely not easy.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Let's let Carlos focus on this trade a little bit. We're gonna bring in some news and we'll get right back to the charts. Gabe, what do we got?
Inflation rose much more than expected last month. New data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics shows prices rising at the fastest monthly pace in more than 3 years. Economists expected prices would rise by just 0.2% in July and by 2.4% annually, but the latest producer price index spiked 0.9% from June. That lifted the annual rate to 3.3%. The PPI measures the average change in prices paid to producers. It serves as a potential bellwether for the prices consumers may see in the months ahead.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Gabe. Yeah, those PPI numbers that came out this morning, again, a lot hotter than expected. We were talking just yesterday. Carlos, talk to us about this trade real quick.
Yeah, so this is exactly what I was afraid of. I got out at a $210 profit or 205.
Nice.
I'm glad I did because I would be back at break even right now and I would be a little upset. And that's what I was afraid of. These wicks down here at basically where it bounced at 888. We had some wasn't able to break up before it actually had to break up. So I expected this to be kind of an area we may pause, and we did, and it started to bounce back up. So I just guaranteed myself that money. It could go back down again, but again, when you're in a hole, you try to dig yourself out one good trade at a time. So happy with that trade. Took a little over 10 points, so that covers my loss from earlier.
Nice trade. So Carlos took $100 loss on that initial trade, made 200 back here, so plus 100 again on the day. That brings you to 200 for this segment over the past 2 days. Again, the goal for Carlos to get to $1,000. See if he can pass that. But again, he's trading in an XFA that he's going to want to trade for a lot longer than just this week.
Just this week,
So
yeah.
he's gonna manage that as well. And nice cut there. I think what we're seeing now is that range contract a little bit, right? We're seeing the volume decrease. Initially, we were looking at high of the range 940s, low of the range 860s. We made a lower high, but maybe if we hold that pivot we just made, we made a higher low as well. So Dolby Dorito pattern going on here, which is good going into the rest of the day, because I highly doubt that we see the NASDAQ stay in this range, and the tighter it gets, the better the move probably is out of it.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like we're breaking out here. ES flipping green. NQ is going above the 20 EMA and is right now at VWAP. I expect it to break through VWAP. And this may be the push then to the higher end of the range that we couldn't get before.
Carlos, you got a question in the chat. How are you reading that volume profile on the left of your charts there? And if you get into a trade, let us know.
Yeah. So how I read this is, for one, this is point of control, right? So this is where the most volume was conducted. And then on this version of the indicator, it doesn't necessarily label out volume high, value low. But for me, it's always just the highlighted areas, right? So you see where this area ends, that would be considered value area high. And then value area low would be down here. At least that's how I interpret it. It's not necessarily labeled. And then you're just looking for rotations, right? And with these cliffs, right, like how Hoag was saying earlier today, you would want to aim for areas with low volume. And you can see that we kind of break through those areas easily, versus where there's congestion, you kind of see more chop, right? But I mostly pay attention to the point of control, right, and where volume was coming in on the day.
Good stuff, Carlos. Right back at VWAP. So really nice cut on that trade. Let's see if this is the push. Again, I was looking for, on 3-minute candles, we need consistency, maybe 4,000 contracts or more in volume to break out of this range.
I see someone in chat asked how I draw it. So if you go to the indicators and you look up the volume profile fixed range, you click on it, and then it's just going to have, let me do it on the, you just pick a range, right? So usually I do from market open to where we're at right now. So I'll pick 930, click on it, and then it brings these dots. Just drag it over for the range you want, and there you go. You may have to mess with the settings a bit for it to look, the way you want it to look, but that's, in the simple way, that's how you actually just put it on your chart.
Good stuff. Carlos helping out the chat. Carlos, while we're here, you have any socials that you want to plug? Are you on YouTube, Instagram, X, anything like that?
Yeah, so I'm on YouTube. I started that this year, so pretty excited about that. I've been seeing some good support, especially from the Topstep community.
Okay.
Getting a lot of comments on my videos from people who have found me on Topstep. So forever appreciative of the support I'm getting, and Topstep TV as a whole. It's definitely just been a great experience for me. So yeah, YouTube is at The Trading Anomaly, and from there you can also find my other socials. I have my Instagram, I have my Twitter, that you can also find on there. But yeah, looking to I want to post a little bit more often. It's a little tough right now, especially with the baby and all that. But it's still been a lot of fun. So have a lot of good content planned. Had a lot of fun making the videos I've made. I made a Topstep tutorial, right? So basically just from top to bottom, what Topstep is, why you should be trading with Topstep, and how to fully take advantage of what the program's offering. I've spoken about combine sizes, right? How to choose the combine size that's right for you and your trading style. So I have some good videos up already there that people can watch.
I'm gonna put the link to your YouTube in the chat there if you guys want to follow Carlos on YouTube. At 233 subscribers right now, let's see if we can get Carlos to 300 before we get off of here. You got 10 minutes, chat. Also hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We appreciate it. Coming to the end here, we got about 5 minutes left. Don't think we have anything else to throw it to, Gabe, unless we're gonna do jab. But seeing that the NASDAQ, Carlos, again, nice cut on that short, man.
Yeah, definitely
somewhere in the middle
that.
of the range, took your 10 points and got out of there. NASDAQ currently trading 23,930. Remember, in just about 10 minutes, we are going to have the president in front of a microphone. So we will be watching the headlines. Hoag's going to be doing the morning recap. But if there are any headlines coming out, stay tuned to Topstep TV. In the chat, we'll be posting them there as well. potential market moving, anytime the president's in front of a microphone. So we will be watching it for sure. This gold trade is just testing my patience here. Pretty much as soon as we got in, we stopped at my average price. But that's okay. It's not validated or invalidated yet. It just is. Uh, back up near the high of this range in the NASDAQ. Go ahead, Carlos.
So are you still going to consider the short up at 940 if we get up there?
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see here.
We're looking pretty strong, but I do want to. I'm also considering taking that short still, just to play the range. But it is looking pretty strong from that rejection from where I got short and then we broke out.
Yeah. 940 is still technically the high of that range, I guess. Let's see how we approach it. I mean, if we run that high and I see a reversal pattern, then yeah, I'd definitely take it.
Okay.
And
get that before the segment ends. Try to get at least one more trade in.
If we get gold above 82s, I really want to add to this gold trade because I do like how we've bounced off the lows. We're just not seeing any follow through yet. We may get it on president comments. We also may just sell off, but we'll see what happens there. NASDAQ currently trading 23,934. We see the tilt getting a little long here, 60% long in the NASDAQ, 56% long in the S&P. Crude oil, 59% long. Did crude take out 64? Didn't do it. 63.98 high a day in crude oil, currently trading 63.79. And the S&P trading 64.78. Let's see where the S&P is in relation to this range. The Russell did bounce off the lows. Russell back under 2%, down on the day, 1.98%. The Russell was looking like it was bringing us lower. And the president, yes, does speak in 7 minutes from now. Let's throw it over to Gabe for some jab. We'll come back, close this segment, and get ready for the morning recap and the president's comments. What do we got, Gabe?
Let's hit it. We got some jabs from our traders this morning. We got Trader Guy hit a little above 150 bucks in the XFA, taking the rest of the day off. Great work there. We got Tig. I'm done for the day. Had a bad red tilt day yesterday. Came back up 1,500 bucks. No over trading for me today. Great discipline walking away. We got D Nice. Just activated my first XFA. More nervous than having my own personal accounts. We are rooting for you, D Nice or Denise, depending on what you prefer there. We got Tom was down 1,300 bucks and scratched back. Now positive 1K, locked up and done. Great work, Tom. We got Mark up 650 bucks, but frustrated from my bad performance from the day. Shout out to you, Mark, for being aware of the fact that it wasn't the greatest performance. Maybe just didn't follow your plan, but still ended up green. Tomorrow's another day. We got a toss. Absolutely adore the lockout feature. Today is my first day in my funded account. Hit my daily profit target and locked it out. Live to trade another day. Great work, everybody. Shout out to all the traders jabbing away. Throw it back to you, Jay and Carlos, to wrap up this segment.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. And shout out to all those traders. I see some traders saying, yeah, that volume is starting to pick up in the NASDAQ here. For me, price wise, it's a decent trade. I'm looking at the clock though, and I know we have the president coming up. Potential volatility. Price wise, I like the trade for where we are, time of day. That top of the hour could bring some volatility. I'm not going to take it. Doesn't mean that it's not going to work out, but I'm not going to take it here. Seeing that volume pick up just a little bit. What about you, Carlos? You taking it or not?
This is looking really strong. Like you said, the president's coming up in 5 minutes. I would wait for a new 5-minute open. We have 30 seconds and determine what happens here. But I can see a new 5-minute kind of opening up and another pop up. So gonna be patient, see what happens here. May take a trade based on what happens.
Yeah. What I will say is if we see, if we hear some comments come out and we get some volatility to the downside, I may just follow that because now I know where the risk is on this high. But I'm going to wait, be patient here. We got settlement in the NASDAQ right above where we are right now, 23,946 half. Let's go ahead and wrap there. I think we're going to stay flat. I'm probably with this gold trade. I'm just going to take it off. I'm going to go stop to break even. If it stops me out, it stops me out. I can always get back into this trade, but with the potential volatility coming back in, I can always trade after that. So going to go break even on that gold trade. Carlos made another $100 today. Shout out to you, Carlos. Figuring it out. Nice cut on that short that you had. Anything you got before we go? Got one more day of the Thunderdome tomorrow, Carlos. Doesn't look like we're going to hit that consistency target, but let's just make $1,000 tomorrow just because. How are you feeling going into the last day?
Feeling good. I mean, this week has had its ups and downs. But in the day, the most important thing is that we're staying alive to be able to trade the next day, right? And we're still coming in no matter what's happening the day before, what happened, during the trading session, right? Still gotta show up the next day and be your best version of yourself. So no matter what, just sticking to that, and we're gonna make tomorrow a good day.
Awesome stuff. Good stuff, Carlos. This is the Thunderdome we got this week. It's a solitaire version. Carlos versus the markets. And he's doing a pretty good job right now. $200 up in this segment for the week. We got Hoag coming up with the morning recap. And after that, we have JD, Roger W., who I believe is a new guest on Topstep TV, and Anne Marie coming in for lunchbox trading. So stay tuned. More tradertainment. Remember, we got the president coming up with some comments in just a couple minutes. So watch out for volatility. I'm flat on that gold trade. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
And it's time for the market morning recap. Good afternoon, everybody. It is just afternoon. We are awaiting some comments from the president. He's going to be giving some remarks on Social Security. We'll keep an eye on the wire for anything that might be market moving in that regard. But as always, we're going to take a look at some of the trades we took. We just going to take a quick look at the context in gold. The gold was probably giving a lot of folks fits today. I know it probably would have given me some fits today. We opened, in range, in value. We did, I believe, leave the opening range at the dead ass high. No, we did take it out by just a few ticks. So we probably would have been taken out if we had taken the opening range trade. We did not take it today because of the PPI numbers coming out. The market has kind of moved all the way through the value from yesterday and is still trying to push into the unemployment bar, the last Friday's unemployment bar, and finally got to about 50% of it. And I was watching the previous segment, and Jay was looking at a long down there. He mentioned that the beginning of the week, he said, if we get down to that halfway in this level, in this move from the non-farm payrolls bar, he's going to be looking at possibly looking for longs there. I don't know if he's still long it, but he was in the last segment, and he did look for a long there. Who knows if it's going to hold? We are seeing some one-time framing to the downside and a little bit of continuation of the rotation that we are currently in longer time frames. All right, enough about gold. We did take the opening range trade in crude oil this morning. Going back to the 30-minute for a little bit of context, the market, let's even go back a little bit further. Daily, we are in rollover. We're looking for the market to kind of stay in some sort of rollover range. The overnight traded down to the 100-session simple moving average. Maybe a good target for the move to the upside would be 64.23. The 200-session moving average. Range bound, remember it is in rollover. Looking at the 30-minute chart, we opened at the high of yesterday's regular trading hour session, which had left the opening range at the dead-ass high. Today, it left it at the dead-ass low. So we are still holding 5 micro crude oil. 63.34 is where we are long, and we're looking for an opportunity to exit 3 of them up at 64.03, 64.04. That would be 2-to-1 reward over risk. We've got an order trying to sell 3 there. We got within about 6 ticks of it. We were unable to get filled up there. We're still holding to see if we can see some more continuation to the upside. We are doing our best not to Lenny this trade, right? We're trying to see if we can get those trades when the opening range is at one extreme and get out at the close at the other extreme of the day. It's not looking too bad right now. We are kind of kerfuffling, and yes, that is an industry term, around the IB high, which is 63.79. Really, I can't figure out why this market did not get a little bit closer to or actually target this 64.03 level, which is usually on my charts, these green lines are going to show unrechecked TPO points of control, points of comfort. We saw on the way down, as a reminder, how often those are targeted when the market is in short time frame control. Naked point of control, targeted. Rally. Naked point of control, targeted. Rally. Naked point of control, targeted. Naked point of control, targeted. Down to the, and it just kept happening. That was last week. I mean, just example after example of how these naked points of control can be visual targets, and if traders are looking at a specific level, they're gonna see if they can't get priced to that specific level. S&Ps, no trades in the S&Ps today. Just kind of looking at the context. Market opened above value, traded all the way through value. This was the 730 bar. Traded where? Okay, remember we've been talking in the equities that we've been seeing some really good initiative buying. Every other day we've been seeing it. We saw it on, what was this? This was Tuesday. A nice trend day to the upside, leaving single prints, single TPOs up here. And these are areas that we were looking for opportunities to look for an execution, and we got that execution after the 730 number. It traded right down there. These markets, I think, have been surprising people with how resilient they have been after those PPI numbers, which came out really hot. The markets have really taken those in stride, and we are still holding just right below that all-time high that was put in yesterday in regular trading hours, and we're really just kind of ranging inside of that range from yesterday. Now let's take a look at some of the trades that were taken in the NASDAQ during fast markets. So Doom was the first one with his toe in the water, long 4 micros, 23,907. Accumulated those longs on the way up. That was his average price. And he held on to those for a pretty tasty little profit, about 40 plus points, getting out of those at 23,950. On the way up to that, however, the house accumulated for shorts approximately 23,922. The beauty of micros is because you're not going to be risking a whole lot, and there was a whole lot of heat taken in those shorts before we actually turned around and were able to start taking some profits on those. We are actually holding on to 2 of them, looking for a possible move back down to the initial balance low after the failed upside auction that occurred. We didn't quite get there. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. Doom had a couple other nice trades. I don't know what he saw up here. This ended up being a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. But Doom, even before that 5-bar reversal kind of showed itself, he was already short 2 micros up there at 23,987, taking a pretty tasty profit on those, back down here at 23,949. So the house account, being short those 4 and taking all that heat for all that time, got out of one of them because there were some executions that were at higher levels at a profit at 23,920. Got out of another one, 23,885, and I think we are still holding on to 2 of those, trying to see if we get this market to roll to the initial balance low, which is usually kind of a terminal target when we do have a failed upside auction. What's a failed upside auction? Here it is. 30-minute chart. The initial balance low, the initial balance high. Initial balance high was 23,960 and a quarter. We looked above it and closed that 30-minute bar back below that level. That is a failed upside auction. That is a selling tail. That usually means the market is going to rotate lower, at least for a while, and with a terminal target near or at the initial balance low, which would have taken us all the way down to 23,841. They ain't over yet. What the market did do was take us basically to the low of value from today's session and has been kind of barcoding ever since, not really liking what I'm seeing here. But there were some more trades taken. Doom was he took that short up there, which was a really good trade. And that was about it. Now, Mandy was with us. Mandy is such a great trader. It's just such a short time frame. It's kind of hard to kind of give examples and put all those pointers on the things that Mandy's doing. If you haven't seen Mandy trade, she is really a fantastic trader. Everybody on screen here is a really good trader. Doom was trading well today. Mandy was trading well today. She had some wins. She had some losses. She ended up the session down just a little bit and was pretty much going to call it a day, which to me is the hardest thing to do. The hardest thing to do is walking away a small loss on the day. But as she said, the whole idea is you're going to have to make up a lot smaller losses tomorrow. And the goal here is always, again, trade for tomorrow. On that note, why don't we go for our quotable quote, and we'll get on to the next session. I'm not seeing anything on the wire from the president talking on Social Security at this time. So let's do the quotable quote. All right. I do like this quote, but I'm not sure about the word seem. Robert Greene says, never seem to be in a hurry. Hurrying betrays a lack of control over yourself and over time. Always seem patient, as if you know that everything will come to you eventually. I always think, why don't we just not try and be in a hurry, not seem like we're not in a hurry? How about we always be patient, or maybe seem patient? I know it's very difficult to be patient sometimes. But as we always find in trading, patience pays, man. You wait for the better trade location, you get the better trade location, you get the better trade. So try not to be in a hurry. Try not to rush things. Try not to chase price. Be patient. Another opportunity is going to be coming your way, and that is it. So I'm looking forward to Lunchbox Trading today. We've got one of my favorite people in the entire world, Anne Marie, is going to be here with one of her VIP members. Roger W., I think this is his first trip on Topstep TV, joined with JD. Going to be a great segment. Don't forget about Mindset Hunters at 1 o'clock. It's going to be Dr. Vanessa and me. Hopefully, it's going to be a very helpful session for you. And, let's get moving. This is Topstep TV. Things don't stop here. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time for everybody's favorite segment. It's Lunchbox Trading. We've got Anne Marie, head coach of the Hive, Topstep VIP experience, and one of the members of the Hive, a new member of the Hive. We have Roger W., who's been around for a little while. He's held some funded accounts, and he is, I'm going to say he's a Bell to Beller because he filled out enough of those check-in forms to get onto a VIP team. So welcome, Roger W. Welcome to Topstep TV. Thank you for joining us today. How are you feeling today?
I appreciate. I feel great. I'm glad to be here. Shout out to Eddie though. I really put in the work on those quizzes, so I helped quite a bit. Miss Eddie.
Excellent.
He got me a few times. Yeah, which word is spelled incorrectly. Clearly mnemonic, right?
We all miss Eddie. Eddie's doing great. Ho keeps up with him quite a bit. We're gonna have him back here real soon. I promise you that. Yeah, his quiz questions were sometimes just so out there and so difficult. It was hard to keep up. But it sounds
Yeah.
like you might have won a couple extra spots or a couple extra entries based off the quiz. Does that sound right?
I think I won 3, and then I was random drawn for like 4 extra ones. So yeah, but I
Nice.
enjoy. So again, shout out to Eddie. Appreciate it. Hope he's doing well.
Wonderful, wonderful. When it comes to those check-in forms and the quizzes, you can't win if you don't play, folks. Make sure you're
right.
tuning in.
Sure.
Hey Marie, how are you feeling today? You in the markets? How are they treating you today?
They're treating me okay. I'm trying to be a little deliberate, right? Because we've got a lot of sideways action, up, down, but doing all right. Keeping things in between the rails. It'll be nice to hear from Roger. This is the first time actually, you talk to people. And then get to see their
I'm doing pretty good
face.
today.
It's cool.
Yeah, markets treat me pretty well. I've learned just historically over the past to kind of relax and chill out on the PPI, CPI, and Fed weeks. They've historically led into some bad behaviors, and you either gamble or I gamble or I have and lost accounts, and just it's a no trade for me. Usually I took a few scalps. I've kind of sworn off the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. I came out of July on tilt, and I'm trying to work my way back out of that, the psychology and the emotions and the FOMO. And I've come to the conclusion after being with Topstep for a year that it's not the right product for me and I don't have the right mindset for it right now. And that's part of my goal is to build that structure and build a better psychology, trading the ES and the MES, and then go back in and test the waters with the micro NASDAQ and the NASDAQ and see if I can find something that works for me within that product. But it's the most volatile instrument, and you get blown through by 25 or 30 points, and then it turns around and gives you exactly what you want. It's very easy for me to just jump back in and say, well, my idea is valid, and it's been chopping me up and eating me up left and right.
Yeah, and I've heard from numerous traders, that's the toughest thing about switching from the NASDAQ to another product. You get so used to that volatility that when you move to a slower market, you chop yourself up even more a little bit, just on a smaller scale, because you're expecting that volatility that's really not coming. So it's hard to wean it's like a drug. It's hard to wean yourself off it, but it's good that you're making the right moves.
That's what I was thinking about asking, JD. I was thinking about asking, now that you're in a slower instrument, do you find yourself apprehensive about bigger moves? What are you changing going from that slower instrument, going from the faster instrument to the slower instrument, Roger? What do you see yourself doing?
What I see myself doing is looking for longer time frame trades that I can hold longer against better and stronger structure that the ES or the MES provides. I mean, you're talking about the United States of America, and when she moves, and when she doesn't, she kind of just holds there and gives everybody an opportunity to either get in or stay patient. Where the NASDAQ, it just hasn't for me. So the biggest change is going to come looking for is the higher time frames and the structure. The NASDAQ provides those, but it's just far too squishy, as Anne-Marie has used the term a couple times a day as far as stops. They're way too squishy.
Yeah, squishy.
You know what they
stops.
say? The NASDAQ's going to do whatever screws the most people. It doesn't care either.
100%.
Ooh, I was one of them.
Yeah.
So, Roger, being part of the VIP program, what are you liking the most about being with the current group of traders that are sitting in the hive?
I really like the camaraderie. We've all kind of come together and very supportive. We're talking out our ideas, showing everybody what we're doing, listening to Coach Anne-Marie and her helper. And we're all kind of working together, but also for ourselves. So I'll put out my ideas, other people put out their ideas, and we'll have a little bit of a Socratic debate, or at least a discussion, and people will open up about their emotions, their psychology, saying, hey, I took my 3 trades today, but they didn't work out, so I'm going to cut it, and that accountability is one of the biggest components that I'm looking forward to, because it's not something that I have on my own, and I can go and talk to family, I can go talk to other people, but if they're not trading and really understanding the terminology and what I'm trying to achieve, it's hard to communicate just how difficult it can be without the appropriate
Absolutely.
structure and group.
Absolutely.
Roger, did I hear you say Anne Marie has a helper in Discord? Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, she
who's
has
your helper?
I don't know if I just gave away the secret or not.
No,
but,
no secret
no,
at
okay,
all.
no secrets.
Oh.
Okay, her friend. I only remember her Discord handle. One retired
One
teacher.
tired teacher, yes. Her name's Beth.
One
Young.
tired
Okay, not
teacher. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
She's
Anne Marie's
awesome.
got a TA. Perfect.
I know. Right? She organizes everything for us, puts all our videos in the same space, and helps us with our accountability sheets and all of that. She's the secret rock star. The sauce makes things go.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. The more the merrier, right? It takes a
Yeah,
village.
absolutely. It
We're building
does
the
take
village.
a village. It does take a village.
All right, guys, real quick. Oh, first let's check into the markets. We've got this crude oil trade on. We're starting to see it sell off a bit. We've got our stop into profit now, just so we don't take any more heat on this trade, but I don't like the direction it's heading anymore. Might have to consult the Oracle. Hoagland, if you're listening, I'm listening. Check in on the tilt real quick. Give this a refresh. I got 60% short in the ES, 65% short in the NASDAQ, 53% long in crude, and 54% short gold. Let me just actually refresh the screen real quick. All right. Forget everything I just said. We are 56% long the ES, 51% short NQ, 56% short crude, and 68% long in gold. Crude trade's coming back our way just a little bit. All right, quick news drop in. Caught this article coming across Bloomberg a little while ago, folks. Elizabeth Warren is going after Lutnick's son on a reported probe of tariff bets. I'm going to read this directly from the Bloomberg article. This is awesome. Democratic Senators Elizabeth Warren and Ron Wyden wrote a letter to Cantor Fitzgerald LP Chairman Brandon Lutnick, that would be U.S. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick's son, raising questions about a possible conflict of interest and insider trading in bets the firm reportedly made on the legality of Trump administration tariffs. The accusation is that a report came out from Wired a couple months ago that alleged that the financial services company Cantor Fitzgerald created a litigation finance product that allowed bets on the courts on if the courts will strike down tariffs or not. Cantor Fitzgerald emphatically denied these reports. In a quote from Cantor spokesperson Erica Chase, what is being reported about our business is absolutely false. Cantor is not the business of positioning any risk, taking views, or facilitating business and litigation claims involving the legality of U.S. tariffs. Sounded like they were setting up a little betting space on whether tariffs would hit or not, I suppose.
Does
or whether they go to
Polymarket have
litigation.
something up? Doesn't Polymarket
This sounds like a
have something like
Polymarket.
that? Yeah, it does.
Yes, absolutely. It sounds like they were setting up a Polymarket game, but they denied it. And is Wired a reputable news source? If you have congressmen coming at you based off of a Wired article, do you think it holds water? I don't know. It's a little touchy situation there. I'll keep an eye on that one for you guys. Insider trading, according to Wired. All right, let's get back to it. So, Roger, Anne-Marie, you guys have had a few meetings already. Roger, you're all in. You're in on this. I'm I'm going to assume everything is meeting your expectations so far. What's your end game? What are you hoping to accomplish in VIP? Is
The end
ultimate
game is I
goal-
want to end up kind of in the position either in a live account or funded, getting close to a live account, pushing further and further to that goal. I've taken one small payout. If you've seen the report on my accounts, like from the time I've started to now, I think I've made personal progress, but I'm still not there yet. So that's the goal, is to get over the multi payouts live hump. And I'd like to do it without resets if possible. I think Coach Ray mentioned something about that in the program when his team was picked. I'm like, that's a pretty cool idea, is try to do it without resets. Just don't even think about them.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think the biggest thing you're going to have to change is?
Oh, it's going to be me, my psychology and mindset, and the way that I let the ego dictate how I execute is the biggest issue. I'll get into a trade and then it'll say, well, you can add another contract. It's only a micro. And you talk yourself into scaling, and you're saying, well, scaling is part of a plan, but you have to say, is it part of my plan? So the goal now is to completely withdraw and retreat back to the safety line and then slowly march my way forward. So back to the MES, back to no more than 3 or 5 micros, limited scaling, looking for structure, because I'll talk myself into something and I'm going to have to change that psychology to really fix the process before I make any more forward progress, I believe.
Have you thought of the steps that you're going to use to make that change?
Yeah. So part of what I want to start doing, and I haven't been until recently, is using the Topstep X features, like the risk parameters, to lock myself into how many contracts I can use. I've used the daily lockout and the personal, daily profit targets here and there. But then again, there's a lot of bargaining and begging. I'll have a couple good days, or I'll have a good week, and then it says, well, I can take 1 or 2 trades, build a buffer, and then I'll lock in my settings. And then as soon as you hit that first loss, my mindset is not in a place where it's letting me to just say, go away, come back for another day, or, let's just lock it in. And if you're going to hit, a 300 or a 500 DLL, let that be it. I let myself go on to revenge trading sometimes. So I'm going to lock those settings in and just really lock myself out of any pressure that I have other than making a decision on structure of the price of the market.
Good.
Very good.
Well,
Very good.
The market's picked up quite a bit, hasn't it, since it got out of above the 30-minute high, that opening candlestick.
What are you looking at, Anne-Marie?
The
The
ES.
S&P,
Yeah.
Right back to settlement price.
Yep. Reaching settlement right now. Very interesting. Outside of the value area also. It'll be interesting to see what's going on. I still think it's going to exhaust up there, but we shall see.
I think a lot of traders have been wiped out on both sides of this market today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy cow, that PPI number. What? Yeah. That was quite the move. Quite
I believe
the move.
if you were listening in on Fast Markets, our very own Jack Pelzer said, if we put in a new all-time high today, I'm going to start looking for a new job.
He's joking, folks.
He was joking, of course. He was joking. But he was trying to short the NASDAQ the whole way up. He was trading micros and keeping the risk real tight. He finally got in on the right side. I don't know if he's still in that trade though, but yeah, ES right back to settlement price. All right, Roger, let's talk about these mindset shifts that you're thinking about. First of all, let's break it down a little bit. Can you talk us through your process before you even sit down to start trading in the markets? What's your routine like in the morning? What are you doing to prepare for the day?
Yeah, so first thing I do is I get up, kind of look at the dog because dog needs to be fed, and then I go to the coffee pot and get that started along with the biologicals and start planning in my mind what I'm going to do today, what I'm going to do different, what I'm going to do the same, any mistakes that I'm carrying on 2 or 3 days in a row that I need to be aware of, and doing some diagnostic checks on my thinking. And then I'll take the dog for a walk, come back, have breakfast, sit down, and I'll start analyzing the charts, putting together some of the things that we've already talked about in the VIP, and setting up my charts. And that'll get my morning started.
Good. So you're doing a sort of an emotional check-in before a chart check-in kind of thing. If you're not feeling it in the morning, will you still sit down and look at the charts?
Absolutely.
If you know this
Absolutely.
is...
I think it's important to look every morning, even if I'm not going to take a trade, just pay attention for maybe 15 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever time I have, to see how the pre-market works. And then if I do that, I'll try to think of ideas of what could happen for the New York session, and then I'll come back at the end of the day, see where price went, how right was I, usually not right at all. I'm trying to guess and predict something that is being controlled by world financial markets, and it's not possible for one person, I believe, to do it on their own. But it gives me good structure and a good way to check myself whenever I start thinking, this is what could happen, then this is what should happen. And I say, look, 2 or 3 days ago, I didn't take a trade, I didn't trade, and I thought this was going to happen in the market, and I got completely destroyed on paper. So let's not even do that.
Yeah. With the exception of our friend Richard Harris in the chat, we are not the smartest people in the room, as they would say. When it comes to...
Shout out King Richard, yeah.
Shout out King Richard. Has it ever happened, follow-up question, has it ever happened where you went through your emotional check, you discovered that you weren't prepared to trade for the... You weren't prepared for the markets that day. You sat down, did your chart analysis, talked yourself into a trade, you went to the market, and you busted out. Is that a scenario that you're familiar with? Yeah.
I've talked myself into a position, and I've checked all the emotions, say, this is probably not going to be a good day. Again, watching the volatility in the NASDAQ, you're like, you get so used to it whipping you around that you almost feel like you can preempt something, and you say, well, I'll just put on a micro, because it's coming up to this price and this structure. And then I start digging that hole, 1, 2, 3 lots at a time on the micros. And then you're down $300, and you said, well, you weren't going to trade today. So why? And that was the case for months whenever I first started in June of last year with Topstep. And I took a break between October and December and came back because of that. I said, if I want to do this, I have to stop digging holes. If I want to dig a hole, I need to get the smallest shovel possible rather than an excavator, because I'm going straight to the center of the earth on this one. And that's when I started seeing a little more success. I passed my first combine, got into my first funded, talked to the people in Discord, and they're like, good luck. You'll take a payout out of your second and third one. You'll blow the first one. And, it kind of came. I pushed it back, and then you blow it, and then you come back and dig a little less, and you get better and better each time.
Yeah, and the interesting thing there, JD, that we know it listening to Roger, but we know it about our own journeys. We can't get better without screen time. And I know every trader I know has said, yeah, I don't feel good, but let's just give it a go. Let's just try this one. Let's just see. And it's almost like we have to, yeah, exactly. We have to prove to ourselves that we can push through or whatever. But, it's sort of like using a teaspoon instead of a backhoe, getting yourself in a, right? So it's a struggle. And I have to say, Roger, it's probably going to be a struggle consistently to say, okay, I'm not really feeling it, but I'm going to jump in and see what goes on. As long as we've got our risk parameters set up, we're just looking for the data to prove us right or to prove us wrong. And that's really all it is, to become very data centric. Hey, this is where people piled in. Hey, this is where people piled out. And let's just see if I can piggyback some of that strength. But, it literally is going to be a challenge, certainly weekly, for the rest of your trading career. Hey, I'm not feeling it, but I'm still going to give it a go, because I think people that end up trading were fighters, right? We want to keep going. We just are super keen about digging in, and we really don't care if we get punched in the face. I mean, we do, but it's not going to stop us from, okay, what you got today for me? And so just being comfortable with the fact, hey, I might not be feeling it, but I'm giving it a go. As long as your risk parameters are there and you set those guardrails to go, all right, step back, don't double down, don't chase it in, see what you're looking at, see if it makes sense, and then go forward. Or at least that's what I've had to do over, my career.
And yeah, that
Absolutely.
makes perfect sense to me. Go ahead, Roger. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say absolutely. I mean, I agree with that 100%.
I think a lot of us can relate to that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was dogging that crude oil trade a couple seconds ago, guys. But we seem to be catching another bid right now.
Yeah.
Just a couple ticks. We're about 10 ticks underneath the high of day. I'm working an offer at 64.04 to cover some of these, and we'll save the rest for the auto liquidator. One last check-in on the tilt. 54% short ES, 53% short NQ, 60% long crude, and 54% long in gold. Gold has officially settled for the day. Gold settles at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Let's get some quotes around the markets. Last trade in the ES 64.8575. NQ 23.960 last trade. Last trade in the Dow 44.888. Triple eights. Last down the Russell 22.967. Last in gold 33.8260. All right, another piece of news. Jobless claims fell last week. There was a piece of good news today. Fresh Department of Labor data released on Thursday showed the number of initial jobless claims dropped by 3,000 to 224,000. The number of people drawing continued unemployment benefits for the week ending July 26th fell by about 4,000 to 2 million. Last month's jobs report ignited fears of a labor market slowdown with a major downward revision of the numbers of people hired. A combination of those two reports seemed to signal a growing trend. Employers are reluctant to take on more workers, but are also shying away from laying off workers as well. That's a little conundrum. Not hiring, not firing.
Yeah, sticky bits.
Sticky bits.
Sticky bits for sure. Sticky bits for sure. So, Roger, do you normally trade this time of day? What do you, when you are in the market, what are your primary trading hours? What puts you in the space where you're looking for a trade, you're setting things up? What times do you normally focus on?
Yeah, I normally only trade the open on New York from 9:30 my time Eastern to maybe 11:30 or noon. The volatility and the volume dies off, so I find it harder to sit through a trade for maybe an hour or two, and it's just chopping around, and you get a fake breakout, it takes your stop, and I like to trade ranges, so if you get a fake breakout and then it falls back into range, you kind of feel tempted to get back in, and that's a lot of the problem that I've started to work on and started getting myself out of it, stop jumping back in so immediately. So I just like the open. I like to play an opening range breakout if it sets up. I haven't tried it yet in the ES or the MES, but it's something I'm going to try to carry over from the NASDAQ in the morning, just because everybody's moving, there's volume, and there's conviction.
And what's the
I might trade
size
the
of
power hour, but rarely.
– What's the size of your – What's the size of your opening range candle break that you look for?
I have been trading the 1 minute. I'm going to do some back testing and look at some data for the ES and MES. And I noticed that on the show, they go between a 1, a 3, and a 5 now and let chat decide. So I think I'm going to kind of take inspiration for that and look at a 1, a 3, and a 5 on the MES and the ES and see which one would be a nicer breakout setup.
Is that a trade you look at often, Anne-Marie? Do you have an opinion on time frame for equity opening range breakouts?
I don't. So statistically speaking, opening range breakouts double break like 85% of the time. And so if you're a scalp trader and you're looking at an opening range break, if you think there's a trend, then you could always trade the break into the other side of the break because it's got an 85% statistical probability particularly if you're looking at a 1 minute. And so I don't, because my brain runs a bit slower, and so I like to look excuse me, I like to look at the last 30 minutes of the prior trading day. So 3:30 to 4 Eastern time, it usually has a lot of volume. It'll give me a range. I'll see if it breaks above it in the overnight or below it in the overnight, and then sort of follow that framework. But I like looking at the 30-minute and 15-minute opening range simply because it allows me to see if volume is piling in one direction or another. Hat tip to your dad, who just told me, hey, listen, price is going to go where the volume's at. And that has been such a groundbreaking event for me. It's allowed me to see the market with such clarity. All I need to do is figure out, all right, I see where they are. Now, what is the responsive move most likely? And that's where the skill event in terms of execution can get really defined and worked out a lot better. But I say thanks to him every time I can because it was a really big deal.
Price is going where the volume is. He makes it sound so easy sometimes.
I know. And that's exactly, he sent it to me in a Slack note and it was like 6 words. And I thought, well, I was telling Jay. Yeah. I was telling Jay, he was on me at Market Kickoff, and I was telling Jay, my thought process was, I don't really know if I believe it. And so because I'm a scientist at heart, let me kick around what it is you're saying. I want to know how true that is and where it's true. And that, that became the delight of the last 2 months that I've had. So, yeah, but he does. He makes it sound super simple. That's up to you to go figure out the detail.
Yeah, right.
It's okay. Yeah.
Here's where it is. Here's where it's going. Don't get caught up in this.
Exactly.
Got an update from Jack a few minutes ago. His end of the house count is flat, down $36 on that trade. Held on to that one for a long time. That was an equity trade. We still see crude popping just a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder if that has to do with that Alaska thing that they've got going on. I think
the summit, the very, very important meeting in Anchorage. Yeah.
Yeah, something
deal
like
of the century.
Hyperbole is a common event in the nomenclature of our commander-in-chief.
Yeah. The chat comment of the day came during the opening call. I can't remember the name of the gentleman who posted it, but said Trump is preparing to release the sale of Alaska for all of Russia's compromise on him. And he We'll see how that works out. Anyway, all right, Roger. Account creation is underway for VIP. What's the plan for day one in your VIP account? What size are you going to trade? What product are you going to trade? Are you going to be in that Discord all day long talking? Are you going to be taking your own trades, listening to other traders? Tell us everything. What's the plan when you first get this account?
Day one is kind of start like I've been starting, lock everything in. No more than probably 5 MES. I'll be trading the MES, working with Coach Amory, seeing how she sees the market. I'm going to try to incorporate a lot of what she's been speaking on, looking at high volume areas and looking for structure. Just kind of take it very, very slow. If a trade develops, that's fine. I'm just not as used to the price action on the MES, even though the markets are correlated a little bit between ES and NASDAQ, and then the MES and the MNQ. But I just really want to take my time and have patience and just read and take everything in. The plan is this is going to be the final one. This is going to be the longevity. We're going to go live. We're going to take some payouts, make a little bit of money, and just keep working at it. And after the VIP program, I don't see any reason to step in day one and go in with size and say this is my trade and let's just go for it. Test the waters.
Roger, do you think that saying, "Hey, this is it. This is the one that's taking me live," do you think that could put any extra pressure on you that might give you trouble in the future space? Or how are you going to manage the potential stress event that might come if you have a string of, say, losses and natural nervousness starts coming out? How are you? What do you think you're going to do about that?
I think what I'm going to do is I've got a plan where if I take 2 or 3 losing days in a row, small losers, I'm just going to be done for the week. It's something I should have been doing already.
That. I love
and
that.
I'll just lock it out. Talk to the group and say, hey, this is what I was planning. This is what I'm going to do. I guarantee you somebody in the group will hold me accountable in a positive way, or they'll come out and they'll be very truthful and very honest about it. If not, somebody in chat or Discord else. I'm in there pretty much all day. So it's accountability by cannonballing. You're going to take a lot of shots from a lot of people. I think it will add extra stress, but I'm looking forward to it in a good way, as there's like good anxiety and bad anxiety, and I think I'm anxious in a good way to get there and get started. And if I see it starts to become detrimental, it's not a hard line in the sand. You can hit the reset button in a combine and it's fine. And God forbid if something happens, start doing well in an XFA. If I get there and it doesn't work out, I have a personal, combine. I might get a personal funded, and you still continue on and you still beat the drum and march forward.
Do you ever use your practice account?
Not as much as I should. It's something that I should be doing and should have been doing, but I've been in combines, and part of the mindset was saying, well, you can paper trade, in a practice, but if you're in combine, you can kind of work in there too. So I need to step back and look at using the practice, and I think that's going to come in whenever I start back testing. I'll start trading a little more in the practice, and then incorporate that into the combine and then the VIP part of the program.
That's a good plan.
Very good plan.
Yeah. I try to urge everybody to use that practice account. A lot of times we're like, I don't want to waste a good trade on a practice account, but you can replicate it, right? The market is a buffet. It's open all the time. Setups will be there. You just have to look for them, and that practice makes permanent. And you got to have the reps. You got to have the reps in. It's the only way to build that mental muscle.
And in the long run, it could really help you from leaning on that
100%.
reset crutch.
Yeah.
Exactly 100%. What Amory said. there's no substitute for screen time. Being in the market is the best way to recognize what the market's doing.
Yep. Absolutely.
I see in chat Trump is speaking. We are aware Trump's speaking. He hasn't said anything life-altering just yet. A couple of lines, a couple of quotes from about 10 minutes ago. He said, quote from President Trump, 401ks in the stock market are soaring. There's hardly any inflation at all. And inflation is down to a perfect number. Those are our top 3 quotes from the last 20 minutes. All right, we got a few minutes left together. Before we get out of here, first, is anybody interested in seeing some hot streaks? Funded trader
You
hot
know
streaks?
it.
Absolutely.
Let me pull these up real quick. Let me pull up the... Oh, there it is. All right, funded trader hot streaks. Here are some XFA funded trader hot streaks. Up at the top, VID 40-day heater, $13,193 in total profits. Picked up another $200 trading in the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Joshua B still hanging around. 34 days were $12,659. Made $434 trading gold yesterday. Cedric, 33 days worth $14,277. Cedric is trading the micro NASDAQ. Donald C, 30 days worth $2,814. Had a nice day trading the NASDAQ yesterday, about $200. And Olita, 30 days were $6,683. $210 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Those are XFA hot streaks.
Man, those are some long runs.
Those are 40 days, 40-day
I
winning
know.
streak.
That's who owns the record for XFA eligibility? I mean, for payout. I know we changed the rules.
We did change the rules. For payout, I have it down here. We had Dustin S, 46 days eligible for a payout.
Oh, so Vi is on the heels of
Creeping
that.
up on him, yeah. Getting very close.
Pretty good.
And we also had Ali. What was Ali's record? I don't know if he was payout eligible. I don't remember. I'll have to go back and check. Ali had a couple runs in the 60s, but I don't know if those accounts were payout eligible. I'll have to double check. All right, Roger, we got about 2 minutes left. Who did you tell that you were coming on Topstep TV today? Do you want to say hello to anybody? Who's watching you right now?
Yeah, told my family, my mom, my sister Brittany, my brother Brad, my uncle. I think my sister might be watching. I sent them the links, so if not, they'll catch reruns. So.
Excellent. You're a natural on camera too, by the way.
Yeah.
Were you practicing, or have you done this before?
No practice. No done this before. I was fighting with OBS. Everybody in the world sees my junk. I had a beautiful background, and the virtual camera didn't want to accept it. So, pick out your favorite junk, chat. Tell me what it is.
Tell us what it is. All right, we're going to check into the markets one more time. We still have the house count long, 5 micro crude. We're just a couple ticks underneath the high a day. Again, we're working to get out of 3 of these at 64.04 and ride 2 into the auto liquidator if that is a viable thing. All right, so Anne-Marie, Roger, I want to thank you both for coming on. I look forward to keeping up on the progress of the Hive going into Season 3 of VIP. I know you're going to do great. Roger, you are in great hands with Anne-Marie. Yeah, I can't wait to catch up with everybody and start sharing some stats. We're going to get these accounts open real soon, get everybody in the markets, and start sharing some trading statistics. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a great time together.
Thanks for having us, JD.
Oh, always my pleasure. And Roger, thanks again for joining us. All right, folks, stick around.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, you got it. You got it. Stick around. Coming up next, we have got Mindset Matters. Yes, Hoag and Vanessa C are coming in. They're going to be taking questions directly from you in the chat, so make sure you come with your questions ready. All right, folks, stick around. We are going to take a short break. Mindset Matters with Hoag and Vanessa C is coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
All right, it is time for Mindset Matters. And our special guest today, Dr. V. Dr. V and I had a very nice conversation last night, and very much looking forward to spending some time with Dr. V and all of you today. If you have questions for Dr. V, you can go ahead and start putting them in now. But I'm thinking that the things we're going to be talking about are going to jar a lot more questions out of you as things go along. We'll probably spend the last half or the last third of the session today answering your questions. So anything that pops into your head, let us know. We will be collecting those questions and answering those as we get further into the session today. I always feel very lucky whenever I have the opportunity to talk to the good doctor. I know we all feel lucky. And Doctor, you have been an active trader for a number of years. You are a clinical psychologist. You are an expert in the field. Hopefully you had a good trading day today, and I know we're all very excited to get started. So what is our title and our subject for today?
What is up, Topstep? Thank you so much for being here with us. I'm so excited. So first of all, when I get to hang out with Hoag, I'm so happy, right? Because I'm a very big fan. I'm very impressed by his work. And yeah, so last night we decided to maybe have a little chat on what we should talk about today, right? And we just started to chat, and I was like, wow, this is great. So we should take that chat tomorrow, because I think people would be very interested to go in your mind a little bit. I mean, Hoag has lived it. He has done it. Like, he saw psychology, he saw the rawness of humanness in trading. He saw it. And then he transitioned from the floor, the pit, to the computer, to electronic trading. So please give me like thumbs up for Hoag today. It's amazing. We're so lucky to have him. Please give
You're
him
too
some
kind.
love.
You are too kind. You are too kind. But yeah,
No,
I've been around and I've seen some stuff. That's for sure.
yeah. So I want to introduce the topic today by so mindset matters. Okay, so winning the inner game. So like, profitability is a journey, right? And process is a path. We tend to picture becoming consistently profitable as a destination. I can't wait to get there. But the truth is, and Hoag will tell us more than I, first live experience, it's more like, a journey, right? A roller coaster sometimes. It's hard. And like I say also, like, we really suck at this, like, naturally, right? We're not wired for becoming successful traders. We are wired to be human and survive. So how can we, like, work around that concept? Like, just being self-aware of that and how to protect ourselves from it. So science and the markets themselves will show us something different. That profitability is not a destination, like I just said, okay? It's an ongoing journey, and it's shaped by the process, the very process, the path that we decide to take every day, right? So every trade, every decision you make literally will reinforce or reshape your brain, your habits. The good news is that there's neuroplasticity, right, Hoag? We can change.
Yeah, we can change it.
So
yes, we can.
Yeah, so like I said, Hoag knows this better than most. He spent years in the chaos, organized or not, and adrenaline of the trading pits, or a split-second decision and mental resilience were the keys to survival. So yeah, I'm just truly inspired and excited to share that hour with you today. And so yeah, so let's start by going back to the pit hog. What was a day in your life? How did it all started?
Well, I mean, it all started because of this guy. My dad was a trader on the floor of the board of trade for 40 years. And he imparted upon me a lot of dad wisdoms and taught me a lot. Um, I was at the Mercantile Exchange though, and he was at the Board of Trade. We overlapped a little bit, uh, but I don't think anything, any education, anything. I mean, you can be an economist and still never really learn how to be a profitable trader. And when you're talking about, you know, the journey to profitability as being a process and a lifelong process, that is absolutely true. One of the things that he taught me, well, relatively early is, you know, if you start making money trading, uh make sure you put some away, because nothing lasts forever. You're going to have good times and you're going to have bad times, and I've had a lot of both. I started at the Mid America Commodity Exchange, which is kind of the mini grains. Okay, the contract size for the grains was 1,000 bushels instead of 5,000 bushels. So it was kind of getting your having training wheels on, learning how to trade. And I did that for a couple of years, and then I got hired by a proprietary trading company over at the Mercantile Exchange in the S&Ps. Now, I knew a lot of people there. I'd worked in the S&Ps for years before going over to the Mid-Am, so it was kind of like going home. But putting that badge on the first day and stepping into the trading pit and seeing everybody around you, and you and I talked about this, Vanessa. One of the issues that I had, and I know a lot of people have had, was, you know, I had always worked for somebody. I had always, you know, been paid for the work that I was doing. And I had never had the opportunity to put myself in a situation where it was completely up to me to make money. And I stood there in the pit and I said, wow, I have this badge, I have this opportunity, but I have no idea what to do. And, you know, I could lose money doing this. And that was a real eye-opening experience for me. Now, I had traded, made a little bit of money at the Mid-Am, lost a little bit, made a little bit, lost a little bit. But this was the big leagues. The S&P 500s at the Mercantile Exchange was one of the biggest, meanest, nastiest contracts that there was. I mean, a tick was $25, a handle was $250, and that was just 10 ticks. So I mean, we're talking about, you know, basically five times the minis, and a lot of people are now trading micros. So the risk was really tremendous, and it was you know, quite a learning process. There were, of course, good days, bad days, and we can kind of talk about some of the things that I experienced. And you know, and having the opportunity to work with trading, I call them more therapists, because the prop firm had a couple of guys that were on the payroll that we could talk to. And this was kind of before trading psychology was kind of in vogue, right? I mean, nobody really in the early 90s was talking to trading psychologists. It was kind of the beginning of people's understanding of how important the psychology of trading was. But yeah, there were, you know, big ups, big downs. This is a tough business. And, you know, I got to see a lot of the good, the bad, the ugly, the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat over the years. And, you know, and having the opportunity to work with those trading psychologists and working with a couple others, I think has really helped me help others. Not a trading psychologist, of course, and I would never try and hold myself out to be one, but I'd like to share my experience with them. And sure, a lot of people would identify themselves in some of the things that I was feeling and going through at the time. So yeah, Doc, I've seen some stuff. I've been around, and you know, the road to profitability is never ending. This is a journey, and you don't finish until you take your last trade. I'm personally hoping that it's going to be years before I take my last trade. This is something that I've been part of for 40 years. My dad was in it for 40 years before me. My brother was in it for a period of time, and it's something that I feel passionately about traders, about helping traders, about Topstep, and there's just, I don't know. I told you I wasn't going to cry today, so I'm not going to.
I'll try to make you cry.
Hey,
I
you
mean,
froze.
yeah. Thank you so much. So, if you can remember it, what was your first impressions of the job?
Oh, hang on one second. I got a thing here.
Are you crying and you want to hide?
Yes.
It's okay.
Okay. No, I was not crying. So, well, doctor, I was an art student. I had moved downtown. I was an art student. I was attending bar. And my older brother was at the Mercantile Exchange, and he says, "Well, why don't you come down there, get a job as a runner, and see if you like it?" So I started as a runner, and it wasn't too long until I'd kind of fall in love with the idea of the trading floor. The social end of it, of course, was a big part of it, but there was also the business end. And I had seen a lot of, I had seen my dad succeed there, and a lot of his friends, succeed, huge on the trading floor. So it wasn't too long until I decided I wasn't going to starve from my art and I was going to go for this. So, I worked my way up on the trading floor, which is no longer available to anybody to do that. So, I was a runner. I was a phone clerk. I had a job as a deck holder. I moved up to an ARB clerk in the S&Ps. And I tell people, I told you this last night, aside from that first interview, getting the job as a runner, which was, yeah, okay, you come tomorrow at 7:00 when you can start. I'd never had a job interview ever since then. So the trading floor, people would notice if you had a knack for it, if you were good at your job, and they would come and they would kind of cherry pick the good ones to come work for them. You get cherry picked and you get moved up and you get moved up and you get moved up. So, I'd saved up enough money, bought myself a seat at the mid-am, and just in the mid-am, it was smaller risk, smaller profits, but it was a good place to kind of cut your teeth on it. But still didn't really understand the importance of the importance of the mindset. It was always about money. It was always about, okay, how can I make a few ticks on every trade? And the mindset really never came into it. And I'd fallen into a number of occasions, and this is one of the things we're probably going to talk about is we're not wired for success in this. You put on your first trade, and if that trade goes against you, you automatically default to, well, I'll wait. Maybe the market will come and make me whole again, or actually make me money. And most of the time, you're going to find that you're just going to create bigger losses. And the other side of that coin is you get a winner on, and you're like, oh my God, it's a winner. I better take it or I'm going to lose it. So you end up, making $25 and losing 250, making 25 and losing 250. And it's a completely fear-based thing, but I think most people are actually wired that way. I haven't known anybody that didn't have those thoughts in their mind when they first started trading. And that is one of the first things that I think people need to rewire their brain about, is understanding that cutting losses and understanding when they're right the market and being able to maximize profits on that is where you're going to find profitability. And there's no way that any single trade or any series of trades or any series of any length of time in this industry, you're not going to have losses. It's just part of it. One of the first things on the trading floor was, hey, congratulations, kid. Learn how to take a loss. That's preposterous. Why would I
becoming
learn how to take
a
a loss? I'm here to make
gatekeeper.
money, right? So
Yeah.
that was one of the first things that was taught to me was, you got to change your mindset and the way that you deal with losses and the way that you deal with wins. Don't wish the
And
market back. Get out.
yeah, and I want to bounce on that topic because we all have done it. Okay, we hope when the trade goes against us, we hope that it's gonna turn around. Um, because we think hope is a strategy at some point, but also because cutting losses, like you mentioned, means we have to quit the trade. We have to make it official that it is not working. And quitting can be hard for human beings. It's like, oh my gosh, I was wrong. So sometimes it's even more than the money. It's just the trade is dead, right? It's not working. There's no heartbeat. It's not alive. It's not going my way. So that is
Bury it.
hard to, yeah. So I think there's a part of that too. And it's training. There's nothing, nobody is wired for being okay with losing money or having a bad trade idea or quitting a trade idea, right? Making a loss official, not on paper, is hard and requires work. And when I say work, I mean you need to desensitize your brain with repeating the same thing over and over again to get stopped out where you should, but also have on the side mental imagery exercises. So I remember in my early beginning, but I'm a baby trader, okay? But my second year too, I would go to bed and trade in my brain and just feel the stop loss, feel the pain over and over again, knowing that when I do that, I protect my capital. Oh, okay, so I'm winning by losing. Like,
Best
take my
loser
100
wins.
bucks. Yes, take my money so I can protect the rest of it. It's like my fee. It's like a business fee, right? So you want to
Right.
get yourself into trade, you pay a fee. And then you expect to make profits. It's like you invest. You want to sell shoes, so you buy the shoes and then you want to sell them higher, right? Well, maybe nobody will like the shoes. And you will have to stop selling these shoes. But you have an expense. You invest in a trade and then you see how it goes.
So changing that imagery in your brain on dealing with losses, a lot of people will equate those losses to something inside themselves, which really doesn't have anything to do with who you are as a person. How would you suggest somebody changes that imagery in their brain when it comes to taking losses as just part of doing business instead of taking that loss internally and beating themselves up about it? Because they're going to happen. And if you're anything like me, I've always been very hard on myself. I have, I work on it all the time to improve my inner dialogue when it comes to these things. Here's one suggestion, and I'm looking forward to hearing what you have to say about this, Dr. V. I stood next to a guy in the pit for a number of years, and he'd be trading, and every time he took a loss, he would get out of the trade and say, "Okay, good." I say, after a while, I'm like, "Why do you say good after every time you take a loss?" He says, "Well, because I got out of the trade, number one, and number two, I view it as buying information from the market. It's not a loss. It's paying for information from the market." And I thought, well, that's a really good way to think about it. Is, okay, that one didn't work, but what did I learn from it? But as far
Tuition.
as not internalizing and calling yourself bad names every time you take a loss, how does a trader kind of change that imagery. And I think that's one way. I'm sure that you've got other suggestions for that.
I think we need, first of all, okay, we need to identify, to become self-aware, and I'm sure everybody knows that now, right? The market exposes stuff and we need to see it and work with it, okay? If we want to make like it's not there, it's just going to repeat itself more and more until we became aware. So what does loss represent for yourself, first of all? And then I think we have to go back to how can I learn for me, my own signature, to dance with the market? What is my recipe, my GPS to like travel in these uncertain land, right? Since we don't know what the market will bring, it is uncertainty all the way, right? We never know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What system can we put in place that we know we can let it work for us? And then we need some detachment, because if a trade doesn't work and we did everything right according to the plan, then it's just a matter of probability. It's not me. It's either the market or my system that doesn't work properly. So that's why I always say, also with people I work with, to take the pressure off a little bit. Okay? What I mean by that is that the first stages to become a profitable trader is to be a scientist and go there and experiment different things until you find something that you're comfortable enough in, a strategy, a trading style, whatever it is. And then when you choose that, you say, hey, I feel comfortable in this. Then there's the trade management part, right? Because it's not because you found yourself a nice strategy that you will know how to manage the trade, right? We can trade, all of us, same exact strategy, and still some people won't make it. So that's another part. Now, first of all, we identify according to our personality, our emotions, our past, etc., what fits us. And then we will have to experiment different kind of trading management and then find what works for us too. So there's many layers to that, but that's very important because that's the way we detach ourselves. We are not putting ourselves in the market. We're letting the system work for us. So we need to reach that level of detachment and curiosity, I think. Becoming detached from the outcome. I'm letting the system show me, is it a good system or not, without touching it at first.
Right.
So what are your thoughts?
So, I mean, having a system that you can, or a strategy that you can pretty much operate very consistently is, of course, going to provide much better information about the success of that. The longer, of course, you do it, the greater information you're going to get. But why is it so hard for people to just, I mean, first of all, you have to have a certain degree of knowledge and experience to be able to put together a strategy where you're going to take, each trade, every trade the same way every time for that setup, right? I mean, I would suggest anybody would start with find one setup and trade it consistently over a period of time. Don't optimize it. Don't mess with it. Don't monkey with it. Don't lenny with it, because it's the only way you're going to find out if that strategy is going to pay you over time and in different market states and all of those things. But it takes a certain amount of experience and knowledge to do that. Once somebody gets to that, why is it so difficult just to follow the rules?
I think it's trust. It's dealing with uncertainty. Again, it is going against our primitive instincts. It's like jumping off a cliff, right? So some traders sometimes they ask, oh, so how do you get conviction? Conviction comes with experience because you've seen the data. It's like a radiologist seeing all these images. Now he sees a brain and he knows right away there's something wrong with the brain because he sees the patterns every day. So it comes, with experience, with desensitizing the brain, saying it's okay, I'm safe. Even if my stop gets hit, there's nothing bad will happen to me. Of course, you have to be a good at risk management. Okay, so you keep the same amount of risk. Okay, you manage the risk. It's very important because it's not how much money you can make on a trade, but how much are you okay to lose. And that amount should be small enough not to hurt your account, but big enough to be significant for you. Okay, so for you, Hoag, how was it to how was it to detach yourself from the losing trades? What helped you on the mindset perspective?
Okay. I'm going deep here. When I started with the prop firm, I started to really kind of get into the kind of mental game of things, right? So, one of the barriers that I came across, and I'm sure I'm not the only other person in the world that has come across this barrier, was self-esteem. Okay. I've always kind of wrestled with my weight, never been a real pick 'em up easy kind of guy. Uh, and I was kind of wrestling with, myself internally about who I was and trying to become a good trader. It just wasn't working. So these trading psychologists that I was working with said, well, you need to start doing things that are going to improve your self image. You're going to go across the street to the World Gym every day after the close for 2 hours, and you are going to go work out 5 days a week after every work day, and you are going to get yourself in the best shape of your life because this is going to help you with your self esteem. It's almost like putting on a new suit or a new dress. You look good, so you feel good, right? So, and they had a spy over there too, and they told me they had a spy. For 6 months, I was there every day. I took a day off. The next day, they knew it. They knew it. So that was half of it. The other part of it was you have a tremendous opportunity here, and you have a tremendous opportunity to help others. At least once a month or every couple of weeks, you're going to go and you're going to get some sandwiches, and you're going to walk around and you're going to find people that are less fortunate than you, and you're going to give them a sandwich, or you're going to go, work at a soup kitchen for a couple of hours once a month, just because you are in a position to help others, and helping others will help you help yourself. So that was one of the things that just having a stronger physical body, physical mind, physical feeling about myself was a big part of me being able to talk back the dogs in my head that were telling me how bad I was at everything. And it really made a big difference. It's been a while since I've been at the gym, I'll be honest with you, but I've been able to work with those demons a little bit better because of the things I learned at that time. So, this is a hard thing to do. Then the markets will drag out every weakness in you and exploit it on you. And the sooner you can figure it out and let go of those venoms and those demons, the better off you're going to be. So, that was very early in trading. I was able to make money, always ended up, giving it back. And, they say self-sabotage is a thing, but I don't know if anybody's a good enough trader to actually self-sabotage. But you can do things to hurt yourself, like oversize, overtrade, all of those things, right?
Yeah, When we talk about self-sabotage, we don't mean that you on purpose you want to take a losing trade. That's not what it means. But it means that you will try to protect yourself in ways that will hurt your trading. You will try to repeat some habits, maybe like have fear in the market. And we know that fear in the market is not helping us. So the self-sabotage part is how we manage that trade. But of course, nobody's taking a trade to have a losing trade. I mean, come on, right? Although in my early days, one day I was so desperate. I mean, I got lucky. You know, when I started, I just shorted everything. It was a bear market and I was making money too easy. And I thought, you know what, this is easy. I knew it. I knew I had to study and everything would go right. And it didn't go very well for a long time. And one day I was so desperate. I was like, okay, so what about today? I'm just shorting when I want to long and I'm just longing when I want to short, you know? So maybe I was doing it. But what we find also is that when we stop caring that much, we make more money.
Yeah. Dr. V, we have a name for doing that. That's the Costanza trade. You do the opposite of whatever you think you should do. Because think about it. I'm sure there have been times when you're in the market and every time you buy it, it's a loss. Then you sell it and it's a loss. And then you buy it and it's a loss. And then you sell it and it's a loss. So if you were to do the opposite of everything that emotionally you were driven to do, you'd be, like my dad. Well, I don't want to say that. You'd be in much better shape, and there's information in that. Like we have something, and I've introduced it to a lot of traders here, called the Emotional Trading Journal, where each trade you keep track of things that are happening with you mentally, physically, and emotionally. And this was something that I got from a trading psychologist 10 years ago, and I fought it. I didn't want to do it, and for 2 weeks I fought it, and he wasn't going to work with me anymore. So I finally bought into it. But I found that emotion, like when you're buying highs and selling lows, there's information in there that you can use. Like, okay, it's telling me it's time to act. There was a trader that was standing behind me and just watching me buy every high, sell every low, buy every high, sell every low. I'm like, this is ridiculous. What is going on with me? And he poked me in the back, and he didn't even know me. And he says, you have no idea how good you are at this. I said, are you freaking kidding me? I bought every high, I sold every low. He says, no, your timing is amazing. Your direction is wrong. You should do the opposite of everything you think you're going to do. So I think I gave him a shot in the gut, and I walked out of the pit, and I thought about it that night. And I said, you know what? This son of a bitch is right. He's right. There's information there. That emotion is telling you it may be time to act, but not giving you direction. Think about the direction next time. And in this emotional journal, I found the same thing. Trades that were a little bit scary or a little bit more emotionally charged had a higher probability of success than trades that were layups, or that I thought were layups.
Oh, interesting. Can you elaborate on that?
Okay. Jim Dalton says, excuse me, just 1 second, Dr. V. I just want to say, it looks like we got to our target in crude oil. We just put in a new session high right at the end of the day, at least on 3 of them. Gold has just really kind of found it kind of bouncing off of the recent lows. Equities have kind of fallen into range a little bit. Just taking a quick look at the markets here for us, Dr. V. And, don't forget, we're going to get to some questions, hopefully really quick, and hopefully soon. Don't forget to put your questions in. Hopefully, some of the things that we're talking about are speaking to you and bringing up some questions. And, I know Dr. V is looking forward to answering those. Dr. V is the expert. She is, when it comes to trading, she is She-Ra. She is Xena the warrior princess. She's a good trader, very aggressive, very good trader. So she's gonna have some really good answers for everybody. So I apologize. What the heck were we talking about?
So we were talking about the emotions, like when your colleague told you,
Okay.
you know, that made you resonate and maybe say like the best trades are the one that feels a little bit uncomfortable.
Yes. Yes. And in doing that emotional journal, that was one of the first patterns that I noticed was, because you're supposed to kind of as quickly and as with few words as possible. I actually created a bunch of hieroglyphs so that I could write all this down without focusing too much on writing and focusing on the trading. I'm not a very active trader, so it's not like I'm writing 50 of these every day. But I started noticing, okay, before the trade, mentally, physically, emotionally calm. Okay, no problem. That tells me that I'm pretty confident in this trade. At entry, what changes mentally, physically, emotionally? When the trade is on, what changes mentally, physically, emotionally? At exit and afterwards, the trades that I was at least a little nervous or at least feeling a little nervous in at least one of those three categories, two categories would be better, were usually better trade locations with more manageable risk, but a little bit scarier of a trade. The layups, the ones that I thought, well, this is an obvious setup where I was confident in it, there was a lower probability of success. Now, you could do this without doing the emotional journal, but the whole idea of the journal is recording all of this in real time, and then at the end of the day, read through each trade and feel your way through each trade, so
I love
you're
it.
living the trade twice,
I love it.
and
It's
then
it's
and then just
the mind
move
body
on.
approach. Yeah. It is exactly that, because this is data too. Because there is behavior involved, not only technicals. So we need to journal that behavior too, the feelings. And why I love the mind body approach so much, it's because the body knows before the brain. And the body cannot lie to us. The brain can, to protect itself. And I don't know, I came
Body
across,
cannot lie to us.
sorry?
The body cannot lie to us. I like that.
No, we feel stuff. And we need to become expert at knowing what's inside, what are the internal battles, what's going on, right? And when you talked about self-image earlier, like I would like to know in the chat, give me one, okay, if you saw that in your trading too, when you started to take care of yourself, to show yourself a little bit more love, how did maybe it impacted positively your trading? Because I really think that the market exposes stuff for us, and because of the markets, we become a better version of ourselves. Like the butterfly is just a caterpillar, and then it goes into that very ugly stage, okay, confined in a small cocoon, and it's not pretty, right? And then it becomes a freaking butterfly, but nobody would have guessed that, seeing the caterpillar. But so that corridor of pain, so we have to go through it. It's not fun, it's ugly. We will, I don't know, like have stuff coming to us. Like, what the heck is that? I thought it didn't matter to me anymore, you know? And for me, the market showed me self love. How crazy is that? I never thought like the financial markets would tell me, like, hey, you should pay attention to yourself a little bit more and start
Right.
caring a bit. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you? A lot of people say emotional control is very important in trading. I find that it's difficult to control emotions, but you can learn a lot from them. You control your actions, but it's hard to control emotions. It's exhausting, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's not the goal. It's not to control them, but to be aware, to observe, and let them express. I came across the work of Ed Sekoda, okay, one of my favorite
Okay.
traders of all time, okay.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know he was such a pioneer in trading psychology. So he had his little tribe meetings on a weekly basis where he would gather with traders and they would express their emotions. And I do that with my mentees. We have our sessions where we just let the energy exit the body. So emotions, they come as messenger, they have a message for us, and then they need to leave. It's only energy. But when we keep the energy inside and we don't know how to express, or we don't know they're even there, then it builds up and we enter like an internal conflict. Our mind wants something, but another part of us wants the opposite. So it's very important working with emotions. What are they trying to tell me, and how should I let them exit my body, express, right?
And how?
And how,
They right?
finding how, yeah, exactly. So Hugh, that you've seen it all. I mean, what would you say to us? What makes a successful trader? Like, what the successful traders have in common from your experience?
One of the best traders that I know that started from basically nothing and built himself into one of the biggest traders in the S&P pit gave me some fantastic advice one time. I asked him, I said, Steve, how do you trade so big? How did you make so much money? And he said, Hoag, that's the wrong question. To which I answered, well, what are you talking about? He says, when I started trading, my goal was to become a good trader, to make good trading decisions, and consistently as I can, good trading decisions. He started trading one lots, flipping one lots. By the time I was in the S&P pit, he was trading 20s and 50s and finished his career trading 50s, 100s, and possibly even more. He never focused on the money. He focused on the process. And that's what we've been talking about, how profitability is that journal and that process is the path. Probably one of the most important bits of advice I ever got was you focus on the money. And this is one of the paradoxes. You focus on the money, it's never coming.
Yeah.
Yes. So we do have some questions.
Yes, let's go.
Let's take a look at them, and because I could sit here and chat with you all day
And
long.
guys, thank you so much. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Give some love to Hoag. I mean, we're so lucky to hear all of this today.
You are too kind. You are too kind.
No.
We've been posting your Instagram in the chat, so people they're gonna know where to find you. So you might be very busy soon. Who knows? You're not already.
Love
Okay.
it.
Oracle's Flame asks, so I've gotten better at accepting loss, but I have a real hard time not allowing my bias to be changed when listening to others who may have a different view. Advice on this? Always
Yes.
get that skew when you're listening to others.
Shut your ears and open your eyes. Because the markets, they talk to you with charts. So turn everything off. Okay, and I'm reading Market Wizards for the second time now. And one of the traders, I don't remember who, said he was just not listening to noise. He was just watching what was in front of his eyes. And this is what you have to do. You have a system, you have a hypothesis for the day, you have a setup that you, based on your analysis, have a higher probability. Then you go with your process and your plan. Because there's always somebody else on the other side of your trade. That's how it works. If I'm short, somebody's long. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's the beauty of futures, isn't it? For every long, there's a short. It's the difference of opinion that makes markets move. Makes market move. All right, thank you for that answer, Doctor. Does mindfulness trading change for those of us who are neurodivergent, trauma sufferers, or survivors of TBI? I don't know. I'm not sure what TBI is.
Brain injury.
Oh, okay. Does mindfulness trading change for somebody who's again
Yeah.
neurodivergent, trauma sufferers, or survivors of TBI?
I have a mentee in my group right now that has very strong epileptic seizures. So he's always like very, it's part of his life. It has been part of his life. And yes, for me, mindfulness is so powerful because it helps us rewire the brain and have more focus, yet more distance. And also, it helps reconnecting the body with the mind, right? So, for any condition, I would recommend mindfulness, like every day, a couple of minutes. I do it every day, at least for 5 minutes. This morning, we did an exercise on the stop loss, on getting used to the pain of losing, but that's another exercise. But yeah, try to find some minutes in your days where you can just sit down and just be and just feel, and it's going to help your trading in so many ways.
Now, Dr. V, when you talk about mindfulness, are you talking about a meditation where your mindfulness is really focusing on having nothing on your mind, being in the moment?
Yeah, it's exactly. So thank you for that distinction. Very important. So mindfulness means being mindful, right? So we are in the present moment. Trading requires that because we need to trade what's happening right now. Okay, of course, we take past data to analyze and make trading decisions and anticipate and see, like, I'm interested in that level, but we need to trade what's happening and not what we think or heard will happen. So mindfulness trading, being in the present moment, then meditation, okay, is accelerating that process for you. So you get yourself faster in that mindfulness state. It's like a muscle because it's attention driven, right? We put the attention on the here and now and we stop the noise in our head. So meditation is just a way,
an
to
exercise.
Yeah.
An exercise to get more mindful while you're trading. I remember, I don't think I've really felt this much since being on screen trading, but I remember being in the trading pit and being so in the moment that 6 hours would pass before I knew it, because you were in a zone. You were probably trading well. You were focusing on what was happening now. And before you knew it, you were up money and the day was over and you're like, oh my God, where did the time go? Because you're so focused on what you're doing. But I also remember the second you think, wow, I'm really in the zone, you're out of the zone.
Exactly. Yeah, totally. I love that. It's
You're out
like
of the zone.
I'm sure you felt like some kind of a trance, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And time didn't matter. It just didn't matter. It was, what was in front of me now? What were the opportunities? Get in, get out. I mean, before you knew it, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours had passed, and you had a stack of cards and a stack of money on those cards. But I don't really know that I've felt that so much on screen, because I mean, you're not in that environment physically. You're in it visually. So it's been a while since I've kind of felt that kind of in the zone. Plus, I mean, my trading's a little bit different than back then, but it was it was quite the feeling. And then the second you said, "Man, I'm really in the zone," you knew you screwed up. Well, there goes the zone. There goes the zone.
It's like when you throw a ball and you start thinking on how to throw the ball, right? I'm sure
Right.
it won't be the same the second time. And speaking on, like you are trading with the other side of your trade, right? We're talking about if I'm long, there's a short. Well, your short was in front of you, right? So
Oh yeah.
the guy was there. You could see his face. Was he
Yeah.
sweating? Did he look happy? So you had kind of an idea of if is your trade a good trade or not, right?
Yeah.
So how? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the biggest part of that face-to-face trading was, number one, you could see all the orders coming in. You could see what Merrill Lynch was doing. You could see what Goldman, Morgan, you could see what all the major banks had done that day. And you could look around the pit and you could kind of get a sense of the pit community, the locals, whether they were too long, too short, anything like that. And you could start to kind of get that sense. You could feel it in their eyes. If they're short and the market's rallying and it's getting close to the end of the day, you know that they're going to have to cover because they want to go home flat. So you start buying and buying and buying, and pretty soon they're screaming so that they can get out of these losing trades. There's one thing that we don't have on screen, so we try and find tools that will help us. I call it pitting time frame against time frame, the longer time frame versus the shorter time frame. And there's tools that we look at to kind of get that feeling, and sometimes they're great and sometimes not so much. Delta is one of them, and by the way, we are seeing a little bit of delta divergence in the S&Ps now. We're up near the highs and we've got negative 4,200 in delta. That might be something to think about as we get into the last hour of trading. So we had the number come out. We've been putting in higher lows, even highs. We're at negative delta up against the highs. This is one of those situations, Dr. V, where I would be thinking, all right, we may have been seeing some longer term, bigger buyers in here, and those buyers aren't buying from each other. They're buying from us. There may be a lot of shorts in this market, and those shorts are going to want to go home flat. We could see that squeeze at the end of the day today, Dr. V. I don't know, but it's one of those tools where I can start to see that the local community, the shorter times, weaker hands, pea shooters like all of us, might be stuck a little bit short and need to squeeze out of those into the close. Anything can happen. Watch and see. We may see that squeeze at the end of the day. I just noticed we've got that divergence in the S&Ps. Could be an interesting close. Last question. Colin is asking, why can't I simply not trade? What should my mindset be when I think I'm over trading?
So again, these questions are, I never feel satisfied answering them because I want to know what is your answer to that. So why are you over trading? First, we need to understand why is that, because it's different for everybody, I think.
I'm going to answer.
Maybe
answer for him. Maybe this will help kind of lead your answer for you. I overtrade because I think that every market movement is an opportunity, and I can't make money if I'm not in the market.
Okay, so the thing is, in trading, we do the most doing by not doing anything. So we have to understand that trading is very boring. We get to trade when we have a setup. So we don't take trades, we take trade plans. Okay, so if you don't have a setup, you don't have a trade, and you don't sit in front of a screen because it's not a casino, right? It is real, it's a job. Becoming a trader is like any other job. Okay, so if you find yourself still having this gambler's mindset a little bit, you have to go back to sim and just practice on becoming very good at one strategy. And remembering that every time you click the mouse, you're risking capital. Yet our first job is to protect that capital, because no money, no party, right? So we need money to be a trader. So we have to think of that. Maybe not every trade opportunity is a good opportunity. And also, I'm pretty sure that you approach trading to become free, financially free, have more free time. So why sticking to your screen all day when you could have one good trade and then have some fun? So again, another question, why trading for you? Right? Why do you want to become a trader?
Right.
And some people will overtrade also because the stop is too tight. So they re-enter the setup because it's still valid. So have a
right.
proper plus, you know?
Yeah. Think mean over trading. What's the root of all evil in trading? There's a few of them, like ego, fear, greed. Greed probably has a lot to do with it. If if the market's going to move, I'm going to make money on it. Patience is so important. It is so important. Dr. V, this is going to be the end of our session for this time. I'm always looking forward to having you back. Let's get that booked as soon as possible, and let's have another sit down before we have the next one. Again, I enjoyed it very much. Any final comments that you want to embark to our traders before we end this the session here today?
I mean, be patient with yourself, be curious, have fun, right? Trading should be fun. You're learning, you're finding your stuff, you're finding your path. Remember, profitability is not a destination. We will never get there, right? But we will get better at it. And I would like again to thank you so much, Hoag. We need another session. I have so many questions that I didn't ask you today. So again, thank you people for coming to hang out with us. And thank you, Hoag. Again, it was amazing.
Thank you, Dr. V. And yes, we will do this again very, very soon. All right, folks, we are coming into the Power Hour. Everyone's favorite bachelor is here to trade it up in Power Hour. Let's welcome Grant E. back to the charts with everybody. He will, of course, be joined by Andre and Jack for Power Hour. Again, thank you very much, Dr. V. Blessings to you all. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Bye.
Let's go. Everyone's favorite bachelor in the house on Power Hour. The man in the middle, back home for a few. Grant E in the house to the right. We got Jack still in front of that beautiful mountain. Let's get right into it. Grant, how's it going? Welcome back. Thoughts on the markets? Any prices of interest you're looking at? Thanks for
What's
jumping
going on,
today.
everybody?
What's
Yeah,
up?
yeah, man. How you guys doing? Right now I'm just looking. We're having some resistance off of this 64.89 level. So just seeing if we could have some type of move lower from here, or maybe we might be able to take these highs here. So I'm just gonna play it by eye, see if we could have a nice move to take out these highs here. Let's see.
Locked in. Good stuff, man. How's the trade been treating you lately? You got making new all-time highs in the ES yesterday, new all-time highs in the NQ yesterday. Up until the right. How do you navigate this, Grant?
Yeah, so basically right now I'm looking to see. I'm going to wait for a really good trade. We have some equal lows down here, so we could go either way right now.
Sure.
We just reacted off this small gap in price. So if I were to take an educated guess right now, I would think we would be going to the upside more than a downside. So I'm going to wait a little bit and see if I can capture this a small move to the upside here.
Looking for longs. All right. Looking for longs. So let's take a look at these prices that have come to you, Jack. Last trade in the ES, 64.86. Last trade in the NQ, 23,922. Crude, about 3 cents off the highs, trading $64.06. And gold, beneath 3,400, trading 33.86. Order filled. Grant is in. What price? What price did you get there?
I'm long on NQ real quick.
NQ, long NQ. All right, what price did you get?
I'm long NQ. I'm long at 23.922 here, just on one contract. I'm gonna see if I can take price to if we can get ES to take out these highs, that'll be the position for me here. So my stop will be beneath this low here.
What price?
My stop would be at 23.917.25, and my take profit, I'll just have it up here at 23.934 flat. If we can get ES to take out these highs here, then I'll take profit right above here at 23.931 flat. I decided to go in there with just really limited risk, just because it's
tight stop. Risking,
pretty tight.
Risking 5 to make 17.
Yeah, yep. I'm only risking about $55 here.
Sounds good. All right, Jack. It's been a hell of a day. It's been a hell of a day.
Yeah, no, this has been a wild one. Andre, so Grant, nice to meet you. I wish you the best in your endeavors on this trade. I've become a bit of a zealot today.
Look out.
I will not buy this at any price.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I just took profit there on that trade, just a small scalp, and I'm just waiting to see what else we have here.
Okay, in and out. Nice trade. Update that P&L when you have a chance on that combine, Grant. We are seeing a bit of a bid here in the ES. Before we get the party started, Grant, we'd like to play a game above or below. The chat is going to vote. First, let me ask you, what will the closing price on the NASDAQ? What will the closing price on the NASDAQ be in about 50 minutes? You name the price, and they're going to vote above or below that price. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,931. What do you think the closing price will be today?
I'm going to say 23,965 and a half.
Oh, and a half. 965 and a half. All right. Yeah, 23,965 half. 965 half. Very, very good. All right, Jack. Where do we get in? Jack has been on one today. And what do we do here?
I would start looking to sell around 23,950, perhaps. We'll see. I think there could be a ton of movement. There's been a ton of movement all day, right? We have just had this is a big old Dorito, as Dolby would say, that's getting tighter and tighter. I think we could have some big moves. Tomorrow, I finally remember that it's Thursday now. Tomorrow is monthly options expiration. I think for the rest of the week, we got some spice coming.
Yeah, there definitely is
All
a
right, we got
possibility that
300 lot to the upside in the NQ. 300 lot offered at, was it 23,949. 949. See if we can go get that. We're about 20 points away from that. 300 offered at 949.
Let me look at the ES as well.
We're going to fill that
Hmm.
thing. ES
I think
pushing
we
higher
definitely
here.
have a potential for the ES to get to 64.90 and a quarter here, potentially.
Okay.
Before we might see turnover. Let's see.
I'm going back to ES.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yep. Jack.
ES right
Let's-
now, we are like exactly at the top of the PPI candle. Looks like we've poked through here once where we made the high of the days. Otherwise, this has been some pretty good resistance.
100%
Early in the hour. So I'm gonna hold on to my mouse and not click anything for a little bit.
Yet.
This is interesting stuff.
Yes, it is. Again, we got that 300 lot offer to the upside. I know Grant's looking for another push higher. What price did you looking for the upside in the ES 90s?
Well, I mean, we're getting some divergence here between the ES and the NASDAQ, so it might be a good possibility for sells. I mean, for the NASDAQ, I was looking for 23.938 and a quarter to get taken out. So let's see if we can get there.
Man, you were locked in, man. So I got to ask you, Grant, when you're doing The Bachelor, filming The Bachelor, were you thinking about trading? Were you thinking about markets, or were you thinking about finding true love? I got to ask.
Oh, I'm always thinking about the market, always thinking about trading. They actually took our phones from us. Like I said, I got another show coming up. I'll be allowed to have my phone this time, but yeah, they actually took our phones. We weren't allowed to have any communication while we were filming. So it was kind of a situation there. But I was thinking about the markets for sure.
What's the new show? Is this the show that you're launching?
Yeah, no. I can't say yet, but it's coming in September. Yeah, I'm under NDA.
You just hinted at it.
Yeah, I can't. But the announcement will be coming soon, so I'll be back on here to let you guys know.
Excellent. Grant will be on TopstepTV to make that announcement. Grant's been with us for quite a bit. Also, you see him on TV everywhere. The Bachelor in the house. Last time you were on with us, you're talking about you're looking at starting your own show, getting it off the ground. What do you? How's that going? Looking for love? We have some people here at Topstep. Yeah. We'd love to nominate if you're looking for some candidates. But go ahead, tell us about that.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. So with this new, that's my own series, but I kind of have to wait until this new show with ABC comes out. It starts airing. It'll be about 3 months, so that we kind of had to push that back a little bit with what's coming up soon. But that's definitely in the works. And I would love to get some traders on there. I think it'd be really cool.
Man.
For sure.
Love it. Absolutely love it. All right. Last trade, 23,925. Quick Delta update. Minus 3,700 in the ES, as we're about 7 points off the highs. NASDAQ, not a whole lot. Plus 100 there. Lower right-hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 45 minutes till the closing bell. Power hour, which means 35 minutes until MOC. Let's take a look at those poll results. Wow, well done. Pretty much 50-50. 51% are saying below 23,965 half. That's how you do it, Grant. Below. Well
Dre,
done.
I got short 3 MES just to get
Let's
this party
go.
started.
All right,
Just,
what price?
Getting the beak wet. 64.88.
64.88.
Would be low and slow.
Definitely think the next draw here is 64.90 and a quarter. If we can get there, we might see a reversal. Might see a reversal after we take out that high. That's how I'm seeing it.
Grant, question. When you said there's a divergence between the ES and the NASDAQ. So you're watching the two. You're going off one and the other. What, for those that are asking, what does divergence mean? And what do you do when you recognize that there is, in fact, a divergence?
Yeah, so I mean, there's an example earlier today that I traded here. For example, on the NASDAQ, right here with the ES lower today. So basically, it's just measuring strength and weakness. So on the ES here, if I just pull up this tool real quick.
These jets are going crazy.
Yeah, so on the ES, we made lower lows here. On the NASDAQ, we failed to make lower lows here. So basically, the NASDAQ was showing strength, while the ES was showing weakness. We took out this previous low. So the pair that's showing the most strength is the pair that you go with. So if the ES takes out the slow and the NASDAQ fails to do so, that the pair would be the NASDAQ that you trade, and you place your stop beneath the low here, expecting it for it to not to get taken, because the NASDAQ is showing more strength, quote unquote. So that's kind of like where divergence comes into play. If you know the market direction. Happened a couple of times today. It also happened.
Might be seeing it right now.
Beneath this low here, there was definitely some, like for instance here, I took this long earlier today. There was a divergence between the ES and the NASDAQ. It also can come in the form of a gap here. Like if for instance here, you see this gap, this small gap we have in here.
Grant, real quick, when you say here, call out the prices. For those that are listening on the radio, call out those prices.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So between the gap on ES from 6468.75 to 6466.5, there's a gap here, and price came down and filled in this gap, and on the correlating gap on the NASDAQ from 23,896 flat to 23,885 and a quarter. This same gap was not filled in on the NASDAQ. So you see there's some divergence between the ES and the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ was showing strength, failing to fill in this gap while the ES did so. So that's kind of like when I say divergence, that's what I'm talking about.
Actually, I think we're seeing it right now. We're seeing the NASDAQ selling off a little bit and the ES catching a bit of a bid. ES trading 64.90. NASDAQ selling off a little bit. This Dow pushing higher here. And we got that 300 lot. 300 lot offered in the NASDAQ at 23,949. And there goes the ES.
We definitely may have an opportunity here for the ES to take out 64.95 and a quarter here.
They're gonna fill that thing. So here we go. The NASDAQ isn't budging. Got ES and Dow minis pushing higher, but NASDAQ doesn't want to go just yet. And we got about 12 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
The NASDAQ can break through. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
No, okay. They pulled that 300 lot down. 300 lot is now offered at 939. It was at 949. And the NASDAQ has come down 10 points. 939 in the orders, I should say. Just want to get this fill. Jack, we're still in this. Okay, sounds good. By the way.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, we have. Oh, we are. Okay, Grant is in. Grant, what'd you get?
Just gonna risk some profits here and see if I can catch this long and see if the ES could reach this buy side pool here.
All right, we're cooking. Here we go. ES is pushing here, closing in on high a day. High a day. We're 2 points off there. 64.93 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ not so convinced. ES, someone hit the buy button. Someone hit the buy button in the YM. And that 300 lot continues to jump around on the NASDAQ. It's no longer there. 83 lot offered at 23,950. 950, and ES is off to the races a little bit.
Hey, okay. I see someone in the green room hanging out, Andre.
I do. I want to bring them in because we got this. Come on in, JD. We've got another bell to bell crude trade. JD, come on in. What's up? Welcome to Power Hour. You got to update me on this thing. This is awesome how this is working. Opening range. Talk about this trade.
Well, we took this trade at about 8:06 a.m. Central Time this morning. We've been in it for just over 6 hours. I think we squeezed every tick we can possibly out of the crude oil. I just put an offer in at 64.04. We got filled on it. So we're officially out of this trade. We bought 563, 5 micro gold at 63.34, and we ended up selling all 5 of them at 64.04. So we took a nice 70 ticks out of this trade. Damn, I sold the first 3 at 64.04 a couple of hours ago. Well, just over an hour and a half ago, I sold 3 at 64.04, and we haven't budged since, which is why I asked to be called in to close out this trade live. Full transparency, we just got to the last 2. House count's now flat. Total $335 in profit on a crude oil opening range trade that we held nearly bell to bell.
On JD, question: what did you see? It's a mechanical trade, opening range trade. What's the setup? What's the execution like?
Opening range trade, we pulled the chat first. We asked them what they want us to do: a 1 minute opening range breakout, 3 minute, or 5 minute. And basically, you take that opening candle. They chose the 5 minute naturally. So you wait for that first 5 minute candle to close. Crude oil opens at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. So you wait for that first 5 minute candle to close, and then you put in a bid to enter, a stop to enter, a tick above, stop to enter, a tick below, and you play the breakout, and that's it. And your stop to exit is the opposite end of the opening range. It's as simple as that. Mechanical trade. Just, all three time frames, the 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute, all triggered a long signal this morning. So just took a little bit more risk on the 5 minute, but all three trades worked out.
That's how you do it. Love it. Love it. What was the opening range? You remember how many ticks it was in crude?
Yeah, I got my chart up right here.
Nice.
8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Put in a high 63.41, low 63.06, 25 tick opening range.
There you go.
I'm sorry, 35 tick opening range.
Never. Yeah.
So we took initially $175 worth of risk on this trade, and 64.04 was our 2R. That's why we peeled 3 off there, and that's where we ended up closing the rest of the trade out to. So full 2R on that trade.
Not bad, man. Not bad. Thoughts on where these equities are going, JD? We're about 10 points from all-time highs in the ES. That would be 65.02 half. We make all-time highs today in Power Hour, JD.
I mean, my favorite acronym, NHOTC, baby. New highs on the close. Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. There you go. Not what Jack wants to hear right now. Thanks for jumping on,
Sorry,
JD.
Jack. Sorry,
Nice.
Jack.
Oh,
no, it's all good. I'm not risking a lot at all. This day has just been wild for.
I know it's been torture.
The dollar per excitement has been the excitement per dollar has been quite high.
The way we recovered that PPI candle, the grind, just slowly taking out every short on the way up is just incredible to watch. I know it wiped out. Sorry, Jack.
What's up? It didn't wake me out. It did not.
It did not wake you out. That's right. You stayed in that trade.
I did.
But we're trading back above settlement price from yesterday in the ES. 64.8875 settlement price. We could just jockey around there for the rest of the day, too. That's totally possible.
It was interesting. The NASDAQ didn't want to go higher. ES finally looked over his shoulder and said, all right, NASDAQ will pull back a little bit. Grant, I heard you. Are you in? Are you out? I heard order filled.
Yeah, I just took a small profit. On the buys a while ago. So I'm looking to see if I can get one more position before the close here. I want to see if ES wants to take out the high at 64.95 flat. So that's how I'm looking at it. But it looks like we might have a turnover in the market. So just trying to see here. I'm going to see how this 15-minute candle closes on the bottom left here. See if we close in our in this opening range gap from August 12th to August 13th. So if we close in that, then I won't be bullish anymore. So let's just see.
So okay, very good.
Join the dark side, Grant.
Welcome aboard. There's a room. The water's warm. Jump on in. Yes, Grant. You recently just took a payout, correct?
Yeah, I took a payout last month. The last week of the month, about 10 grand, and I'm looking for this month to close out. And see what I could do for the remainder of this month also. So
well done. Okay, very good.
Very nice.
Negative delta growing in the ES now, negative 3,200. 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. JD will take the opening range trade every day, right? Every day. Stick to the mechanics. If that's correct.
Yep. We did not. we did not take the gold trade on Tuesday or this morning, CPI and PPI, so we held off on those. CPI we would have gotten murdered on immediately. Gold opening, regular trading hours open at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So on Tuesday for CPI, both the 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute triggered short positions, and gold went straight up after the CPI number came out. And we would have gotten, well, today gold triggered 2 longs and a short, I believe. We might have made some money. Likely been stopped out on gold also. So we held off on those, I think, for good reason. We just stayed out of the way. Waited for crude oil.
With the opening range trades, you've seen these all-day trades. Is there anything to adjust on the with regards to taking the opening range? I know we pulled the chat for 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. How do you adjust? How do you adapt, or how do you continue to refine this this trade, this mechanical trade, if at all?
Well, Hoag and I manage it in the background all day long.
Sure.
Every 45 minutes, half hour or so, we're talking, seeing if there's a new point of invalidation for the trade where we can move our stop to, possibly move it into the money. But for the most part, we just don't touch it. We put our stop in when the trade triggers, and we let it run. Sometimes we'll peel a couple off just to lock in profits, so we have a free trade. Sometimes it comes and grabs our stop before we could take profit on it. It's different every day, but the main point, our main focus is doing our best not to touch the trade. We're letting it do what it's supposed to do. That's it.
Awesome stuff, JD.
Coach J, Hoag, and JD every morning starting at 7:20 a.m. Central. Cover the economic releases, take the opening range trade in gold, or look to take the opening range trade in gold and crude Monday through Friday. Good stuff, JD. You hanging out or you dipping? Do whatever you want. If you want to hang out, by all means.
I'll do whatever.
Warm.
What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about I want to talk about Grant. Grant's been getting in and out of these trades, man. Is this how you typically trade? You're a scalper? The risk reward. So you have a high winning percentage then? Is basically how you trade. Risk reward might be a little maybe closer to 1-to-1, but you rely on the high win percentage. If based on what I'm seeing right now, Grant. Lose him. Oh.
No, I think Grant's on mute right now.
Oh, he's on mute. Oh man.
We're familiar with that.
There. I got you there. I got you, Grant. Yeah, Grant, you're
He's back. He's back.
Yeah, your stats. Are you about a high winning percentage with a 1-to-1 risk reward, or what would your metrics look like when you take a look at it?
Typically, well, this is a brand new combine, but typically like a 1-to-2, 1-to-2, 1-to-3, and not really that high of a winning percentage, maybe like 35%, 35%. So not really that high. I usually take like a 1-to-2 or a 1-to-3.
Okay, there you go.
So,
that's the math then.
I'm waiting to see how this next 15-minute candle closes here to see what we're doing, to see if I'm going to – we did leave some nice lows here for potential shorts, so I'm just looking to see how we close here in this next 15-minute candle.
Fair enough. What numbers do we have? JD, our friend that was on yesterday, going long in the PPI.
I mean, he called a shot. I'm sorry he missed, but at least he had an idea. He had a setup, and he took it. Stuck to his guns. He didn't risk a whole lot either. Just about $700. But
there you go. Accepted the risk. Accepted the risk.
All, right?
No, you can't.
Conviction.
Conviction, like Jack being short right now. Conviction. 50-50 in the ES on the tilt. 50-50 on the NASDAQ. 50-50 crude and gold as well. 64.89 half last trade in the ES. Again, the house account with an all-day bell-to-bell trade in crude, micro crude. I've seen that a lot lately. 5 years ago, you told me you took a bell-to-bell crude trade, JD. I'd tell you you're crazy. But these days, it just seems to be how it goes.
Business as usual.
All right, bottom of the hour is come and gone. We got 29 minutes till the closing bell, 19 minutes till MOC. We have to be a little housekeeping if we're ready. Let me know, JD.
1 minute.
Okay, sounds good.
Want to do these hot streaks?
Love it. Love it. What was it yesterday? Up to 8 or 9? The live.
It was up 8. I'm going to give these just a couple more seconds to render.
Sounds good.
I just, yep. I
Grant
got the jets flying over
rendering
my house,
comes.
too.
Same. I'm working the mute button pretty hard right now. Grant, you're looking for this next 15-minute candle just closed about a minute ago. So what information did you gather, and where do we go from here? Mute again. Grant, my friend.
Can you hear me, guys?
The charts. Loud and clear.
No,
We
I
got you.
don't know what's going on. I wonder what's going on, but can you
All
guys
good.
hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
I'm looking to see if I could take some shorts down to this level, 6483.75. So just waiting for the right entry. Try to be pretty patient. It's a pretty difficult market right now. ES is making some lower lows, and NASDAQ is failing to do so. So that's why I haven't pressed any button yet.
See that.
Cool, just a wait.
Yeah, when you're looking, Grant, I know first trade was in the NASDAQ. Now you're looking at the ES. Essentially, you're trying to see who's the leader and who's the lagger between those two. You know, if one goes, will the next go? Because right now we got that divergence going. So how do you know which market to target for execution? Right now, it looks tricky.
Yeah, right now I will be looking at the NASDAQ. Because
Why?
The ES because the ES, right now we're having a 15-minute rejection off of the opening price here, and the NASDAQ has failed to take out this low here. But we're in between both, so that's why I haven't really pushed any button yet. We have these lows down here, but then we also could take out this high. So I'm not really sure the direction yet. So I'm kind of just waiting to see what to do.
300 lot at
Yeah,
39.
right on top of settlement price. Right on top of settlement price in the ES. 64.8875 settlement price.
A lot of work for no change.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I didn't say why, Mofo. I'm curious why. The thought he's taking scalps and stuff, and what he's watching, waiting, seeing which one's moving. NASDAQ is what he has eye on, and I get it. ES was going higher. NASDAQ didn't want to go. Now he's looking for a short. And Dow's turning over a little bit here as well. Price action, no good. They didn't like the price action today, Jack. What are your thoughts on today's price action?
I live for today's price action. It was great.
Damn.
We were very close to glory, but we didn't lose any money despite a lot of movement so far.
300 lot is back. Offered was it 23,939 in the orders? Offered 300 times. They've been moving it around. Oh, we're gonna go get that filled. All right, NASDAQ right up against overnight VWAP. Last trade 23,925. Got 16 minutes till MOC. We got Grant E in the house joining us on Power Hours. Got another show in the works. Teased it. That's all he's gonna give us. But when he can give us the details, he'll be the first one to come on here and let us know when does filming start.
Yes,
Can you tell us that?
It'll be sometime in the first week of September. In the first week of September, first week of September is the announcements, and then filming will be the following week after that.
Yeah. Will be in the United States, or will be international?
In Estonia.
In Estonia.
It's in the U.S. It's in the U.S. It's in the U.S.
Good. I'm excited. I like it. All right, little bit of selling here in the ES. I don't want to jinx. Negative delta is growing in the ES, Jack.
It should.
Minus 4,100. Minus 4,100 now.
I need the hammer of justice to come and just knock this down about 2 points right here.
The hammer of justice.
This won't
How dare this
stand,
market.
man.
Steven X in the chat wants to know, is this guy on The Bachelor? Grant, are you the guy that was on The Bachelor?
Yes, sir. I was the last. I don't know if I'm muted still. I was the last
you're
Bachelor,
good.
but there'll be a new Bachelor coming, and I'll be moving on with my career and with life.
Love it. Training up here on Top Step. How long have you been with Top Step, by the way? Training with us.
Man, it's been about 2
before you were famous,
years.
right?
Yeah, it's been about 2, but way before. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been trading this is my 6th year trading, and I've been with Topstep for about 2 years.
And once a trader, always a trader. Love it. We got a little push lower here in the NASDAQ, 23,921. 50-50 on the tilt. Delta in the NASDAQ, plus 700.
I think
Yeah,
we're
for
safe
real.
on these hot streaks now.
Let's bring them in. We got 13 minutes on MOC, JD. Let's see who's hot. Let's see who's in the zone.
Who's hot? Who's not? These are live funded trader hot streaks here. Up at the top, Bellin's been there for a couple of days now. 9 days now. We're $2,015 trading the NASDAQ. $229 in profit yesterday. Tishang also has been there for a while. 9 days were $7,104. Made about $450 trading the NASDAQ. James T, 8 days worth $8,306. Made a couple more $100 more bucks trading the NASDAQ yesterday. He's averaging about $1,000 a day, just over $1,000 a day. King C, 8 days worth $6,331. Made $500 trading the NASDAQ. And our guy Doom, he was on for fast markets all day. I wonder if Doom is still in the chat.
Doom,
raise your hand if you're out there. 8 days worth $3,649. Made about $200 between the micro ES and the micro NASDAQ.
Well done.
Lord,
Called the top today. That was impressive.
Oh, he sure did. Reversed it. The reverse. And called it. Where's Doom? Doom? Maybe still having some lunch.
He strikes me like he takes long lunches.
Enjoy. Leisurely lunch, indeed. Leisurely lunch, indeed.
European.
Leisurely. What do we got here in the NASDAQ? That 300 lot still there. 22,000. Yeah, they are. 22,934 last trade in the NASDAQ. And that 300 lot has been pulled. I'm done calling that thing out. Games. Let's take a look at the ES. ES last trade, 64.91. Got some offers stacked here on the ladder. 100 lots, 200 lots from here to about 4 points higher to 64.95. About 10 points away from all-time highs in the ES. 50 on the tilt. MOC in 12 minutes.
So, Andre, who from Topstep goes on The Bachelor or Bachelorette?
Well, I've been slacking with them right now. I know who really wants to go. That'd be Gabe.
Oh,
Gabe.
yeah.
Gotta be Gabe.
Gabe. Yeah.
So you have to
Probably.
taking applications now for the next Bachelor, so you guys could definitely sign up.
I think Gabe would
What do
be
they
good
a-
for it.
What do they ask you on that application, by the way?
I don't know. It could be anybody. It could be a trader. You could be. It's just they're. I think usually they cast from inside the network, but now the next season they're casting from outside the network. So just what's your occupation? What's your type? What do you like? What do you like to do? They're
What's
just
your
trying
type?
to find somebody. Like they're trying to find somebody who's interesting. And
How did you answer that?
They throw you to the wolves. That's what they do.
What's Grant E's type?
What's my type? I'm still looking for it, I guess.
Gabe, we just said you.
No, but
Gabe, we just said you. Gabe, he's like, don't forget about
Gabe,
me.
you're crazy. We're making a tape for you 100%.
Yeah. Gabe, what's your type? Put it in there. They really ask you that, huh?
Yeah, they ask you. They also ask you, like, the crazy things they ask you, like, what are you scared of? If you say you're scared of heights, then majority of the season they'll have you jumping off helicopters and doing all types of crazy stuff. So,
oh man, you can reverse psychology them.
Yeah, a little bit of reverse psychology.
I'm scared of skiing.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
Yeah.
What's the? Are you asking me? Or is that?
No, don't. No, that was a question we used
No,
to ask around
MP.
here. Do not.
MP used to. We would have guests on, and MP like a icebreaker question would be like, "What's the worst thing you've ever done?" And no,
people would actually answer.
At least
that.
one time we got a hell of an answer.
Yeah, like internet's forever, man. I wouldn't have said that. My go-to is like unpaid parking tickets. That's the worst thing I've ever done.
Unpaid parking tickets. That's you playing it safe.
That's not the worst thing I've ever done, Grant. I can assure you that. But that's what I said.
Carlos, nice.
There you go. I'm terrified of brunette girls with blue eyes and tattoos. There you go, Carlos. You get it.
Oh, yeah.
Well done.
So you guys are usually on here all day from market open to market close.
All day, man. All day.
Some combination
Love
of
it.
us.
Yeah. Love it. How long was for Bachelor? How long was filming? Was that all day also? Were you guys ever off
Yeah,
camera?
all day. It was all day. It was so it's 7 days a week, 12-hour filming days. So 2
What
months.
about the
of
other
that.
12 hours? You could just was there an off
Well,
switch?
yeah. I mean, yeah. You had downtime. You had downtime when you get to like tour the places that we went to. We went to Scotland. We went to Dominican Republic. We went to Spain, so I got to see some places like that. But most of the time, it was filming, and there's a lot. It's actually work, Like they pay you for it, but they make you work for it.
They pay you for it, but they don't pay the girls or the contestants, is it right? Or do they get
No,
paid as well?
I was once a contestant. No, yeah, they pay the lead, but they don't pay the contestants.
It makes sense. Andre, social clout is currency these days.
Damn right it is. We got a good game on there. We got a good game in there for sure. All right,
We're doing
a little
this
bit
game.
a little bit of a pop here in the NQ, but sellers did step in. Took it up to the 50s. Call it 48. 23,948. Sellers took it down about 12 points. There's Doom. Well done. Doom got the hot
Doom's in
streak
the
going here.
chat.
Yeah.
Doom, did you see your name on the hot streaks list? Yes or no? I'll put it up again real quick for him.
Yeah,
You can only
screenshot that.
answer every minute with the chat mode. I'm glad you're on, Grant.
Yeah, man.
Price
What's
action
going
right
on?
now is
You're-
leaving me
You're a TV pro.
high and dry.
Did you get along with everyone? Did you get along with the other bachelors?
No, what'd you say?
Did you get along with the other bachelors from previous episodes
Oh,
of
yeah,
the seasons?
yeah.
All of them?
Yeah,
There's gotta be
it's
one.
kind of like a family. It's like a family a little bit, like a fraternity, because there's only 29. There's only 29 bachelors, so it's like a fraternity. Which you get along with the guys, and yeah, it's a weird situation. Reality TV is kind of weird, but for the most part,
Why is it weird? I got to hear it. I've got my ideas why it might be weird,
Context.
but when you tell me you were in there, why is it weird?
I just think there's a lot of people on reality TV that do stuff for to be popular. I'm not like that. I kind of just I'm not gonna say I'm real, but like I'm not gonna do something to try to. It's like a popularity contest, If people because when you're on reality TV, it doesn't necessarily take any talent. So if people like you, they like you. If they don't, they don't. So people try to do stuff to be liked, So it's like it's a weird operation.
See this headline, Jack?
You get used. Headline. Let me check.
Go ahead, Jack. Go ahead. Ask him the question. Trump administration wants to buy Intel.
Okay.
You think I'm joking?
No, I'm reading it. I'm reading it right now.
Yeah.
The Trump administration said to discuss the U.S. taking a stake in Intel. What is this now? Where it's like
you want all the chips.
They're
All the
just
chip makers.
taking a taste of all the companies, and
I love
so
it.
like Nvidia, I get, but why Intel second?
What was your question, Jack? I'm dying to hear this.
Do you ever get used? I mean, you're doing it like 12 hours a day, 2 months. Do you get used to having the cameras around? Because in our limited, Andre, even when we were just doing that trading house thing, the first time I ever met Jay, they had the crew there with the mics and stuff, and it was very uncomfortable to me to be trying to act naturally or speak naturally when there's a camera right there. Did you just forget about the camera?
Yeah, you get used to it after a while. It's a little weird, and then too, they have you have a team with you. You have 2 producers and a handler who brings you your food and your water and everything that you need, and those guys are with you all the time. And then you have a camera crew with you, so you get used to it. You get used to it after the first week is kind of weird, but then you get used to it. You get used to the cameras. You kind of like they're not there.
What's that host name? Is he cool in real life? What's the guy's name? He's made a fortune, hasn't he?
Jesse Palmer. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool, man. He played in the NFL for a while, and he was a bachelor. So I kind of.
Oh, I remember him. I was talking the one before him. The other one.
Oh, I was gonna say Chris Hansen. I was like, that's not
that
Chris
guy.
Hansen. It's definitely
he got paid, right? That guy got paid.
Yeah. He got a severance package. Yeah, I forget his name though. But yeah, I wasn't there when he was there. I wasn't even watching the show at that point, honestly.
Look at you. All right, heads up. We might see a little bit of a bid here. You got the Trump administration looking to take a stake in the Intel. See a little bit of move higher here. 23,950 in the NASDAQ. Now the NASDAQ's moving and ES isn't. NASDAQ pushing higher here. ES a little more hesitant or reluctant to go with it. As I say that, we trade 64.93. What's the next price here, Grant, that you're looking at?
Looking at ES 64.95 and a quarter. 64.95 and a quarter on ES to see if we could hit that level.
Okay.
Might try to take one more position on the day and then call it.
Well, Intel stock jumped. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, I guess this is different than the
You're not
Nvidia
going out
deal.
of.
I was
Sorry, go ahead.
I was reading more of it. They're trying to I don't know what they're trying to do here. They're just trying to help them out for the domestic industry, I guess.
It's like Boeing. They hooked up Boeing.
All right, we got
Steve,
under 5 minutes.
Go ahead, sorry.
What we got here? 3.5 minutes till MOC. JD, can you help me out? They ask what's MOC, market on close. You're much better at this than I am. What is market on close?
Market on close orders. The numbers that we report here on TopstepTV is the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the closing minute of the New York Stock Exchange. So when that number comes out, and it pairs off randomly before it actually settles, but say it comes in, $3 billion to buy, then in the last couple minutes of trading, you'll see a little bit of tick up, or you expect to see a little bit of tick up. But what it does is it pairs off before the close. Typically, maybe you'll get a little boost when the numbers come out, maybe not. But that's all it really is. The dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange.
There you go.
Getting those numbers in 2.5 minutes.
Yes, we will. Again, there is the meeting with President Trump and Putin tomorrow. We'll see where that goes and give you coverage, bell to bell, wall to wall here on Topstep TV. You got MOC in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We got Grant E in the house. JD jumping on the bell crude trade. Jack in the house, not looking for longs. Will not get long. Not buying it because that PPI number was hot. We're light on likes.
JD,
click thumbs up.
Yeah, click subscribe. JD, I'm not letting the house account go negative today, so don't worry about that. Actually, given my incredible bias so far today, if we do get stopped out on this, still not the worst thing that could have happened. I feel like I could have, on my own devices, lost a lot of money today. Or made a lot. Who knows?
Yep.
A couple tickies from new highs in the ES.
Yeah, it's going to happen here. All right, we got MOC 90 seconds. And we got the power hour content after MOC.
These MOC numbers, they start compiling them sort of in the early afternoon. There are services that you can subscribe to that start reporting MOC numbers as early as 1:30 p.m. Central Time.
When's
they'll keep
Tuckman
updating you. Tuckman compiles them himself. He's one of the guys that probably has a service he sells the numbers. Yeah.
He is the service.
He walks around the floor of the New York Stock Exchange talking to brokers.
I want that job.
Collecting their MOC numbers. Yeah.
Damn. That pays nice. All right, MOC 50 seconds. It's going to go ES, then NQ, then YM. Take a look at these price quick delta update. Minus 3,300 in the ES. NASDAQ plus 1,300. Look at those cells come in there. There's some business to be done. I know you're not seeing a lot of movement in the price, but there is some volume being traded. You see that candle on the 5 minute in the NASDAQ? About 10 points sell there. ES reluctant. Jack, how are we going to handle this? We got 20 seconds. 20 seconds till MOC.
We got to stop in.
Buckle up.
Then we're going to see what happens in this last couple minutes here.
Yep. We go 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Again, like JD said, these numbers will change. A little pop there. Some offers were lifted. All right, it's mixed. Sell side S&P's 200 mil. Buy side NASDAQ 250 mil. That coincides with Delta. And Dow 100 mil sell side. Mixed for now. Interesting. 250 sell side S&P's 245 buy side NASDAQ million.
Yeah, that's a non-event
for now. That can change though, right, JD? Because 5 minutes till. Okay, so what happens? We get this number at 50 after, and then what happens at 55 after?
They'll report again. They'll report another official number. So right now, there's guys walking around the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, talking to all the brokers that they talked to 20 minutes ago, collecting new numbers, and then they'll report on that.
All right, Grant. Whole lot of nothing. Taking 2 trades.
Yeah,
2 winners.
Just 2 no, I took a couple trades. I actually made a mistake where I was trying to go long on the ES, and my ticker was set on the NASDAQ, so that's why a little bit in the red, but it's okay. I'm still looking forward to see if 64.95 and a quarter can get hit, but looks like we're having some nice rejections. So I'm probably going to shut it down for the day. I'm not going to take any more trades and just wait for it tomorrow. Let's see.
Always admirable.
Yep, had to stop in. Let's keep an eye on this MOC. Still mixed bag. 400 mil sell side ES, 200 mil buy side NASDAQ, Dow, 100 mil sell side. What kind of numbers we got tomorrow? We got industrial production. We got retail sales. Ooh, Jack's favorite number. And JD's favorite number. Wow. University of Michigan sentiment at 9 a.m. Central. Baker Hughes. Okay, so Trump
$5.
Trump Putin meeting is 2:30 p.m. Central for now. All right, about 24 hours away. That may change. 50-50 on the tilt. What is this? Let's see. All right, cool. Before the 55 after it does hit you with the call. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X with hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Come on in, Andrea. How are the submissions today? How do you rank them? How do you rate it? 1 to 5, Andrea. How we looking? Yesterday was not so good.
Harsh.
That's not good.
Can I abstain?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Come on.
If I guess.
You have a mic. Well,
That's true. 5 out of 5.
That's a 2.5.
Keep you guys on your toes.
Let's see this.
All right. Luke Foster says, 14-day heater on this XFA with 4 following behind it. I'm so grateful for Topstep and the freedom it gives me. Discipline is better than dopamine. Let's go. Got a nice green wall going there. DMP says, locked in a set of payouts today with this continuation to data high draw on the NQ. Forever grateful to be a student of this game. No mentor, no courses bought, just pure repetition day in and day out. Congrats. All right, just under 5,000 on the day, says Sam. Locked out for the day. He's going to go order a burger.
Dude, what'd you have for lunch?
A nice $4,000 burger.
It works.
And then finally, we have Anthony saying, created combine and blown within 30 minutes for no reason other than I could stay disciplined and sidelined. Just wanted to post as a reminder to myself and also to show that even after you get payouts, you do dumb shit. Oh, I actually do appreciate that honesty on that one. So, actually, my 5 out of 5 is genuine. So, there you go. That's it.
Oh, okay. Very good. Right. I thought we're going to go. No more trades here, Grant. Correlation between NQ and E. What does a Grant E do after the closing bell? What's a day in the life of Grant E look like after you're done trading, after you're done cashing checks, taking payouts? Then what?
You know what I'm noticing? I'm my best self as a trader when I have like a really solid routine. So usually after I'm done, I'll hit the gym, go visit some family, and then maybe go into the city, hang out. But yeah, that's some routine. I trade, and then right after that I go hit the gym. So, but yeah, having a routine for me is definitely like when I'm traveling or when I'm on vacation, it's definitely a lot harder for me to trade than when I'm at my house and like I can wake up, have my coffee, and stick to my routine. You know.
How brutal was it trading on the West Coast? 5 a.m.
It's terrible, man. It's terrible. That's literally when this last after I got my payout, I ended up. Yeah, it's terrible. You know, you got to be up 3 hours earlier, and then if you want to get a good market analysis, you got to be up an hour before that or 30 minutes before that. So you're up at like 5 in the morning. So it's pretty bad.
Wild, man. Wild. But you're done at noon, right? You're done at noon if you want.
You're done at noon, yeah. I'd rather East Coast is the time to be.
London is the best.
Yeah,
here we go. ES pushing higher here. New highs just made 64.96, 6 points away from all-time highs. All-time highs in the ES 65.02. Again, Grant had set the above below at 23,965. That's trading the NASDAQ 23,948. The NASDAQ does not want to go with the ES right now. Jack, we're still in this. How are we going to manage it into the bell?
Just for those wondering, I was retiring if we hit the all-time highs in the NASDAQ, not the ES.
You're not retiring. You're not going anywhere. I need you here, man. I need you here. We need you here. Grant E needs you
Yes.
here.
Yeah,
you watching this?
Thank you, Grant.
We just had the ES hit that 64.95 and a quarter level, so there might be some rejection off of this level here. Four minutes before close. I think I'm gonna short this.
Come on.
Oh,
come
Grant
on.
looking to short this. All right, NASDAQ pushing a little lower here. We got 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes till the close. Grant talking. Do you talk to yourself when you trade? I do.
Not really. Not really.
No.
I typically I would. Yeah, I'm not. I told myself I'm not going to trade. I'm not going to trade. I'm just going to wait for it.
JD, do you talk to yourself when you trade? It's just you
all the time. I talk to myself everything I do, pretty much. Is that crazy?
You do. I've seen it. It's endearing.
All right, MOC update pretty much around zero. Pretty much around zero. We've seen
zero.
Yep. Any earnings after the bell? Nothing really jumping off the page just yet. All right, last trade in Crude, $64.05. Quick Delta update. Shout out to my man Ho. Great job, Mindset Matters with Dr. V. All right, minus 1,700 in the ES. Plus 1,200 in the NASDAQ. We still in this, Jack? We still in this, Jack?
Yeah, people are acting like I'm short 30 ES and down $10,000 or something.
No,
it's just been kind of a frustrating. I enjoyed it actually. I had a great day today. What about you, Andre?
I loved it. I had an absolute blast. Absolute blast. Then again, I'm not the one making the trades. You guys have all the courage on here. Here we go. A player says Jack is going to retire from trading and go back to being a real journalist and work for the Onion. They knew that you worked for the Onion, Jack. How about that?
They're keeping tabs on you, Jack.
Yes. What's up?
They're keeping tabs on you. Does that mean they're keeping tabs on all of us?
Hey, I got a lot of new friends on LinkedIn.
Yeah. Hey, all right, Grant, are we going to see you again before filming? Probably about 2-3 weeks. How long are you going to be gone for? Don't forget about us either.
Oh man, no, I'm gonna be with you. When I'll be out in LA, so whenever I could be on. I obviously I can't disclose a lot of information yet, but we'll know in the next couple of weeks what's going on, and I'll be around whenever you guys need me. I'll be here.
Always, man. Thank you so much for joining. Grant E in the house. All right, we got about 60 seconds. 60 seconds into the close. The house got short from, what is it, 6488.
8-9, I'll have you know.
8-9, pushing higher here. Grant, you were talking about taking a short. I don't think you took it. I would have heard the order fill.
Yeah, I did not take it. I did not. I'm going to wait until tomorrow.
All right, make sure.
I'm not leaving Topstep.
He's not going anywhere. Opening
There's
call.
a sourpuss because the hammer of justice did not show up today. Or it looked like
one.
it did. And then, yeah, the big
Should've.
one.
It should have.
Better come
all right.
after 305, you might get it.
All right, here we go.
Well, I might hold this till 310 for that reason. Oh, look at this.
Push. NASDAQ selling off. NASDAQ selling off. Oh, wow. 1,000 lots here on the ladder in the ES. 1,000 on the upside. 1,000 lots are getting slung around. Jack, 15 seconds. Tell us what we're going to do here. Come on.
We're just
lower.
We're just going to push it lower. I'm doing the outro, though.
Oh, shoot. That's going to be a lot. We're back to scratch. Here we go. Push. Yeah, there's a bell. Jack.
The hammer.
Get up. Yeah. Saved by the bell. Well done, Jack. It was all worth it in the end. Oh, that was fantastic. Great stuff.
Look at
JD,
this. I'm up $2.75 on the day. Y'all can suck it. All right.
That was so fun. Thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure to tune into, I guess the network is ABC. With that being said, all right, Jack, great job. I had absolute blast with you guys. With that being said, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. You guys are all this together. I know it sounds corny, but it is. These markets are getting wild. We got Trump and Putin tomorrow. We got all-stars like Grant coming on here. Jack giving you those insights. With that being said, we'll throw it to my main man, Jack. Jack with the trade, the closing bell. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer, Jack.
Guys, that was the most enjoyable $2.75 I ever make. I took 80 points of heat in the NQ today, but I had fun doing it with you guys. And guess what? We're going to be back tomorrow at 7:20 in the morning with opening call. Full packed day on Topstep TV. It's Friday. Go out and do something fun, but don't party too hard on Thursday night because we'll be here then. For now, I'm Jack. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.